Yo, what up with the YouTube? It's Real Boss TV 815, man. You already know what it is, man. You already know what it is, man. Man, we got some things to talk about, man. Like I said, y'all already know, y'all already see the title. Hey, I got something to show y'all. But this boy Charleston White, man, this dude right here, just when you think he can't get no more crazy or no more entertaining, this dude gonna watch it. When I show y'all this, man, this gonna make y'all think. This gonna this dude right here, man. Something wrong with him, man. I don't know what's wrong with that dude, man. Something is really wrong with Charleston White. I can't make it up. Like he done got possessed with the internet. Like he possessed with the internet attention or something. I don't know what it is. It's on him. He done got possessed with the internet. Can't make it up. I don't know what it is, man. People just wilding out lately. You know what I'm saying? People just wilding out lately, man. What's up with the chat, man? Let me shout out to people that's coming up in here, man. Can y'all hear me? Somebody let me know if y'all can hear me, man, because I hope my mic's working right. I'll check myself. Y'all got the lazy in the chat. What's going on with you? Oh, I think it's something in my settings I need to fix in my chat, man. It's something in my chat I gotta fix, but give me 1 second while I fix that, because I think I know what's going on with this chat, man. I don't think I got the top. I think I gotta go top chat instead of bottom chat. I don't even know how to get to that. What is that? Come on, man. Where is it? Y'all give me 1 second, man. We'll let some of y'all get on in here, though. Oh, here we go. Dang it. That should fix that. Alright. Man, I had to come chop it up with y'all. Now, I really was finna get out tonight, but it's been hard out here. You know, it'll be flooding out here whenever it be raining like that. So, chill on me, man. Wake up and get to the money in the morning, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, your boy Charleston White, man, he wilding out. Now, don't get me wrong, man. I don't got nothing against. Like, I support Kanye. You feel me? I support Kanye. But you know, sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade. Like when I first was talking about it, what's going on with him. Like I said, it's clear he's having a breakdown, right? So I found some footage where he's talking about everything. Like he's really explaining why he's going through what he's going through. and why he's acting out the way he is. And they say he going broke, man. See, I was trying to tell y'all, man, just because you got some money, look at this. Money is an object. You can have the baddest car. That don't mean it can't break down. That don't mean that you can't wreck it. Just because he rich ain't gonna save him from the stuff that happens to everyday people, man. That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of people was trying to say, they feel like, oh, well, he got too much money anyway. He rich. He can't fall off. What's up with it, Andy? What's up with it, Tanya? Look, and listen, that's the only thing I was trying to say is you seen like the richest people in the world have fell off. Now check this out. Did y'all know that Kanye West tried to walk up in Skechers and they kicked him out? He was trying to propose a deal with his shoes, and they made that they do not plan on doing no business with him. So he trying to find. Remember, I said it. He gonna have to use that money that he got and build his own manufacturing warehouses. He gonna have to be his own distributor and everything because they trying to blackball him for real. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this chat, the link in the chat because I really want this to be like just a little live discussion and we can have a little fun. You know what I'm saying? I was really thinking about doing some cool stuff next time. It's like this little game type of thing that you would play with everybody. That somebody's showing me. Like you pick topics and all that, and then whoever wins each round get like a cash app. You know what I'm saying? Prize or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about this next, but let me drop this link in there. Let me pin this up here, man. Y'all don't be scared to come up here and talk, man. It ain't like you gotta show your face, man. See, I already got my camera on today. But shout out to everybody that's rocking with me, man. Like I said, man, I don't know. I really hope for the best for Kanye. But like I said, like I told y'all before, the process is happening. Even he's saying that he's going broke. And everybody thought it was a method to his madness, but it is a method. But I'm going to show y'all why he's acting out like that and why he's moving the way he is. You know what I'm saying? He really in some pain. You know what I'm saying? Because look at this. You gotta ask yourself this. Look at this. Real talk. For a person that ain't never really been rich like that or had anything, they won't, like, small stuff don't really, get to them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You lose, like, so, you lose your girl, you just go find another one. But for somebody that has it all, and when they lose stuff and it don't go their way, they break down. You got to understand what I'm saying. Kanye had Kim Kardashian. Now, I'm not even talking about Kim as far as what she looked like and all that. I'm talking about as far as her social presence. At one point, she was like the biggest, most talked about thing. I don't even know why. I never even watched their show. And their show still airs today. They still coming up with new episodes. I ain't never watched it, but she was one of the most talked about people. Like, every single thing that she touched was just going gold. And that was his girl. And she helped him with his all of his merchandise and stuff like that to blow up. He had kids by her and all that. He lost that. he really took that a little bit. He took that a little bit harder than what everybody was imagining. Like he did show out a little bit on social media, but he took that real hard, man. And he gonna talk about it and all that, but like I said, it was. I don't think it's no method to his madness. Like a lot of people say, he's doing this because he got a plan. He's trying to. Look. It's not really a plan when you're trying to go against the big dog. See, look. Look at this. This what I'm telling you. He went to Skechers, right? And Skechers is owned by the Jews. They kicked him out of. They kicked him out, bro. Like just think about this. There's no reason to kick him out. He wasn't in there causing no problems. They kicked him out. They was like, no, no. Everybody knows that like the Jews and all, they have a big hand in the music industry, entertainment, all of that. Everybody knows that. That's a fact. It even goes back to Dr. Dre and all that. Remember Jerry Heller? He was a Jew. Them people run stuff, man. You cannot just because you got money though. They got money too. They the ones that's really paying you. Like this what you got to understand. Everybody was like, yeah, Kanye, he got Yeezy, he owned Yeezys and all that, right? But at the end of the day, Adidas was pushing his product, was making it, and all that. He was with Adidas. Kanye West didn't have his own big, manufacturing company making his Yeezys and pushing them out like that. You feel me? That's not what was going on. He was partnered up with Adidas. So that's lets you know, because right now he's shopping to find somebody that will invest in his shoes, and they all turning him down. They never gonna really let you own anything like that, bro. You seen what happened to all the people that really try to own stuff, like Prince, Michael Jackson. They try to own some stuff. Bill Cosby tried to own some stuff. I'm talking about not partnered with somebody that's bigger. I'm talking about own it, run it. It's theirs, the whole thing, the manufacturing, the you know, the publishing, the trademarks, the patent. You see what I'm saying? All of that. They're not really letting too many people do that, man. And a lot of people really felt like, yeah, he owns all this, he owns all that. But that ain't what that is. Let's see. Yeah, he said you should check out New Balance. But Leon, I don't think they're gonna rock with him. Look, they're trying to stay. See, these companies making a lot of this money. They're trying to stay out the way from that, man. They're trying to stay out the way from the bad. That they got too much money invested in their stuff to be trying to, team up with somebody that already got some stuff going on. Ashanti or Alicia Keys, who is the more beautiful? Hard choice. Who is the more beautiful, Ashanti or Alicia Keys? Man, oh yeah, that is a kind of hard one right there. What's up with his break free? Yeah, he made them over 30 billion. So how much okay, Leon, now think about this. If he owned them, how they made more money off of him? So that lets you know he only owned the patent to that shoe. Nobody can take that patent. But as far as mass production, uh, sponsorships, publishing, and promoting, all that stuff, that's what they do. Because imagine Adidas warehouses all around the world that's printing out, matching out these shoes. That's $1 billion. That's a couple billion right there. He made them more money than he made. You feel me? So if you own it, how do you make somebody else more money off of it? It ain't 100% supposed to go to you. You feel me? It's just really all it is the game is getting exposed, man. They ain't never letting us own nothing like that, bro. They ain't never letting us own it. You know, you can get all that money, but they can come take it from you. That's the crazy thing about it is they can find out a way to come take your money, your millions, your billions. They'll hit you with a tax evasion or something. Man, they'll come and take your money that's yours. And I ain't saying, hey, be scared of the upper, the main people, that got it. But I'm just saying, be conscious of what you're doing. Just know that. You see what I'm saying? Just know that. Look, and then check this out. I was watching Atlanta last night, and they was talking about Goofy. Okay, you know Goofy, right? Everybody know, y'all know who Goofy is, right? The Goofy, the cartoon. You know, he was a black man, right? He was a black man, and he made that cartoon all about through his life experience because it was him and he only had a kid. So the character of Goofy was supposed to be black. Now, long story short, it was some stuff that was going on. Now, at that time, he had the patent for Goofy. See, the cartoon itself is making a lot of money. They don't got to promote it. Kids love it. They buying it. You see what I'm saying? So he owned that. But when some stuff started going on, he started getting a little more bigger. They tried to blackball him. They tried to cut him off. But the thing about it is they offered him $70 million and he didn't take it. And somehow, I guess, end up losing in the long run. Even though that's his patent, somehow they still had their hands on that. So what I'm saying is make it make sense. This ain't nothing but the game exposing the game. We don't own nothing out here. If a person tell you they own a city or something, you look at this. You can own some land, right? With some warehouses and everything. And the city can come to you and be like, hey, man, this area is something wrong with this area, whatever. We got to demolish everything. But with your insurance, we're going to give you another spot, another area to go to. They can literally come and tell you, hey, well, this grounds where your Walmart or whatever's on, it's not safe anymore. We're going to have to reconstruct this, so you're going to have to move. But we're going to give you a place to go. But that land was yours, right? Make it make sense. You bought that land. And they come up to you and be like, well, do the penal code. When we sold it to you, but we still got 100 acres from you. It's going to be out there in Calabasas, but and we'll help with this. But yeah, this got to be demolished. We're finna build some freeways over here. We got to get down to the pipes, and we're gonna change this up over here. The mayor or somebody spoke up. That's what we decided to do. You ain't gonna be able to tell them, nah, this is my land. Oh, yeah, it was your land at first. You still got land. We just moved it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all go ahead and smash that like button too, for real. But like I said, man, you know me, man. I don't know if it's a word I'm saying optimistic or whatever, the opposite. But with me, I always look at things in a realistic point of view, like how it would go. Because at the end of the day, look, so I'm gonna let it play, but did y'all know that Kanye felt like he wasn't accepted by the black community for a long time? Do you know he's always felt like that? He said it. That's one of the reasons why he act the way he do, and he wearing the shirts and stuff, because he said the black community been bullying him since his career started. You feel me? Think about it. He sit up there and said that. So, with that being said, you feel me? With that being said, that explains a little bit why he act like that. And what's so crazy is black people are the only ones taking up for him right now. For real. Black people are the only one taking up for him, arguing about him getting blackballed. You know, all the rich people, yeah, Kanye, yeah, he was cool, just, yeah, blackballed. They don't care. We the only ones talking about Kanye shouldn't be blackballed, and he's the great, and he got all the fans and stuff coming out about him, and it's like in his mind, he said we don't rock with him. That's what he said. He said that we do not rock with him. Now, how many of us already knew that Kanye felt like we don't rock with him? Like his Yeezy wasn't even for black folks. He felt like that we don't like him, or we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's coming out this man's own mouth. You feel me? That's what makes it so crazy. This came out his mouth. I can't make this up. I'm gonna show it, but like I said, I'm just trying to shed a little light on some things that's on the way this stuff is going. What's up with D-Town? Hit that link for a second, bro. Hit that link. Hey, I got some funny stuff. I got some stuff to show y'all though. But see, that's what my thing was, man. I want to see, because look at this. I know for a fact, I never felt like Kanye, was against his own kind. But if you look at his behavior, he don't hang out with black people. It seems like he don't like black women. But in his mind, he always felt that black people didn't rock with him. Yeah, blacks came to the rescue. But see, I never knew back in the day that he thought that black people don't rock with him. Because it seemed like we the ones buying the Yeezys just to say we got them because they cost so much. You don't know how many partners I got. They got all their Yeezys in boxes ain't never worn. D-Town, click that link. Do you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that I know that got probably 10 pair of Yeezys and they still in the box. They just like collector's edition. It's just because you're saying, man, I bought these for $800. These are $800 shoes. But I never really, you know what I'm saying? I never got down to getting some Yeezys like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he felt like the black community didn't really rock with him, man. And I think I got that link posted at the top of the chat, man. I ain't gonna be on here too long. Well, I had some plans, but then I just canceled those, so I don't even know what's going on right now. You feel me? But let me see something. I really want to get into this boy Charleston first. Because I feel like I got to turn y'all up a little bit. Because this for the how y'all rolling. I hope everybody... Now, y'all got to let me know if y'all want me to show y'all this right now or not. If y'all ain't saying nothing, I ain't going to say nothing. Yet. What's up with it, fool?
What's up, man?
Slow motion.
Already. See the talk of the town, Jesus. Hey, them shoes went up. Them prices on them shoes is gonna go up.
But they ain't being manufactured right now. He gotta find.
No, what I'm saying they stopped manufacturing them.
He gotta find somebody that's gonna put it. You know what I'm saying? Because all he got is the patent. He don't got nobody to make them for him.
Now we were saying that we got people that collect them shoes. In 5 years.
Yeah. They gonna sell it. Yeah, they finna sell their Yeezys.
In 5 years, they're gonna be like
Yeah,
probably ain't no telling what the
bro,
price gonna be on them.
cause A and the Westfield
Yeah,
guys had all them Yeezys, bro. They buy a pair of Yeezys every month, 1 or 2
right.
pair a month, and never wear them. They only was wearing one, and all the other ones they just got them, on display in
Yeah,
the closet, bro. They don't wear them Yeezys because really they look too like that's what I'm saying. A person like me, I be jumping over stuff, fences and stuff. I be hitting shortcuts. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that in no Yeezys, man. You gonna mess them up real fast. You
yeah.
look,
It
Yeezys
got
are
me
like,
into the shoe collection. I'm been getting my little collection right, but I ain't never got no Yeezys though, cause
yeah. Hey, but
I stopped messing with them.
have you ever wore those Yeezys, bro?
I ain't bought none because
Yeah,
I got like a whole bunch of shoes I ain't wore, but I ain't bought no Yeezys. But nah, I ain't never
bro.
worn them either. I heard they're
Them things,
comfortable.
yeah, they're comfortable, but they're literally like the type of shoes you should wear, like you wear if you walking around the mall, bro. Like, don't be on the streets with no Yeezys, fool. Like, if you have something, man, and they $800, you gonna tear them up real fast, bro. You just walk around the mall or like, you know what I'm saying? Go to a little event when you ain't gonna do too much. Go home, take them out.
They space boots, right?
Oh, yeah. Can't do none of that. You
They
can't do
look
no
like
type of running, ball, none of that.
No type of running.
Hey,
Like,
you remember them? You
go
remember
ahead.
those the first Yeezys that came out with? I think they called the Red Octobers that came out with Nike. If you have like a
You
pair of
talking about
them
came out
right
with
now,
Nike? Yeah.
yeah, the one that came out with Nike. If you got a pair of them right now, ain't them hoes, them hoes racks. Like you might get them off for 10 racks or something like that. Right now, if you have a pair, because they stopped making them and they're getting less exclusive.
You can sell them.
A finna have some money if he holds on to them. I bet you they go up like that.
Hey, it's a lot of Yeezys. There's a lot of Yeezys out there that ain't been worn. They still in the box.
Yeah,
That's what everybody do with them, bro. They don't. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know this chick that be buying Yeezys. She's from Cali, and she be wearing them. She like them, but she be like, yeah, I only wear them like when I'm gonna walk around the mall a little bit or something like that. Like nothing else. Like yeah,
you're right. There's more Yeezys. There's more Adidas Yeezys than them Nike Yeezys. So yeah, probably.
Wait a minute. Does the white people buy the shoes?
Yeah,
I mean, are only black people
supporters.
buying the shoes?
No, white
I
people,
don't
Asian
think
people.
I haven't seen no.
That's it. That's something you can Google right now. The demographics on the ethnic.
I gotta realize.
Only seen one white boy with those shoes on.
Kanye don't really care about black people because majority of his supporters are white.
Then why are y'all buying those shoes? That's what I want to know. Look, why are y'all buying those shoes?
Now, Stepper, that's why I want to talk about this though, because in a lot of ways it looked like a lot of white support his brand, but in real life, Kanye already said himself he feel like the black community don't support him in the very beginning. So that's why he developed the way he is. He said it way back many times that the black community don't support him. He said he lost the black community with his, whatever, you know what I'm saying? He said they don't support him. So
see, that's the thing about a narcissist and a bipolar person. They say anything at the given time to support their narrative, to support their point of view. And he knows that the black community has always had his back. Just like now, that's what I typed in the chat. We are to the rescue for him again, because like you said, there's no white people stepping up for him right now.
Yeah, check it out. I ain't gonna lie. Right now on social media, he is a lot talked about, especially like Facebook, people in groups arguing, and it does seem like it's the black people that's only saying, yeah, he's breaking out of this. He got a big plan. They can't mess with Kanye. That's a big dog. They're saying that. You see what I'm saying? A lot of the black people are really, really mad if you say something about Kanye acting up.
And they even want Kim to file a petition to keep him away from the kids. I mean, this is what the white women are saying now. The same White Lives Matter shirt are the same white people that trying to get Kim to bar him from his children.
Yeah, but Kanye did it to himself. He should have never said and did the things he did. Yeah. Well, said he really didn't do nothing. He said like the stuff he said and all that. They ain't even counsel him for the shit he said about with the White Lives Matter and the George Floyd comments. Man, Kanye, he out of there. He gonna have to chill out for about a year or two or something.
Yeah, he has been saying like a lot of interviews and stuff been popping up where he been saying a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie.
The slavery comment that he said, black people. I mean, I can't remember exactly how he worded it, but
yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Okay, we could have broke out of slavery. I guess that's what he was trying to say.
And then there was also. They also was
choice. Yeah.
They also was pointing out, and these are the other folks, the broadcasters, the people, the other folks. They also, because I don't want to keep saying the word like make it like a racial thing, but the other folks are the same ones that was kind of like making fun of him when he was running for president and recording his rants and stuff and making memes out of it.
Yeah.
Look, anytime a bank say Chase Bank say, come and get your money. We don't want your business here. I don't think he can come back from this for a minute. Like I will take a year off, like he said.
Yeah, I don't think he can come back
just go somewhere, sit down for a minute.
Because look at this. This okay, check this out. Like the only real fully owned labels was like back in the day was like Death Row and Bad Boy.
No, I don't even think Bad Boy was fully owned though, because you know what I'm saying. I don't think Bad Boy. Now a Death Row,
well, they had let Puff Daddy had,
Puff Daddy was the face of it. He was like a puppet, like he was the face of them white people.
But at one point, Bad Boy was going through something. And they did something with Puff, bro, to let him own more, because I watched a documentary about it. They said with all that beef stuff, that's what made that era so much money that there was you actually had a Suge Knight and a Puff Daddy, like they whatever they did, they started from the ground up, but a lot of people, whenever you see they like, just like Gucci Mane, he got his own label, but it's a partnership with the label under, you see what I'm saying?
Gucci Mane.
So he gonna get like all these people that got their own label, they partnered up with either one of the Warner Brothers, Def Jam. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think like
different type of contract. You know what I'm saying?
Like Birdman is go through Universal, and I think Puff Daddy went through Drive, and like Jay-Z was the owner of
because they need that platform.
And shit.
They need that platform to push.
Yeah, you gotta have the distribution. You gotta have that. Universal, Sony. You know what I'm saying?
They have stripped Kanye of all distribution to his shoes.
I know
his music. I don't know what label gonna sign him.
Apple and Spotify. They want his music, his catalog down. If he goes off of Apple Music and Spotify, that's really gonna end him right there.
See the Jews own all that. Like they own the entertainment in Hollywood. So when you piss them people off, no distribution on music, shoes, nothing.
Yeah,
and I was talking to somebody in the Jewish community today, and they said that it was their intent after the 1940s to rise to power, so nobody could ever do what they did to them again. But they don't have anything against the Black community. He said that's what he was telling me. So
they don't. They're all about building and business. They ain't got no, because look, they had to go through some stuff too. So they understand it. That's why they mess with us. Like that's, if you think about it, if the industry is mostly run by them, that's probably why we're so powerful in the industry. Because they do.
We're not powerful in the industry, and that message that Kanye is there, I can identify with.
What I'm saying, powerful. I'm saying there's a Black artist made every day. Like we can really get in there. At one point, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't just get into music like that. But now it's like whenever
it's easier now.
When you go in the car and turn on some music, even if you go to an R&B station, you already know who's gonna be in there. You go to
it's more black people on the radio.
That's not where the money at. The money is in the publishing. Why can't we get there?
But that is publishing, you know what I'm saying? The radio. But
I mean distribution. I'm sorry, distribution.
Yeah, owning the you know what I'm saying, the distribution companies. That's hard to do right there, bro. That's hard.
Because to own a distribution company is very expensive, and you got to have a lot of stuff. You got to have your dot your I's and cross your T's with that. That ain't no small thing. Like you talking about like how look at this. You know how Amazon got distribution around the world. They are making
global.
Like sole proprietors have their own stores and making them billionaires.
Yeah.
So why can't there be a partnership? Why hasn't any partnership been offered to be a distributor? I mean, anybody.
They don't need none. And if they do, it's gonna be with somebody that's already a rich mogul. You see what I'm saying?
I think it's just a blackout. We're not going to give them any type. We want them to have some power, but we don't want them to get this high. That's how I feel about it.
But the thing about it is, the people that work behind the scenes, they already high. They've been higher than you could ever imagine. You can't even think of what they have control or nothing. These are people that you never gonna see. You ain't gonna even see them in a magazine or a tabloid. They're the ones that own all this.
Yeah, and that's who he's basically, I think, talking about, right?
Yeah, he's kind of trying to expose the game. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He needs to be quiet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be eating nothing. They we gonna wake up one morning and he gonna be on the news. Something happened to Kanye.
Well, look, that's what that dude that I was telling you about that created Goofy, the black dude. He started getting paranoid like that too. He started spending all his money on security and stuff. And they tried to buy him out, for $70 million, but he didn't even want to do that. But somehow they still got him out, and he didn't even take the money. He left out of it with the rights to his Goofy movie, that movie that he made. And they still own all the cartoons and whatnot, allegedly. And he got that, and what he could have. Even his brother was saying, like, I don't know, he should have took the $70 million though, because they just came so many angles at him.
Okay, maybe y'all can answer this. I want to ask this, and then I'm gonna drop down. The billionaire. Okay, he was on the Forbes list. Okay, so was he a billionaire last year?
Who, Kanye?
Yeah.
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 Like
okay, so how do you overnight not be a billionaire when I thought you already met the billionaire status?
Because look at this. Okay, look, hold on. This is what I always be trying to tell people. Because you gotta look at it like this. Yeah, he's a billionaire, but just think like this. If you won $100 million today, right? And almost everything you do costs $1 million. Your plane, all your cars, your houses cost $1 million a year. You everything you do is like you're spending millions. You're a millionaire, right? That really only limits you to. That's like $100 million is only $100 to a millionaire if you spending it like that. That's a $1 bill.
Yeah, it's about your business. It's your business.
It's people that spend it. Remember, he said to Sway or whatever. He said, "You ain't never spent millions and millions and millions on production." And see, that's millions and millions. So it's easy when your level of spending is that high. It's very easy to lose that. If everything you got, it costs that much money. All some got to do is fall off. All you need is a dry spell, because you got to keep up them assets. You feel what I'm saying? All them houses and stuff, and then they also saying that off of his projected income, because if he wouldn't have did this, he would. Adidas was on their way with him. He already made him 30 million the first. So the next, you know what I'm saying, season was gonna be even better.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was, you know what I'm saying, the Yeezy.
He was actually blowing up big time. Like he's finna make crazy money, man.
Yeah, you know, so I think with him partnering up with Adidas and all them other sponsorship, he was worth, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, Yeezy was worth like 11 billion or something like that.
Look at this. Now check this out. Did you know that when Adidas back in the day, when they was crashing, right? Remember when Run DMC and them was promoting like Adidas was theirs and stuff? You remember that?
My Adidas, that song.
Yeah, my Adidas. Yeah,
Adidas up there.
So Adidas started blowing up so much to that they kind of got into a little legal thing, but Adidas just decided to give them boys $70 million, and then they move on after that. My Adidas, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they didn't have it like Yeezy though. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have it like Kanye. They didn't have it.
They didn't have it like Yeezy. I'm talking about, bro. This was like way back in the day, like we was little kids in the 80s.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they had endorsements.
Was the first rap group to ever get a deal like that with
endorsement. Yep.
Yeah, endorsement like that's the biggest endorsement ever.
Yep.
More than they make, you know what I'm saying? Like, dang, I'm like, but see, now when you got different businesses that takes 10 million to run a year and stuff, if they start falling off, you lost 10 million right there. You lost what you was going to project this year. You know, one of your factories was projected to make 200 million.
Okay, so we're going on projections. Yeah, so, like I said, how many years have he been a billionaire? Because if you're going off of projections, don't we do it on a yearly or a quarterly basis?
Yeah, I mean, he's been a billionaire for like the last 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so if he's for the last 3 to 5 years.
That's what I'm saying. The thing about it is, when you're a billionaire, he's investing his money into things that gotta grow or fail.
What I think it is, I think what it is the
like this. If you got all this money, and look, see, he got a lot of business we don't know about. 50 Cent got a whole bunch of houses. So that investment, all it has to do is go bad for a quarter or more. That's how stock market falls and stuff. Because you invest big, you gotta do it big, or that's just like gambling. You gotta,
what I think it is what it is like the deal with Adidas was probably projected to be like a $500 million deal, and he lost the deal once they severed ties. So, you know what I'm saying, they consider that like a $500 million loss or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
$2 billion loss.
Not even necessarily
$2 billion
loss. Necessarily just that. He did have the money. That's what I'm saying. He did have the money like that. But like if you listen to what he said to Sway, when Sway was trying to give me some advice, he was like, "You can't tell me nothing because you ain't never put millions and millions and millions into this and millions and millions and millions into that." He said, "No, but I put a couple $100,000." See, Kanye letting you know he's investing in all his, you know what I'm saying, ventures. See, so now they're trying to shut down his businesses, man, that he done put all this money into.
See, when people say worth $2 billion, that don't mean he got $2 billion in cash. It means his percentage in that business that's big is worth $2 billion. See,
he
look
at this, because look, your assets also go into what your network. So if you have a $10 million company that's your worth. That's your network.
Yeah, that's your worth. That's your network.
Yeah, it's just like if you got a $10,000 car sitting right here, you know you can get it for $10,000 cash straight up on the low end. That's you worth $10,000. Like all your assets and stuff go in it too, which is businesses. So he got a lot of different businesses that he put a lot of money into. You feel me? And they trying to shut it down. And that you know, it ain't selling, it ain't moving like it. I mean, that's how the game go in America, like with the business stuff, man. You always got to have a big back plan because the businesses ain't always gonna stay profitable, and they will crash sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Easily, fast too.
I don't think that. I don't think that like it's a bad loss for him, but all this ain't bad. Like he's gaining, he's actually gaining power.
He's still worth 500 million.
Yeah, he still got the money. He's gaining power, and he's gaining a cult-like following. You remember when 2016, 2015, when your boy Trump, he started doing the election stuff, and he was saying all this stuff that was getting him canceled. Like he said, I want to ban Muslims, and then he actually said something about the Jews and the banks and making jokes. All that, like all that stuff was supposed to get him canceled, but the media kept on running them, kept on making them bigger and bigger and bigger. And then next thing he was president. Well, it's not that much difference. Like the only thing I would say that the major thing about this is he probably should have been doing this because the situation with his kids, like they can use this in court for the kids. That's the biggest loss problem.
Now let me ask you a question too. This is a good question when you think about it. Does Kanye have more power than Trump?
Nah, hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no.
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying that's how he kind of gained this power. Like he's on his way to, he could possibly, like, I don't think he could get there, but like I think he could gain power just the same way as Trump gained power.
The only reason why I compared that because Trump did some controversial things that could have ruined him, but he was smart enough to know how to move and not really expose himself on how he
a lot of people like the stuff he said. Like he was saying some controversial stuff.
There's a lot of phone calls or some overheard conversations of Trump talking some crazy stuff. You feel me? He just didn't bring that to the.
That's why I compared it to him. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. He know better, and he has some power, but they showed you. They still show him like he don't got all the power like that, but they say he's gonna run again or whatever. But
no, he's not.
He didn't even really have to put Adidas' name in it. He said specifically, I can talk about the Jews, and Adidas still won't let me go. I mean, I think it's a little different.
He did say that. Huh? He said that.
Yeah, and they proved him wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
let you know he don't got no power. You know what I'm saying?
Dang,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but think about this: like when Kanye, if he goes the independent route, he gets a distributor and some silent investors, or he probably got enough money. Ain't got no investor. But once he drops, everybody's gonna be talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get millions,
ain't nobody gonna touch it
billions
right
of free marketing.
Because ain't nobody gonna touch it right now.
Well, the media is gonna give him free marketing. Like if he drops something look at this. Everybody's gonna be talking about it.
Hold on, that's why that's why I say people don't even understand. You got to understand the game. The people, there's certain people that you gonna have to go through to allow your song to run on the airwaves on the radio.
Exactly. When you burn them bridges around.
Yeah.
Right.
Straight like that because look at this.
They the plug. It's just like in the street.
People don't know. Like I was saying, like even with Google owns almost everything. They started the internet, man. You can't even make your own internet browser using a patent. They run it. They own they got their hand in stuff you wouldn't even think about. They're probably making the cups that you drinking out of right now. I'm talking about they got
Kanye could do.
You ain't never seen you ain't even thought about no business that's ran like that run it like that, man.
I don't know what Kanye is like.
Kanye, he can. It's still free enterprise. Like he can still sell stuff. I mean, they sell stuff. They sell books about like anti-Semitic books, and you can sell anything in America. You know what I'm saying?
You
don't have that machine behind them.
Let me ask you something.
You don't have that machine to get in the billions no more.
Let me ask you this. That's why you see. That's how come you see. They show you how much control they got. What's up with Assassin? Because check it out. When you see rappers, when they first got their deal and they be blowing up, like I'm just giving example like Cash Money or any rappers that start blowing up, right?
Yeah.
Once they go ahead and go get and do their little stuff like Young Cash Money, New Cash Money, that's when you stop hearing them on the radio all the time. Mm-hmm. That's when they stop playing even the old big timers and all that. That's under. You feel me? all the rappers. That's why when you get on, that's why a lot of people don't like the radio because they be like, man, they should be playing this, they should be playing that. They specifically put people on the air that they want to, and you can't just walk up in there and tell them, hey, I'm this person. My stuff. It don't even matter if your stuff jamming or nothing. It's a chain of commands to go through.
And think about this. Like, okay, it's like Cash Money. They buzzing so much that Universal gives Baby $100 million. You know what I'm saying, to be under Universal. How much money is Universal making off of them? So imagine how much Baby and Cash Money is really worth. But they want to, you know, they want that push behind them. Everybody wants that push from the major.
We can't even imagine how much Universal worth because they do movies.
Not just Universal. How much Cash Money is worth?
Yeah,
because they bought it for $100 million, and they're making money off of that.
Yeah. But I'm just thinking. What I'm saying
they're making money off all them.
Think about how much Universal makes, though.
They're making money off all them labels. You know, Universal.
Yeah, Universal is a conglomerate. You know, they make them. Yeah.
Look, some of these most of the music be owning. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even know the company that I work for owned Jaguar.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
No,
I'm working in insurance. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, these people, when they sit up there and told us all the stuff they own.
Yeah, you know, 1% of the 1% of the wealth, or like 50% of the wealth is, you know what I'm saying, owned by 1% of the population or something like that, or something crazy.
Yeah,
it's like crazy how much money.
But that's why I say that's what's so weird, because you be like, okay, it's Jaguar. So you're like, that's Jaguar, but you don't
from
even
Germany,
know.
right? Don't Germany make Jaguar?
I believe so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
But you wouldn't think that an oil mining or a steel minery company owns it.
You would. Oil bought it.
You don't never just think about it like that. Yeah, but I'm saying,
you don't think about it like that.
But think about the people. So now you're getting there. All the people that had the money are the ones that's running all this stuff. You can't, because you can't steal a patent. You can only use it. So like the person that started this, the radio and all that like that, if they patent it and trademark it, like you can only do so much with a patent, like partnership wise. And then your patent, like if you in some countries, if you die, your patent stays up for 60 years, and some of them they don't. So that's when somebody can change your patent. But like this stuff that we talking about are patents. Somebody created the internet. Somebody created the way that that this radio works, the system, and it's already linked. You know what I'm saying? That's just like how whenever you know how they're trying to switch over to the different type of internet with the you know, what's that, the fiber optic, right? Yeah. But it's been taking them so many years because all these apartments and everything are already foundation with the regular cable. So the only way they can really do it is by breaking it down.
Wow.
That's why you can be in some areas that can't get the fiber optic, which is the best internet to get, because they can't come run it through the ground and, you know, make everybody get out their apartment to do that. You see what I'm saying? So that lets you know that the people that own this stuff, that's their patent. Now, when the patent runs out, then it gotta be like reviewed again and all that. But that's just that, you know, it's somebody that they say yes and no to all of this. You see what I'm saying? Yep, yeah, let's do that. Yep, let's put the freeways over there. Nope, we don't do that. Nope. That somebody else runs all of this, man. That's what I'm been learning for the last 2 years. I'm like, I didn't never know none of this stuff. And it be companies that you don't even think, like Cheetos, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cheetos can own half of the city the small city you stay in.
So let me ask y'all a question, man. What do y'all think that
you're in the matrix? You're in the matrix.
You cutting out. You cutting out.
The impact do you have on the case with this children?
Hey,
as far as
you cutting out. You cutting up.
Yeah, you got to leave out and come back in.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to leave out and come back in or something.
Yeah, hey, click out and come back in because you got a lag on you. Just click it out and come right back in. Oh, hold on. Or I can try this. Let me see something. All right, now try. Well, he already left.
Boss, put a poll up because I don't really mean to be getting back on the race part of this, but I really want to know that it seems that, like you were saying, only the Black community is coming to Kanye's rescue. And I really want to know, does he deserve what he's getting right now, or should he be given a second chance? You should put a poll up in the chat to see what people think, because I really think he deserves a second chance. It's just
he thought he was bigger than what he was. He thought he had more power than what he did.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I just want him to get some help.
And then like, and you know what I was thinking about, because I was reading something that said Kanye explains why all white lives matter, and I was saying, okay, even if you're trying to prove a point, right? If you're trying to prove a point, in a positive way, just trying to say, hey, he knew what he was doing because they got all lives matter shirts, or he could have worn a shirt that said white lives matter too. But whenever he put that other shirt on, it's in resemblance of the other shirt, Black Lives Matter. You get what I'm saying?
Why would he even say that though? Like,
look at this. Let me ask you this. He could have marketed all lives matter big time with the way that while he playing around, he could have marketed. He could have had people wearing all lives matter shirts.
Yeah.
Instead of playing around and putting on that what's the name, trying to be funny. You get what I'm saying?
Like, yeah. That's why I'll never support him again. I don't care about him, them taking his endorsements. He said white lives matter. Like, that's disrespectful to all the slaves from back in the day, all this shit.
Yeah,
so everything we fought for. I don't care about listening to his music, none of this shit. Fuck Kanye.
You don't think he deserves a second chance?
No.
The fact of the matter is, what makes it disrespectful is because it's similar to the pattern of the Black Lives Matter. This is white lives matter. See that one say if he would have put all lives matter or something like that, he could have really made it.
It's not even about all lives matter. It's about Black people and what we stand for.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's kind of like using the pattern. You know what I'm saying? Like if my show is like if my show is boss in the nighttime and you just say stepper in the nighttime, that's like you talking shit to me, right? Right? Think about it. I just know so this is about stepper in the night. What's up with it, bro? Not boss in the
500 degrees
in the nighttime now.
But Kanye West needs to be canceled though. Yeah, he really do though. He still didn't apologize.
He didn't kill nobody. He didn't kill or rape anybody.
It don't matter the thing he said. You know what I'm saying? Certain stuff you can't say. He disrespected our people.
He is mentally ill. He has a mentally
he's not mentally ill. Nah.
You don't think so?
We're not using no excuses for him.
He's definitely bipolar. He's a definitely.
We're not using no excuse for no billionaire though. We're not using no excuses for no billionaire. We're not doing that. Oh no, we're not doing that.
And I'm gonna let y'all check this out. Now.
That man's smart. He's sophisticated.
Look at this. Now since we saying that, now I'm gonna let y'all hear it.
He ain't even apologize to George Floyd family. Like, not only the white lives matter, he said, he ain't even apologize to George Floyd family.
I'm gonna let y'all hear this.
Crazy.
I'll check out the chat.
Man, fuck Kanye West. I don't give a fuck about him. Fuck him. No, for real. No, for real. I never listened to his music again, none of that. I'm not listening to none of this shit. I'm not supporting him, none of this.
Watch this. I'm not finna. I can't. I'm gonna let the audio play because I can't get it the way I want to get it.
He might well dye his skin white.
Look at this. This is him. Look at this. This is Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Speaking about this to me, I feel like this tells why he acts the way he does.
That sounds like a I lost my mind. I lost. I lost my fucking family. Skeet found him. I lost my best friend in fashion. I lost the black community. And let this be yet another reminder that no matter how much money you got, you still just a nigga. I should have stuck to hating Negroes. That's what this country. A Brazil should have stuck. I lost my fucking family. I lost my fucking family. Skeet. I lost my mind, lost my kids, lost my reputation. Ever since he talked about, I lost my fucking family. Skeet found him.
You see what I'm saying?
He ain't saying nothing. I mean, what is he really saying?
Nah, before all this, he said he lost his he said he lost his family, he lost his mind, he lost the black community. So that's why he acting like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like he
lost the black community when you said that. So white lives matter. That's when he lost the black community.
Yeah, he said this before all of that though.
He been out there crazy like that. But I feel what you're saying. Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Wow. He said it's way before all of that.
Yeah, he been talking crazy for all his career, really. Hey, can y'all can hear me though?
Yeah.
I don't support him. I never supported him though. Really, to be honest with you.
Hey, what I was trying to ask was, what impact do y'all think all this outlast and outbursts he had will have on his court case with his kids? Y'all think it's gonna impact it or what?
Definitely. He needs a psychological evaluation, and that's what they're gonna ask for. But I do not think he's gonna get custody, and I think he probably will get supervised.
Because he ain't one of them people. He think he's bigger than what he is. He got humble real quick. He's not bigger than the program, you know what I'm saying?
And he did apologize. And he didn't apologize to the Floyd family, but he did apologize to the Jewish community.
Yeah, he apologized to them because they took out his money. Yeah. So they took out.
Because somebody pulled him to the side and said, "Bro, do you know who you?" Because look at this. That's why I said, do y'all know Kanye West walked into Skechers on some big dog stuff? Like, yeah, he trying to. He said he had said he's finna go try to find another distribution or whatever. They kicked him out of there.
They done with him, man. It's a wrap.
And said, look at this. And said that they do not have no plans of doing business with Kanye. And
it's a wrap.
But then somebody tell him like, bro, do you know that the Jews own Skechers?
Right.
See, people don't even be knowing. We be thinking everybody know. He
Kanye don't care about black people, man. The reason why he ain't no politics.
Bro, if I had
he don't need black people.
If I had that type of money where I own Skechers, oil refineries, and all that, you would never know who I was, bro. What color I was, what race, and none of that. None of my family and none of that. You ain't gonna know none of them if I own stuff like that. We own all this stuff.
See, Kanye didn't apologize to the black community and George Floyd family because, you know what I'm saying, they don't own, like, that ain't how he make his money. You know, he going through them Jews to make his money. All they distribution in a machine they got. He don't care about black people. He don't. He does not care about black people. He cares about himself and his family.
That's what I'm saying. He developed that because he felt like we didn't support him.
Man, that's an excuse. I'm not making no excuses for him, man.
No,
that's an excuse.
I'm not saying, look, I ain't saying it's an excuse, but it's just like, let me ask you this.
That's weak for him to say that, though.
Hold on. No, let me ask you this. A lot of times, don't your hate from other people come from misunderstandings that ain't even real? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a person will really start hating you because they thought that you said something, or they thought or they felt like when they came around, you wasn't vibing with them, and you know that.
But that's different. That's different.
That's different. That's hate. That hate, because remember he said the black community used to bully him. He really feel that way. I'm trying to tell you, he do feel that way. I ain't saying this is
I think he feel that way too. But they ain't like
that's an excuse.
Hating is not an excuse. Look, because you can find a reason to hate somebody. I'm talking
that ain't no reason for him to say, you know what I'm saying, some white lives matter and make them comments about George Floyd. Ain't none of that. No, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying, man. Like,
no, I can identify with that though.
I know somebody that lost their respect for another kind, and this ain't a black person, just because of what they did to them or said to them. Also, you see what I'm saying? Like,
so you're gonna lose your respect for a whole race
for a whole nother race for no reason. A lot of these people, you can't tell them. Like, if you ask them why you don't like this person or this color, they really can't come up with nothing solid to tell you that. Oh shit! Oh my. You know what I'm saying? Like, has anybody ever came up with a good reason why they don't like another race?
I can identify with that because years ago I said that I would never date another black man. I would never in my life, and I stopped dating black men for a long, long time. And like I said, my children's fathers, they're white, and you know, it's the fact that I felt that black men disrespect black women. I mean, and I just really started hating black men for a long, long time. And I used to be a basher until I had my sons, and I realized that, you know, I needed to change my mentality and my way of thinking. But it can be done though.
You know what? When you had your sons, you looked at them, you realized they're black men.
That's right.
Because look, this
and I felt stupid.
Look this. That I had a part to tell because his son is mixed, right? And they go to a predominantly different school, and the little kid, he tried to say he white, but he looked more white than any of them. But they know he got some black. They're like, no, you're black. The little kid, he was heartbroken. He thought he was white. Man, look at this. If you got black in you, that's what you is.
It don't matter what race, man. People is people, man.
I'm saying the feeling. The feeling is the same. He felt that black people turned their back on him. So his dealing started to be with more of the white generation. And then I don't think he did have a black girlfriend before his mom died.
His mother is black.
I don't respect it. Right. I don't respect it. I don't respect Kanye as a man. I don't respect him as a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't respect him as a man.
You know what?
You didn't listen to the College Dropout because everybody listened to the College Dropout. You didn't listen to that?
Crazy. Yeah, I listened to it. That was in 2004. That was in 2004. I love his music, man.
For sure. Like, but I think one of the things with Kanye is he always wanted that acceptance from the the high end. We were talking. Like Ralph, though, he always wanted to be our Walt Disney. He always wanted to be accepted by that upper echelon or the.
He always thought he was more than what he was. He always thought he was bigger than what he was.
You know, from what that's why I was showing.
He arrogant, cocky, and conceited.
Look at this. That's why I'm showing this because it also looked like Kanye growing up. He wanted to be accepted by black people, like people like us on the street, you know what I'm saying? Because look, that's not his character, though. You feel what I'm saying?
You think he was bullied?
Follow Kanye when he was growing up. Where are all his childhood black friends? Think about it. He was like the nerd boy that
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I can see that in him. Like growing up, when he was growing up, it wasn't like it probably wasn't like how we is. Like everybody, our color embraced each other. They probably didn't embrace it because the way he was smart. He probably was nerdy. You feel what I'm saying?
He went to a performing arts school. Okay, we're not gonna use that as an excuse. And it was other black children there as equally as talented.
None of this is a legit excuse.
Look at this. Look how he got into the game. Look at this. None of it is an excuse.
Like, none of it is worse than slavery, though. None of it is worse than
a psychologist analyzes what you do. Look at this, because if I go crazy and do some crazy stuff, it's not about saying this is an excuse, but they're gonna try to figure out what led up to this. Why did
Kanye was a billionaire, man? We talking about
because a lot of stuff starts from it starts from somewhere. Like a kid gets traumatized when they're 14. They could be, you know what I'm saying? And this happens and that happens and that happens because we all have a growing, you see what I'm saying? we all grow. We all start off a kid like everybody views is different because of the way they grew up. Period. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I understand. Drake wasn't trying to say this.
Life was.
You ain't trying to say this excuse. You're just trying to say this is the reason why he thinks like that. But
because look, believe it. Hey, .com. Believe you know what I'm talking about. In school, there was a lot of certain kids our color that we was kind of we didn't accept them like that. We laughed. You know what I'm saying? And they always wanted to be come around and stand on the wall with everybody, and they just couldn't do it, right?
Yeah, everybody went
you
through
know
it.
what I'm talking about? Like they just
it.
couldn't do it. No, don't let them in the gym. Nope. They can't come to the parties. They like we'll be cool with you, but no, you ain't about it. Like I've seen that many times, so I feel like when I look at Kanye's character, I can see him kind of going through a little bit of that because
most people.
Man, Kanye is Kanye. Kanye is comfortable in his own skin, man. That's how he made it this far. Like we can't make no excuse. Kanye West is comfortable from when he was a kid.
I'm talking about
dude knew what he wanted to be
because he had to become. He
didn't want to be nothing else than what he is, though. He wasn't trying to be nobody else, though.
He was a kid. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he was trying to be anything. I'm trying to say that Kanye is a human being, just like us.
Right.
When you're a kid and you go through certain things, it does structure your character, bro.
I mean, he probably was, but I mean, I'm not saying he wasn't bullied or he didn't fit in with the urban.
More like when you grow up.
He didn't fit in with the cool guys in school. I understand what you're saying. Like, I understand what you're saying. Like, he didn't.
Everybody,
he wasn't really in that crap.
He be dressing and acting and stuff, man. Like the way he dresses, you can tell, bro. Like I got a whole bunch of homies that been dressed like Kanye, and I know their parents, and I know reason why they dress like that because they grew up a little bit different than we did.
Yeah, Kanye was different.
A lot of niggas like that.
Kanye was different, you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is about it, like, where did he come from? He came from. Where did he come from? He came from Rockefeller, right? All the cool, you know what I'm saying, the coolest record label ever at that time. That's where he was raised up under. That's where he came up out of. So, you know,
that ain't what's going on. Like I mean, Kanye just he not connected with the black community no more. He's not connected with
Jay-Z has called him.
He said that. He said that a long time ago.
He lost his connection.
He said he lost the black community a long time ago.
I'm saying the black people put him on. Rockefeller put him on.
When he used to be connected to black people, that's what I'm saying. Though he was connected back then. That's when I was rocking with him back then. I was rocking with him back then.
Before he lost Kim, that's what he said. Like he lost the black community, then he lost his girl, then he lost. You see what I'm saying?
You know, that's what he is. That's a narcissist.
That's his fault, though.
And then I this,
that's
and then
Kanye's fault,
that. It's everybody's fault, but his own fault. And I don't think that people are recognizing
that's what I'm
mental
saying.
illness.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, but you know what makes it so funny? Whenever it is like you said, it's his fault. But there was a lot of people cheerleading him to his disaster,
to his demise. Yeah. And you're right about that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people that were supporting the shit he do and all that.
He hasn't ever been called to the carpet, and this is the first time that he's been called to the carpet to answer for his actions. And I think that it's a good thing. It's a good thing because society now, you just cannot say anything that you want. And if one race of people felt some type of way, then they're owed an apology, because if it was the black community, we would want an apology. You know,
I mean, we do want an apology. I mean, so we haven't got it. You know what I'm saying? We do want an apology. We haven't got it.
And also,
we're not gonna get it, not from him anyway.
But then, that's why I don't fuck with him. Fuck him. I really don't know about these.
Like, you know how they say we got freedom of speech.
I never support him again. You know, none of my kids, none of it. Nobody in my family would support Kanye ever.
We have freedom of speech, right?
I spit in his face if I seen him.
You know how they
talk down on slavery, you know what I'm saying? Talk down on slaves from back then like that.
You know how they say we got freedom of speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do, but it only applies in certain situations because you can't say nothing crazy in front of a police officer. They can get you for a terroristic threat. But I thought it's freedom of speech. Now, when Kanye's making these remarks, look at the platforms he's doing it on. He's reaching the world. Like the platforms that he says this stuff on, China, India, Cuba, the Netherlands, they all watching it.
Yeah. That's how you got canceled.
Massive people, and he's saying this stuff.
He said it on Drink Champs.
He just came to the local little radio.
Who you think owned Drink Champs? Who you think owned Drink Champs? Who you think owned it? Like the production, all that.
Yeah, they gave the deal. Yeah, you already know who.
Jews, so you talking about you can't do that. Are you crazy?
Talk about Puff Daddy. They got a partnership with Puff Daddy.
Puff Daddy don't own nothing. He don't own nothing. He don't own nothing. He don't own Revolt. He don't own that. Them Jews own all that. No, he don't. He don't. Them Jews own it.
Didn't he say he was gonna play a video game, and in that video game, and he said, "I'm gonna kill me some Jews, or I'm gonna go play against."
Just because he's the face of it, that don't mean he owns it.
Who
just
said
because
that?
you got a Revolt channel, like nah, you know what I'm saying? Diddy don't own it. He want us to believe he own it. He don't own it. He got somebody he answers to.
He didn't say that precisely. But try not to say it like that. You know what I'm saying? You can.
Okay.
You can take that word.
He didn't say it like that. Those are my words. He said it in some type of way, though.
He said he'll go DEFCON 9.
Okay. Okay.
So
DEFCON.
DEFCON was like a.
Oh yeah.
The one of the most destructive things. Destroy. You see what I'm saying? We don't have to use them words. We grown enough to understand it. Well, DEFCON was a. You know what I'm saying? That was very. You know what I'm saying? That was. Hard time right there, like that.
What kind of game is that? Is that like a PlayStation game?
No, DEFCON is like it was like it's like one of them like them crazy military type of planes things that they use to wipe out a whole. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's so round for that.
Stuff was going on, the type of stuff they was using to wipe out stuff.
Well, they make a lot of this.
He also said he was going to air. He said he was going to air out of school. Or use that as an analogy, which is terrible.
Yeah, he said, yeah. See, and he's looking what platforms he's using it. Anybody, like even Clubhouse or any other place, like if you got 50 million listeners and you start saying some crazy stuff, they're gonna beep beep. Hold on, man. They're gonna cut you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how hard YouTube is, man. Think about it.
Yeah, YouTube is really getting straight.
What if you got a platform where 2 million people, 30 million people watching that live channel, and you get on there talking crazy?
I wonder how TikTok is with censorship, because TikTok is owned by the Chinese, and they target with the censorship in their own country. But I wonder how TikTok rules. Do they got
TikTok is not really strict because they allow, but they
owned by Chinese people.
Look, they're stepping on some toes now, so I wouldn't be surprised if TikTok is owned by or not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Look it up. You can understand what's going on. See,
I never heard of nobody getting canceled from TikTok.
That's why Trump was messing with it. And they was trying to ban TikTok because it's not U.S.
No, they do get banned from TikTok. No, they do. Yes, they do get banned from TikTok.
No. I said they tried to ban TikTok altogether.
Period. Yeah, they did. That's right.
Trump was trying to
because it's not owned by U.S. And they said it was an invasion of privacy.
They said they were gathering too much information about Americans because it's the Chinese and they get a lot of information from us.
See, they'll find a way. But they found a way to work it out. But they still kind of like in some competition. That's what I'm saying. See, they found a way to work it out. But
I ain't think those never
that's
do
what I'm telling
anything.
you. Look, they could came in there easily and said, "Hey, this TikTok y'all making a lot of money on, but y'all ain't following under our and it's an invasion of privacy. You got too many U.S. citizens using it, and then y'all company way over there. We don't know what you're doing with the information. Y'all can't do it like that." They probably negotiated, turned around, negotiated, got it right. You know what I'm saying? And they probably partnered up. Ain't no telling.
I hope somebody gonna come to Kanye's defense because we need to hear Somebody.
Yeah, maybe Farrakhan. Farrakhan might
come to his defense. He need to be counseled.
Hey, Uncle G said, "Welcome." Hey, Uncle, look, Uncle G said,
I don't understand. See, I stand for something, man.
Hey, look, Uncle G said, "What would happen if Kanye and Charleston White linked?"
Why would somebody defend Kanye West? He don't even care about it. He don't even care about black people. Come on, defending him.
A lot of people are though.
Well, I'm a shit.
I don't know. On social media are defending him.
Well, I stand for something. I was raised there. I got more than principles.
You know what's so crazy? A lot of the people that's defending him ain't they don't even know Kanye West fan. They probably couldn't even tell you half his songs or nothing. They really be mad about saying something about Kanye, but they don't even be. They don't got no.
Yeah, it's forever for Kanye.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Charleston White and Kanye, they the most trending people right now.
Hey, I love Kid.
Let me ask you this. Hey, do y'all want me to show y'all what I was going to show y'all about
Charleston White trending on the internet? Kanye trending on the world.
Hey, listen, do y'all want me to show? Hey, everybody in chat.
It's a difference.
Hey, everybody in chat, everybody live. Do y'all want me to show you what I was talking about with Charleston White? Why I say this?
Yeah. I want to see it.
Show y'all this.
Go show it.
See, Charleston White trending on the internet. Kanye trending in the world.
Hold on. Hey, Stepper, hold on, man. I can't.
That's a difference.
This stuff right here had my head hurt, bro. I don't know.
Charleston White is right. He said he run Texas. I think he run in Texas.
I don't know what's wrong with Charleston White.
He don't run nothing.
Look, I don't know what's wrong.
I'm in Texas. I'm in Dallas right now. He don't run nothing.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on. Check this out. I don't know what's wrong with him, but check this out. Fool. I'm gonna let y'all.
That boy Charles, telling you he be.
Yeah, he funny now. He just need to be a comedian.
Pull up and drive up that street. 223 sit up under their feet. Push a brick through his mouth, just standing on me. Ready to ride, who coming with 3? They better run when they see me.
Is this the illest dude in Nebraska out here? This the dude y'all say running Texas. Like that, bro. What's wrong with him?
Fucking move, man. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad.
Look, I'm about to blow that up. Look how thirsty he look, fool. Like he really making it look good. Like
I ain't mad at Charleston, man.
I mean, my thing is, what is his goal? What is his purpose, though?
Like he work at Magic City or something. Like, I'm gonna make it bigger, bro. Look, why is he doing this? What's wrong with him, man?
I mean, he's entertaining though. He's funny though.
Look at his face when he's doing it. Like he know he bad. He a bad. He a bad bitch. Look at him.
That's crazy.
They said that man crazy.
I mean, that dude ain't even getting paid off. You know, so I thought he was getting paid off YouTube. He ain't even getting paid for none of that. So what is his point?
Yeah, no, they don't monetize his content.
I mean, he get paid for his little. You know what I'm saying? He get paid for his little interviews and. But
he got a little.
Really making no money.
He got a little sponsorship. He got a little sponsorship though.
With who?
You have to be monetized to get sponsored.
Well, with YouTube, so he can paid off. That was trying to say with the.
Yeah, like he got notes off of YouTube, like a sponsor picked him up type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
He has a channel on YouTube under his friend's name, and they split the money.
I seen him showing some
down the middle.
Yes, I seen him showing something about the.
Hey, look at this. This why I say because you notice a lot of YouTubers if they get big sponsors, they turn their ads off. If you ever noticed that, the ones
because you're getting paid through the Be On My through the ads count.
Yeah,
he can pay through the ads count.
Yeah, the ones that got millions and millions of views in their videos, they use it on Spotify and stuff like that. And they don't run it ads on YouTube.
Also, he getting paid off his ASCAP. He getting paid off his publishing.
He could be paid for wherever else they streaming his lives at and stuff.
So he is getting paid on shit. He is getting paid on YouTube then.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube was the source that got him out there.
Yeah, but he's still getting paid through the.
See, the thing is, you don't have to monetize because if you get sponsored, you have to let them know before you monetize on every video. Is it sponsored? You feel me? Like, did you get paid to come up or here? You know what I'm saying? If you sponsored through your channel, because your channel is your business. You feel me?
Right.
That's your 1099. That's your tax. So if that money that is coming in through that, whichever way, it has to be documented.
So it don't even matter about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because he getting paid on them other platforms. Yeah. When they take his videos.
Yeah. It's just got
so he getting paid through his publishing.
That's like his 1099 for the business.
Yeah, he getting paid through the BMIs and the ASCAP. His pub. Yeah, he getting paid off his voice. Yeah, you know, he getting paid
wherever all his videos is playing and stuff.
Yeah, because he getting paid off his shows. He was in Atlanta the other day.
Yeah, he get paid. He get paid on the road too.
Yeah, you know, he just starting to get booked and stuff, but I don't know if that's gonna hold up with all this stuff he got going on. So it's like a lot of people ain't gonna book him like that. So you know, so that ain't gonna be his breadwinner because ain't too many people just gonna keep booking him.
You don't think so?
Book her and her. Nah, they not. Nah. Then he already blackballed anyway. You know what I'm saying? T.I. don't like him, and T.I. got you know what I'm saying? T.I. know a lot of people, a lot of big name people.
T.I. does know a lot of people, but he don't know that many people.
Nah, T.I. know a lot of people. You talking about T.I. who been in the game since 2000, from music to acting to fashion.
Like he could probably like.
No, he know a lot of people.
Like T.I. got no jurisdiction. Like if you go to L.A. or you go to New York, Chicago, Houston.
Hey, man, T.I. connected, man. T.I. connected, man.
For sure, but I mean,
like a lot of people. A lot of people ain't gonna want their business to be in danger.
This why I was y'all just made me remember something. This is what I learned, and this how I know. Like that's why I say like if they blackball you, bro, you kind of blackball because check this out. Whenever I was doing music a lot, we came up with that song "She's Jazzy." They wanted to play it on 979, right? But where I didn't have it. I didn't have I didn't have it done like you know the legal way and all that. And there's a code that your sound gets called a sound scan. So if they play it on the radio, ASCAP and all them can see it around the world, like even in clubs.
Yeah.
When they're spinning your music, it has a sound. I forgot it's a code that when your music is played on, you know, any airwaves or anything, it's recognizable and you get your royalties for it. So that's why they couldn't play it on the radio that day. They was gonna play it on the radio that day to see how it go because it was some stuff but I didn't have the what's the name. That's how they like you have to have that stuff to get your stuff.
Yeah.
So,
you got to be registered and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Think about that. That's a patent. Somebody created that way. So something that could hear the airwaves so everybody can get their royalties and plays and stuff, right?
It's all about the money, man.
Somebody owns that patent. You feel what I'm saying? So they got the more control over these the airwaves and all that. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about the money.
Even when pilots is talking, they the security to make sure that this radio wave don't conflict with the other one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because what if your pilot try to get on the intercom and say, throw that ass in a circle? They control all of the airwaves, the radio, all that stuff. The person that made that up, that technology.
Like I think Charleston White, he's supposed to be doing that comedy stuff. If he could like fill up comedy clubs and sell out, it's all about the money.
In real life, though. In real life, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't gonna want to book him like that because it's gonna be too dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, what was he saying about Mo?
It could be they have some danger, but it ain't gonna be T.I. because like T.I. could have banned Shorty Low. Shorty Low, he couldn't even Van Sodio
Nah,
for
what I'm saying
Atlanta,
is that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what I'm saying is that Charleston White don't have real fans. He got an internet fan base. Like, he don't have real fans. Like, there's different levels to it. When you're in that community, it's different levels to it, man. Like, he got to build himself up when he going to the comedian shows.
When you watch his
he has to
lives,
build
there's
himself
a lot
up
of
for
people
sure,
talking. When you watch his lives, there's a lot of people in there trolling and hating on him too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, it just...
And it might be dangerous. Like you said, it could be dangerous. Like, some clubs might not want to book him because of the danger. But, like, if he does it once and they sell out, they're going to, you know what I'm saying?
Man, he don't talk about King Von. He done talked about King Von. He done talked about Nipsey Hussle. He recently just started talking about Mo3 and a little Snoop.
But rappers talk about rappers, though. You know what I'm saying? All the rappers
LBG Doug and LBG Doug, Mama, Lil Snoop, Mama, and them, and talked about Mo3 and them, Mama. Like, he just all the people he done pissed off. Like, all the people on the West Coast he pissed off. And
it's a mirror to the rap game, though, because everybody just said they had other rappers talking about them, right? So they ain't blackballed. But I guess if you like just if you beef with everybody,
they sign with labels and shit.
You can't blackball with everybody. That's what I'm saying.
They sign with labels and shit. Like they sign with labels, like shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't blackball them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they sign with labels and stuff.
Like,
you're not signing with nobody.
Some people ain't. A lot of people ain't gonna agree with it. But I mean, I don't know if people are gonna jump out the window because of it. There might be somebody, but I think he gets a lot of people who fuck with him because the same thing he does that people don't like. Some of the stuff.
No, he lost a lot of his little spots this week. I know that for sure. A lot of places that he was supposed to be posted up at, they decided not to do it. And then I think his publicist decided to leave him too. So, and then he was going to do that deal with Netflix, and Netflix was going to give him $10,000.
To
walk away from the table. So no, he's losing money.
Oh, but
that little, you know what I'm saying? They were going to do that little project for the mothers of the dead rappers, but them mothers don't want to have nothing to do with Charleston White.
That's right.
Because they see his real character. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, he doing all that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He is a community activist. Yeah, he goes from school to school, state to state, but he doing it for the money, though. He's not really doing it for the kids. Like how he try to portray, like, oh, it's about the kids. It's about them kids. Like, nah, you really doing it for the money because you getting paid off the back end. And you really
he's been on fire the last year, though. Like,
that's the funny. He said that out of his own mouth. He said that.
Yeah.
He said what?
He said he don't give a fuck. He said he having fun with this. He ain't gonna stop until people stop watching him. He don't care who he disrespects.
He'll tell you. He'll tell you everything. So
he said he don't even care no more. He gonna talk about everybody.
But he put his life in jeopardy. So,
but
whoever his friend in real life, whoever his friend in real life in Dallas that's, you know what I'm saying, trying to be his bodyguard or protect him, they got to be dumb as hell.
Yeah,
they got to be dumb as hell.
The fact
so
that
whoever's trying to protect him in
now,
Dallas, they got to be goofy. Cause
you think every platform pretty much talks about Charleston White. Every blog talks about Charleston White. His name is out there. He's been on fire, really. So, I mean, I think he would be definitely able to make some money because there's always money if you're you have that much popularity. No matter if it's.
But you have to remember, everybody's not on YouTube. Everybody's not a social media person.
He can make money doing the way he's doing it. From the internet perspective, with his probably do the ASCAP with people, but that's only gonna go for so long. Like, it ain't no real plan. What is his real plan? Like,
right? He's gonna assume we're out of content.
Yeah, he said he don't have no plan. He said he's just gonna do it. He said he know officially. He said he know. I wish I found it. He said he know eventually it's gonna end. He said he ride this all the way to the end. He said.
I don't know. I just know he put his life in danger. I know that. I know his life in danger. I'll tell you that. He
said he wanted to start doing comedy.
His life is in danger. I don't think his life is in danger. I think his life was in danger.
You said you don't think his life in danger, huh?
I don't think so.
I don't think nobody will disagree with me on that. his life definitely is in danger.
Wait a minute, wasn't he in West Dallas and
he called the police. He called the police.
A lot of people or something like that.
He called the police. He called the police. The police came.
Yeah, like why would you do something to Charleston White? Like, why would you do something to it? Like you have a lot of people do stuff crazy.
He disrespecting dead people. You know what I'm saying? He disrespect. They have family members out here. He disrespecting dead rappers and doing all this crazy stuff. I can see
like something like that. Like if you family and if you really that like
like these people got family members.
But like it'll be you crashing out. You will crash out.
Remember he just talked about all them rappers that passed mom and everything. I was like, man,
everything. Look how he disrespect King Bum and all them people mamas and like nah, man, people, man, like his life is very such. If you don't think his life is in danger, I don't know. You tripping.
Well,
he's still walking around.
People do crash out.
He don't care. He said he know it. He said he knows.
Yeah, he can say that from a safe spot. You know what I'm saying? On the internet, he's just talking.
But
he definitely not living like that. He gonna call the police.
What I'm saying is, regardless of what he's saying that he knows how dangerous what he's doing. He's doing it. He knows.
Yeah. He gonna call the police too.
He ain't walking around thinking ain't nobody gonna touch him, man.
Nah, he not.
He ain't doing that. That's what I said. People is crazy. Look at this. I ain't never seen Charleston White in the streets out here nowhere.
I haven't either. But you know what I'm saying?
They say he was in West Dallas at that gas station for a long time. They have video of him. He was out there for a while.
Yeah, he called the police.
On the Sunday when the Cowboys.
I mean, of course he called the police. Of course he called the police. He told everybody gonna call the police. So like it's a thing. Of course he said he gonna call the police. So why would you crash out with somebody who's gonna get locked up? You gonna somebody will crash out, probably do something, but it'll be stupid. But people are stupid, so
next time make sure you call us for a legit reason, man. We're tired of coming out here.
Right. I mean, some people ain't gonna care about the police, man. Like, if he get caught sleeping, you know what I'm saying? Shit, if he get caught sleeping in the wrong place, I mean, he just better move right. He better hire some security or something.
Definitely better move right for sure. For sure.
What's up with the young Dash?
He just
what's popping?
What's going down?
Nah, man, just heard y'all mention the Kanye West thing or whatever, man. So I just was just chiming in, man, because I was feeling some of the stuff y'all was saying, some of it I won't, but like I said, shit, we ain't all gonna agree on everything. So I just thought I'd give my little 2 cents when I could.
Yeah, go ahead. Say how you feel. That's what I'm saying. That's what the talk show is about, man. If everybody just agreed with everything, it'd probably be boring. You know what I'm saying?
It will.
Yeah, but nah, man, like a lot of that shit Kanye say, man, is like I agree with like when it comes to a certain thing, but it's like, what's your intentions behind what you're saying? You're saying it because you mad at a certain people and you want to rile a certain people up. Like if you want to spread information and knowledge, man, give out your, you know what I'm saying, your resources, where you're getting this information from, so we can look it up ourselves and gather this information and teach it ourselves, versus you just getting up here spewing a whole bunch of stuff just to make people mad. Like it's all about trying to spread knowledge and enrich our environment, enrich our people, but you're just doing it to be mad. So I just feel it's no need for it.
Mm-hmm. Nah, facts. I mean, that's why I say, like, whatever, because they try to make a good reason why he wore that all, you know, matter. But in my mind, I was like, if he really wanted to make a statement like the way he said he moving, he could have wore all lives matter. You know what I'm saying? Or black and whites and Hispanic, like whole, you know what I'm saying, lives matter.
Right.
Man,
like,
if you want to spread,
when he made it just that lives matter, it made it.
He don't like black people. I keep trying to tell y'all.
He did it for a reaction, and what did he get? A reaction. Everybody talked about it. Everybody tweeted about it. Everybody wanted to see everybody's reaction to it. But the whole reason for him doing it is because he's mad. What are you gaining from it? He lost more than what he gained. But like I said, the thing you could have gained, you could give seminars, you can do that, you can teach knowledge without having to get on a platform like Drink Champs or a platform like Piers Morgan. Because I feel like I'm a 34-year-old man, I have a 17-year-old son. If my 17-year-old son has to learn from Kanye West that he was the original Semitics, that he was the original Jew, that all life originates from Africa, then I have failed as a father to provide knowledge to my children. Like, that should be the first time you hear that. This information is not brand new. This information has been out for hundreds of years. It can be researched and proven. But like I said, they didn't say Kanye West is a lie. He's saying blatant lies. They're saying he's anti-Semitic with his comments. So you're going off his comments instead of he's spreading truth. But what are you gaining from spreading that truth? Nothing but for yourself.
Wow. I like
y'all know who Candace Owens is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Candace Owens. See, that's the problem when he wrote that White Lives Matter. When you step out there holding hands with Candace Owens, you know what I'm saying? That's like a wrong message. And as far as like the
and she hate black people. She really
anti-Semitic,
black people.
The anti-Semitic, I don't think like he was really saying bashing that community because of like trying to be on some the black man was the original. I don't think that's why he was spreading that message. I think he was trying to take shots at the entertainment industry. It wasn't like I don't think like a lot of people agree with him because they're saying that the original, like, they're Israelites, and you know what I'm saying, that's something. I don't even think that's what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I think he's more talking about the industry and trying to get. I think he's relishing in the attention too. Like I don't know if he's just messed up right now. Like right now, I don't think he's just like at home. Oh my gosh, I done offended everybody. I think he's like happy right now. Like he's, I pissed everybody off.
He's a trending topic. Everybody's talking about.
Probably loving it.
Yeah. But
no, he's not loving it, man. The man lost $2 billion and he's still trying to work with them white people.
But see, that's what makes that messed up. The thing about it is like Kanye West. He was he's like a public speaker, and he does. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a public speaker. He had like a presence in as far as truth and wisdom and all that. So when you're already that public figure in that eye, and now you're showing you don't care and it's funny.
The man said George Floyd.
Why would if Kanye West is about what he says he's about, why would he be sitting in the house laughing because he got all these people mad?
Because you know why?
Because he was pushing.
I mean, say he barely put his feet on George Floyd's dick, and we watched George Floyd die on camera. We watched the man choke him out on camera, man.
Yeah, he said a whole lot of shit was true, but he was out of pocket for that. Yeah, he was out of pocket for that.
Yeah, he's way out of pocket. But you know what it is? I'm thinking is everybody's listening to him. He has the whole world listening to him. He has everybody's ear. So that's why he keep on talking. He's like doing all these interviews and he's just saying everything because everybody wants to get it all out. He loves that.
But the thing about it is he got their attention in a negative way.
Yeah, that's why I said it goes all about intention. Where's your reasons behind spreading this knowledge? Are you spreading this knowledge to help your people, or are you spreading this knowledge to just to get image on yourself?
You was right though. George Floyd family might get some money from that lawsuit. You right.
Oh, they gonna get money. Oh, they gonna get some money.
Yeah, you right when you said that.
Yeah, let's do this. It's always loopholes around that stuff, man.
You was right when you said that.
It's all that stuff, man. Like you can't do that. Somebody already did that before, and they the people won the case.
Yeah, because the autopsy shows how he died.
That's the lawyer.
How you gonna go against that? Come on, they hit him with the, hit him with the
where you got that from? That's why I said, do y'all know who Candace Owens is? That's from Candace Owens and them.
Don't matter though where he got it from. He said it though like it was true though. I don't care where he got it from.
It makes it worse because
regardless of what's in his system, they didn't give that white man no right, no privilege to be the judge, jury, executioner at that moment, at that spot. Everybody deserves a second chance. We all done wrong. I tell you, if you catch me on my bad days and shit, you might look bad at me or anybody. Like you catch us on a bad day, everybody looked at it as they worst. But on that day, that man might not have been in that place if it wasn't for a certain thing. But it didn't give that cop no reason or why he should be judge, jury, executioner.
Victim blame. Right. They try to blame the victim. Okay, he smoked weed when he was 12 years
old.
The
man said,
Look at this. That's why this why I want to show you.
Kanye, boy.
Because I wish I would have showed the I wish I would have made it a little bit more longer, but I'm just showing y'all when I think of Kanye, like this is what I see, like, because there was a different Kanye at one point, and it's a whole timeline that a lot of people already put together and show like the transformation.
What do you say, boss? He said 40 years. He said them people stay for 40 years. When he said that.
This is the whole transformation, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that man is sick.
Kanye, watch this.
Kanye is sick. I don't see how I don't blame him for leaving that.
For real.
If you
shit, Kim more blacker than him. Shit, Kim helped black people get out of prison.
Like and subscribe. Man, I wanted to get into this real quick about this boy Kanye. He got a lot of controversy going on. Now, I know that everybody remembers when he got on stage and said he sold his soul or whatever. Now, I don't know too much about that, but we're going to take a look at his transformation. You know what I'm saying? First, we're going to start off with the good Kanye, the one that was inspirational, the one that always talked about good things. And we're going to get into the way he changed.
Kanye West fan, you're not a fan of me, you're a fan of yourself. You will believe in yourself. I'm just the espresso.
So what does that tell you about the mentality of most people if you're scared of like positivity and creativity? Like I have no intent to do anything negative to anyone. I only want more positive things to happen.
Now, like I said, that's the original Kanye. He made a lot of inspirational music. You know, he was motivated. He motivated a lot of people, man. And I feel like he needs to get back to that. I don't know where he at right now or where his mind is, but check out the transformation.
Codes of that. Like, I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Come get this nigga, man.
That's who education. Bro, you ain't been doing an education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers though. Because you're trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and don't put
it ain't Louis.
You already see when you look at him, look at his face. You see the transformation.
Look at his face.
They Ralph though.
Smaller degree.
Yo, Taylor.
It ain't Ralph though.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
One of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
What do it take to be number one? You in the presence of a champion. Bow in the presence of greatness, family. Understand what I'm saying? It's 960. The people came out. The people have chosen. People came out and brought on the block.
Now this is what he's really going on a rant. He's been going out the rappers like Bootsy and whatnot, and he said this recently. We already know what he said about George Floyd, though.
Me. No. I want y'all to come kill me. No. I want you to smack me.
Get this nigga, man.
You rap about. Hold on. All this shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint right now, please. Or otherwise, shut the fuck up.
You see what I'm saying, though? He went from he never wanted to do nothing to hurt anybody, empowerment and all that, to like he straight wilding out.
Yeah, boss, play that one more time. Play that one.
Play that one more time. Yes, I
play the video one more time. That is entertaining. Like, I don't know what. Like,
it is entertaining. But honestly, I don't think he changed at all. you think about it, he's always been just outspoken, ego, narcissist type of dude, man. Like, he just like on some power times 10 now.
Kanye was a humble dude, man. Every interview he ever went to, he was like, yes, and we need to come together, and everybody now his interviews is like, he going crazy, like in the whole rant.
Kanye was always
3 weeks.
Kanye was, I'm the best ever, and we used to love that about Kanye. Kanye was like attitude, you know. Kanye has always been that ego, such a big ego, you know. He's always been that braggadocious. Yeah, he's always been that braggadocious.
You know what? He's
dude,
telling
like,
you, wait till I get my money right.
Yeah,
he's telling you,
my money right. But it was on a more, it wasn't so harmful. But now it's like
because he don't care about money. He said he don't care about himself. Money is beneficial.
But then you ain't gonna tell me nothing, right? He telling you in the song. Wait till I get my money.
Care about himself. Yeah, I don't think he ever cared about black people.
Saying stuff that people don't like. It's a problem with his ego, but it's always been there. I think.
Actually, he used black people there and shit, threw them away. Now he don't need them. You know what I'm saying? He got white people. You know, see, went Hollywood mainstream. Shit, this is what it is. He target days.
The Sway interview. How long was that Sway interview? That was a long time ago.
Yeah,
that was yeah.
Did you know what he said about
that was the beginning. That was like the beginning of him saying crazy
I
stuff.
want to get into this. Now I know that everyone said he sold that, but we're going to his transfer Kanye, the one that was.
Believe in yourself. About if you're scared,
I thought I put it in there, but I guess I didn't. The comment where he said
I always talked about good things, and we're gonna get into the way he changed.
Kanye West fan, you're not a fan of me. You're a fan of yourself. You will believe in yourself. I'm just the espresso.
So what does that tell you about the mentality of most people? If you're scared of like positivity and creativity, like I have no intent to do anything negative to anyone. I only want, more positive things to happen.
Now, like I said, that's the original Kanye. He made a lot of inspirational music. You know, he was motivated. He motivated a lot of people, man. And I feel like he needs to get back to that. I don't know where he at right now or his mind is, but check out the transformation.
Codes of that. Like, I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Come get this nigga, man.
That's who education.
Bro.
You ain't been doing an education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers though. Because you're trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yep, but I spent hundreds of thousands and don't put.
You already see when you look at him, look at his face, you see the transformation that I'm talking about.
Our clothing line at a smaller degree.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
One of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
Any drugs. I've drinking a little bit, but even if I wasn't drinking, I would tell you the same thing. What do it take to be number one? You are in the presence of a champion. Bow in the presence of greatness, family. Understand what I'm saying? It's 960. The people came out. The people have chosen. People came out and bought.
Now this is what he's really going on a rant. He's been going out the rappers like Bootsy and whatnot, and he said this recently. We already know what he said about George Floyd, though.
Me. I want y'all to come kill me. I want you to smack me. Get this nigga, man. All the shit you rap about. All the shit you rap about. I want the shit you rap about. I want you to come do it now. Come down to this joint right now, please, please. Or otherwise, shut the fuck up.
Now, like I said, it's not up to me to judge a man or whatever, but I would definitely like to see the original Kanye West come back, man.
One thing I will say, man, Kanye is a musical genius, bro. Like I've been stopped messing with I ain't mess with the Yeezys or nothing like that. But his old music to this day, I still listen to, and it's still fire. You know what I'm saying? It's still some of the timeless music, some of the best music from the rap genre ever. Really, to tell you the truth, go back and listen.
So let me ask you this: do you feel like he's kind of tarnishing in his legacy?
Yep.
Because all that good music, he ain't on that right now. Well, we knew Kanye for that good music. Do the why, all that good shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? That good
definitely,
music,
definitely,
that real positive, good music. But now he acting like he probably want to be on the song with Lil Durk or somebody next.
Definitely, because a lot of people can't I forgot how to say that down word. It wasn't something
comprehend.
People.
What are you talking? Well, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah, man, Kanye, man, just need to chill out for a year or two and just get back to the music and just chill for a while. You don't need to try to sell no shoes, none of that right now. Chill for a good year or two and just make music.
But the thing is, he got too much. He got too many assets.
Right there, some shoes on pause right now. All this stuff on pause right now.
You see what he was saying to Sway, like he said, but you ain't never spent millions and millions and millions and all this to empower yourself. That's his assets. Whatever he spent the millions in, he got to keep making millions money every year to keep that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why he ain't saying, man, I don't have to do no. He trying to get a shoe distribution. He know better.
But it's a wrap for that now.
Yeah,
you know
he just all that money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeezy over with. He might well. It's a wrap with Yeezy, man. I don't care if he go independent. He's still not gonna make 25% of the money he was making.
Yeah, look, if you could own a $10 million business, and it still could take like $2 million quarterly to keep it up. You feel what I'm saying? That's just like a hustler, bro. Once you got all them things. And you can't buy them no more. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Your investment too high, but you can't go get them. You can't get that large number no more. You invested too much. You got to get your investment back. Something go wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? You go get all that stuff. Something go wrong with that. You done lost $10 million.
Right.
Easy. They have to ship that back or whatever. All that, you know what I'm saying? What Yeezy was projected to make with the controversy is a loss for him right now.
Yep. In the world of trouble.
Like, hey, can y'all hear me now? My phone messing up.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing with his legacy is gonna be with his kids, man. I think like whatever happens with that situation is he's gonna realize that's what matters the most. So, like, that's really his legacy is his kids when you think about it. You know what I'm saying? So, if he can get that situation right and because that's what, like, it's what the world thinks about you, and then it's what you think about yourself and what your family thinks about you. That really matters more than anything because. That's what at the end of the day, that's what's gonna live on. You know what I'm saying? Is the name and his kids and his family. So I think he can get that right. It's gonna make a difference.
And then that's what I'm saying. The sad thing about it is it's like it seemed like he built himself up and now he's beating himself down. You feel what I'm saying? Even though you say his kids and stuff gonna go on, you're really low key admitting and saying that Kanye ain't gonna be as big as he was projecting to be now.
Hell, he's bigger than he ever was. But like Tom heals all wounds. I think eventually Tom would tell. I don't think even though he's down right now,
he's big on talked about, but he's losing big money. He's not bigger than what he ever was. He's losing big money.
But I'm saying as far as notoriety,
he was like 7 months ago before he started doing all this stuff.
Kanye was never talked about like this in his whole career. Not like right now. I think
but he's being talked about in a negative sense.
Infamous, famous.
That's not going to carry on. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. That's not going when you just like Charleston White. He's talked about it in a negative sense. At the end of the day, when all that stuff is over with Charleston White, even his kids got no man. Your dad's the one that everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's not like That's what I'm saying. When you try to rush to get to the top like that, you risking it and making those bad decisions, because at the end of the day, he is getting talked about a lot, but it's not in a good way.
Hey, back in 2014, 2015,
need to apologize to the black community.
Trump was getting talked about a lot, and it was in a negative way, right? But they kept on talking about him. More people started to get on his side. More people started to get on his side. And
yeah, but look
he
what happened.
president.
You know what I'm saying? Look what happened. This nigga's still under investigation with the like, bro. Ain't nobody talking about Trump no more.
What?
Nobody's not. I didn't see Trump name on Facebook and Instagram or nothing in the
They ain't talking about him as much, but yeah, he definitely been talking. But what I'm saying is that the more that people talk about him, the bigger he becomes. The more that people talk about him, the bigger he becomes. Like, you can't go through your feed on any social media and not see Kanye West name everywhere on news, media, ABC. People talking about him, your friends, blogs, everybody's talking about him. So
I know, but that's what's making him lose his income.
Well, it don't really matter no more because the Jewish
all of
that
all of that talk that you talk about is what's making these companies say, nope, we already heard about it. We already see
yeah, for sure he's losing money for sure. But
all that talk is what's making them turn him back around.
But he's still, you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna go broke, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna go broke.
I don't even think it matters about going broke no more.
Yeah.
I don't think that was ever the point. It was about Kanye being who he was and where he was headed in the whole industry, in the game, and now they're blackballing him.
He could use this to his benefit. Like, if he makes certain moves, and like he gets some independent thing going, I don't know why he always thinks he has to go through like the Balenciagas or the Walt Disney, or he's always shooting for that type of fame
because he wants the fake network. You know, so he wants to. You know, so he wants to be on food deals. You know, so he want to be fame. He want to be. You know, he want to be. You know, celebrated.
You know what I'm saying? He wants to be accepted by that community, like the Ralph Lauren's, the Walt Disney. He wants to be. He sees the top, and he wants to be up at the top.
Also, Don, you got to think about this. Now, what you were saying, like how when he could do it all on his own. You not imagine how much money it takes to do it like that, and you can't lose it all. Like, if his first album better go. Like, if he invests in all that by himself and that shit don't pop, he will be broke for sure. He buy his own manufacturing and try to get his own distribution, and that shit don't rock. That's all his investment right there. That's all his money. It costs a lot to do that stuff, man. This ain't you know what I'm saying? This ain't like you just going out and selling records out your car. It's big business. Italy, Spain, Dubai.
We see people come up and blow up, you know what I'm saying, from being just a little humble business, and they blow up everywhere, you know what I'm saying, just by
they signed a deal.
By marketing.
Yeah, they signed a deal.
No, I'm talking about like you could be a female that sells wigs.
This is what I'm saying. You can't even distribute things to other countries without going through their stuff. They proper. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can come up with coke, but that don't mean that they're gonna be shipping 2 million of them every week through Cuba. They have to agree with that. You get what I'm saying?
It's free enterprise in a way. It's in a sense like
this is not a free world like that. That's why you got some countries you can't buy certain bullets from. When they have to go to war, in some places they can't get their shipments because there's no distributing with US or nothing over there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they have some control over that.
Like, to be on like some international or some geopolitical stuff, like
but Kanye West is international though. That's why he's so rich.
I'm saying he could
he ain't just US. Yeah, they love him. Yeah, he's everywhere.
Who's the owner of FUBU and like the owner of Supreme and all them? They started off like
that dude Damon. Damon. He's
Yeah,
still
them dudes start.
he's a shark. He's a shark in the Shark
Yeah,
Tank.
he's a shark from Shark Tank, right? Yeah, like them dudes. That's what Kanye never wanted to be, though. He never wanted to be on that level, like a Fat Farm or Combs, whatever it is, clothing line was. He always wanted to be on that level with Balenciaga and the Versace and them high end clothing lines. So that's why he wanted to go through them. But he could definitely make some money, like just putting out his own independent and shipping it out throughout the wherever he could ship it out through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Money talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That takes a lot of money.
Yeah, it takes a lot of money, but he got money. He got money for sure. And,
Yeah,
you know what? You know what?
Only thing I'm trying to say is, bro, I promise you, I used to think everything was so easy, but now even with
I don't
this
think it's
YouTube
easy.
stuff,
Yeah.
even with this YouTube stuff, understanding who owns and how this stuff gotta go, and it ain't no such thing as you just do it how you want to at all. That just don't exist in this business world. Because, bro, even with my merch shop that they're giving me, like it's limitations. Like you can't even step on people's toes like that.
And to your point, I'll tell you this. To your point,
it's really like the hood. It's really like the hood.
To your point, like when these millionaires and billionaires, and like when Elon Musk went out to buy Twitter, and when these people go out to buy like these sports franchises, you know where they get the money from? They don't get the money they don't use their own money. They get their money from the banks.
Yeah,
they get the money from the banks, and they take out loans, and they have a relationship with the banks. So it is like handicapped if you're like not like if you cut yourself off. Because it makes it way harder.
Because if you don't, it's like you're spending, you're investing half your fortune in something you don't know gonna pop or might take 2 to 3 years.
That's how they make money, man.
Like you can put, if you got 100 million, you can put 50 million into your business, but you don't know if you're gonna really start making residual income for about 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, that's how they make money, man.
Business.
And they're using the bank's money, and then they know they're really investing in stuff that can't fail, and even if it can't fail, they're gonna
they got
bankruptcy, and then they're gonna you know what I'm saying?
They got backup.
Then they got insurance and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a roll of the dice, bro. If me and you have 4 million, we could partner up with these little local record labels and or whatever. We could put all our money into it, merch and all that. But if we don't start making residual income in a substantial amount of time, we lost that because we have to still confiscate for the business. Because when you start a business, you're not making, when you start from the ground up, you're not making the money like that. And then you still got to use your own money to keep buying this and buying that to keep it going while you're not making no money. Yeah, you're getting there, but you're still investing. And then you got to come back and invest some more. And now it's like, okay, we came flat even. Now we need 100 more thousand. And that's going to take almost all the money. But we're going to do that because you see what I'm saying? That's business when you're doing it on your own. It's like rolling dice. It's like rolling.
It's a way different thing because like with the billionaires and Elon Musk, they build that business up and they dealing with banks. And if you build your business up so big and it fails, the government will help you out. Like the car industry, the airplane industry, they start losing money. Government bail them out. They gave them.
You know why?
You're too big to fail.
You know why they help you? They help you out though because you are basically
part of the economy
with them. Yeah, you partnered.
And not only that, it's just like they ain't gonna let people lose. Rich people ain't gonna lose in America, man. This whole system is
especially
towards make people rich.
Just think about this. Just think about if you try to start your own healthcare and don't partner with nobody and you don't even
damn near impossible.
Everything got a network and everything. Like you trying to do it all on your own. Everything got a network. Like you ain't even got no partnership with Baylor, so your customers can go over there and get 20% off. You see what I'm saying? You doing everything straight from the ground, all out of network, all facilities. You own them. That your customers going to. Imagine how much money that take.
Right. Shit. Probably impossible, hell.
Yeah, right. I know that's what I'm saying. It's probably impossible, right? Because you got to be in network. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, when they cut him off, like yeah, he is losing a lot, but like he could rebound from it. Like I don't think like he ain't no charity case, man. He could definitely rebound from it.
Yeah, man. We see Kanye is going out of network right now. You feel me? He kind of out of network. Let me see if I can fix your what's the name your lag. He out of network, man. That's just like when them insurance companies give you that card. Yeah, you can go over there and fuck with some people that they don't mess with, but you out of network, it's gonna cost you a whole bunch of money. You're gonna get a big bill because you went out of network. They'll allow you to go out of network if you think they're gonna go out of network if you want to.
Mosh.
And the biggest thing about
can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, my shit was fucking up.
And the biggest thing about business is business relationships. When you got business like that, you have to build relationships with a lot of stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like these businesses put a lot of money into a whole bunch of stuff, bro. From the police to the roads to the railroads, because they using all them freight trains and stuff every day. You know what I'm saying? The train tracks wouldn't be messed up if it wasn't all these freight trains, with all this merchandise on it. They running 24/7.
Yeah.
So you know they invested in them. And if that line, that $1 billion line of freight that be coming down with they be having tanks and stuff on it. That if that railroad break, they're gonna have that fixed in less than 2 hours. Cause they gotta keep that running. You feel what I'm saying? It's making too much money. Think about it. If you shut down a major freight line for 2 days, you know how much money that you losing?
Yep.
That's why they gave more money when the pan happened to businesses, because they need their businesses up running so they can make money. They taxing all that. They need that. When they shut everything down, they start seeing all this money dropping and stuff. Oh, no, we better hurry up and get this back right. Yeah, go ahead, come up with, you know what I'm saying? We're going to give them some money to start. Yeah, they took a loss, give them some money, they can fix it up, put some marble in there, whatever. We finna open this back up. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Ain't no money is shutting down nothing. It just ain't no money in it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no money in shutting down nothing. That's why I said when them businesses shut down like that it is, man. You can sometimes a lot of businesses just don't come back from, you know what I'm saying? They just don't come back from all that. I don't know. I think like, man, he can bounce back, but he's just gonna have to do it the right way, not to show your ass way or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna have to. They trying to make an example out of him, and they want him to be like, "Yeah, I get it, I understand." You know what I'm saying? That's what they want from him. They want to be like, "Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have did that." I mean, that's the only way I can see him bouncing back. I don't see him bouncing back by saying, "Yeah, I will do my own thing." If everybody, no, I don't think that's how you're gonna bounce back for real.
Right.
You're gonna have to try to get back right. Give it some time. Just like Will Smith, man. He lost all the movies and stuff. He sat back and got out the way for real.
He finna get it all back too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, we'll be back. But Kanye stuff a little different. Kanye disrespected out like, he disrespected them people, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to do some, you know what I'm saying? It might, you know what I'm saying, gonna take a little minute. You're gonna have to apologize, man. You're gonna have to build this relationship. I don't know. fashion and fashion. It might be a rap with him in fashion. He still gonna make money in real estate and stock because he got money in real estate and stock. He's still gonna make money other places, but he's still gonna be a millionaire. But
real estate and stock, because you can put
he got all that.
What's the name in it? It don't have to be your name, but it's yours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so he's still gonna make money, but
that's why I was saying when I say his whole legacy, like I don't know, I'm trying to figure out, do people feel like he's tarnishing his name? Because like when he do business, it's like he gonna have to not put his name on it. You feel me?
Yeah, when he do like
it ain't gonna be say Kanye West mortgage and all that.
If he go do franchises and stuff, if he go do franchises and
you can,
like them type of businesses.
Yeah, it's a way that you can like do it to where your name on it, but it still go to you. It's like But putting the brand on it, Kanye's real estate. Kanye, just like you see, he shut down his school. I didn't know he had a school.
Yeah, he don't got to actually put his name on it. Yeah, you're right.
You see, he shut down his school he had?
Yeah, I heard, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had a school. He shut it down. They said the founders shut it down, and he's the founder.
Yeah.
They said abruptly, like they said, like just sporadically out of nowhere, they just said the school is shut down by the founder.
Oh yeah. All this stuff been on 4Bibs and all that. It's a wrap with all this shit.
Yeah, I know, right? That's stuff crazy though. I'm telling you, it's crazy because I mean, you see how he was on his way like a mug, man. But that's why I say I just feel like he don't got nobody around him that like was when he lost Kim and all that, like that. You could tell that was his family. Like I don't know all the details of why, but those are people that really. Like that's his family. Like I don't think he has nobody like talking to him and telling him like, "Hey man," or you know how you gonna do your boy. You gonna be like, "Nah, don't even go there. Don't say that." Or how like when you, especially like when you growing up, when you go out there and do something, you come home, your grandma, everybody talking bad about you. Boy, don't ever do those stuff like that. I think he's alone with that money, being rich. Like he don't have. I'm telling you. He ain't nobody telling him nothing. He probably sitting in the house, not even, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nobody pull him to the side and say, "Hey, bro, I care about you, man." And you see what I'm saying? None of that. If anything, he got nothing but yes men around him for sure.
Yep.
They ain't gonna dare tell Kanye, "Oh, don't say that," or he doing something wrong. They ain't gonna never tell him that. You feel me?
Yeah.
That be the down part of being rich and successful, man. You don't really have no real people behind you like that, man.
Nah.
They just gonna entertain whatever. They're gonna entertain whatever you're doing. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? As long as they getting theirs, they gonna entertain whatever you're doing.
Right.
They is not trying to get you upset, offend you. None of that. Tell them. They're gonna be like, "Yeah, man, I watch the show. I love how you got on that ass like that, boy. You wild, boy. Keep that up, man. Fuck them." You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be telling you, "Yeah, keep talking about them. Get on their necks." All that stuff. Knowing that they, you know what I'm saying, finna be out of business doing all that, man. Shit crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? People will pump your head up, bro.
Oh yeah.
People will really pump your head up and let you make your own. You know what I'm saying? Watch you destroy yourself. And they was on your side the whole time. And when you lose that money, they gone. They ain't on your side no more. You feel what I'm saying? They ain't on your side no more.
Yeah, man. Kanye, man, shit. He ain't for the black people. Kim Kardashian more for the black people than Kanye, because she get people out of prison. I
didn't know Kim had did all that. She did get.
She got a lot of people out of prison.
Got a lot of people out of prison. I was like,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She more for the black culture than he is. She way more.
And see, Now, let me ask you this. Do you think that has something to do with why they ended up breaking up because of the way he was acting towards the black culture too? Because he was doing that around the time that she was running her thing, trying to get people out of jail. So I wonder what kind of conversation they was having, what kind of table talks they was having. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because she was look, we like you said, you know that she was really down with that. I wonder how he felt about it. You know what I'm saying?
He probably was hating on it.
See, look, I just probed you so you can say it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I didn't even want to say. I'm like, yeah, I know he.
Yeah, it's not like he probably was hating on it.
Yeah, he probably. I know he understand what I'm saying. Like, yeah, imagine what kind of conversations they probably having.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no telling. But that's his fam right there. That's his family, man. Like that's all he had. You feel me? You can tell he don't got like no family. He don't got like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like you know what I'm saying? Like whenever Will Smith slapped Chris Rock, right? Chris Rock brother came out of nowhere, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out like where Kanye people at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought he was the only child. I think. Shit.
I know he got cousins and stuff or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got cousins. You know, he got his dad. I guess. You know, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know where. You know, I don't know if he got his cousins around him or. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like it's like we standing up for him, but I'm talking about people that know him. You know what I'm saying? Like real people around him in his life. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
People
and nobody want to stand
in
up.
his life.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't much you can stand up for, man. Look what he's doing. Look what he's saying.
Well,
look what he's saying about his own career.
When I say stand up, I'm talking about like pull him to the side, like, hey man, like chill out.
Right.
Come on, man, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff like that, man.
Shit, maybe his dad
he got to listen to. You know what I'm saying? That
maybe his dad or somebody. I don't know, man.
Yeah, like
somebody need to do it.
Yeah, somebody opinion that he will respect. You know what I'm saying? Just something like that, something small. You know what I'm saying? Nothing major, but it's like, dang, you could just tell he don't got, because I know everybody got a certain amount of people around them that they're not even gonna let you act a fool or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Your people gonna be like, hey, bro, I ain't rocking with you, bro. If you're doing all that, you know what I'm saying? And it gotta be somebody that you value their opinion. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But I know somebody talked to him when he went ahead and apologized for what he was saying about the Jews. Somebody had to tell him that he valued their opinion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody got in his ear to make him do that, apologize on that part. You feel me?
Yeah.
Somebody he know that they ain't bullshit. They probably say, "Hey, Kanye, fool, you know, look at the scale. Look at the no, that's not gonna work easy. You know, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm telling you." He listened to them and he understood that part. That's why he apologized. But it's like, dang, man. I don't know, man. I really don't know what to say about that, man. It's just, it looked like I ain't saying it's over or nothing, but it's just, he pretty much changed his persona, his image, and his brand.
Right.
His brand and everything has changed. It's not the same. It's not the same Kanye. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the same.
Yeah.
And I know everybody say you got money, but and who's to say
he's about the money for it?
Yeah, to take it and go this way or that way. Who's to say he ain't smart enough to do that? But that's, you see what I'm saying? That's right now he's in a different persona. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He is.
He has changed his brand. You know what I'm saying? He changed his brand.
You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, he's not for his culture no more. You know, he's not selling it. You know, so he's not his goal is not to sell to his coach; it's to sell to other people, and that's mainly the people that supporting him. I mean, he got a lot of black supporters too, but he got a lot of other supporters that's different nationality and a different race, from a different race. So
I think
most of his fans from a different race.
Then
most of his fans supporters.
Think about it, we only think about like U.S., but imagine the connections and business partners he got overseas. They're probably like, "Hey, man,
yeah,
you messed up with what's the name of them, so I can't, I've been rocking, he probably got so many connections overseas and European, all that stuff that they probably like, yeah, Kanye try to call you, you know what I'm saying? No, he didn't call me, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you gotta look at it like that, because he made a lot of money doing big business, so he shook hands with a lot of people that's not agreeing with what he's doing right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
They not rocking with what he's doing right now. And that's how you get blackballed, because
it's over for Kanye, man. Like,
you fucking off your connect. That's how you get blackballed.
It's a wrap for him. The only thing he can do now is just go and hide and just invest his money, in the stocks and real estate, and don't put his name on a lot of shit. And you make some beats. Out there on the record label again and having artists and all that. Nah, just sit back and make beats and invest your money and raise your family. It's a wrap for Kanye.
What's up with Val? I'm telling you, look, man.
Yeah, it's a wrap for him.
The dude, I'm telling you, man. That's why I say, man, like,
ain't no coming back for him. Ain't no coming back.
That's what I say. Like, a real entrepreneur understands that. And I know for a fact a reason why I missed a lot of opportunities, because I wasn't mentally stable for it. Right. I would have been wilding out. I would have made some big mistakes. This game is ran way differently than what you think it is. And I didn't know that when I was coming up out here. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at it now, I'm like, yeah, I know I wasn't ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was rapping and I was 17, going hard, freestyling, battling Mike Jones and all that, I wasn't ready for no record deal, bro. I was too much in the streets anyway. You know what I'm saying? I was not ready for that. Like, I was ready to get some money, but what comes with it, my mind was nowhere. I would have been riding around Lambo in South Dallas, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
17, I would have been all the way. I would have been out there. Everybody jump in the car with me. You know what I'm saying? I would have been moving like that, bro.
Moving like that, moving crazy.
Everybody. I got the party bus. Everybody come in. No ID check there. Everybody from the hood jump in.
Yeah, that's how moving crazy. Yeah, you been right.
And I ain't ashamed to say that. I knew, because I was moving like that when I was doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I wasn't thinking about none of that stuff. If I would have came up that, you know what I'm saying, and then got a Maybach.
Because you're older now, you're more mature now.
In the hood, bro. I would have been let my pops. Look, this. I would have been let my
pops. Back then we were young. Bro. Yeah, back then we we got on and got rich like they had millions. We'd be back in the hood like we live in the hood still. You know what I'm saying? Because we were younger, like we know what I'm saying? We didn't have the mind frame we got now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't as mature as we is now.
You know how stuff really move. I had to look at that. I had to see it from a different point of view. You feel what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly.
Because it's hard to look out the window at something when you already in it. But when you look out the window, you see how stuff going on outside. You can see everything.
Right.
But if you outside, you don't see. You know what I'm saying? You get caught up in it. But a person looking out the window can be like, "Yep, he should have did that." See, when he ran over there, that's where that pothole is. And you know what I'm saying? I can see it. I had to sit back and look at it like that.
Right.
A lot of business moves, a lot of stuff that I didn't even know about myself. I ain't understand it. And that's why you see a lot of these rappers go get a hit song, go gold, and then that be about it. You see what I'm saying? They don't got nobody around them on the business end telling them how this stuff works and what's gonna happen. You feel me?
Right.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna play this real one time real quick while I grab this blunt, man. I really not. Oh no, I ain't gonna play that because that's I was gonna play that Mo 3, man. You know it's almost come like, man. People still
it's almost
out there in the city. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people still talking about that in the city, like, and I don't even know where is the case going, bro. That's the question. This is
trial
it
from the start. You know what I'm saying? Trial started. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The end of this year. You know that.
But are they locked up for the murder?
Yeah, both of them is. Yeah, trial started. You know, so you're gonna see trial started. You know what I'm saying? End of this year coming up.
You gonna see because look, I don't know, man.
Yeah, both of them locked up. Yeah, both of them is. Yeah, both of them. Mm-hmm.
Yo, what up with YouTube? It's the Real Boss TV 815. Y'all already know what it is. Like and subscribe. Man, I wanted to get into this real quick about this boy Kanye. He got a lot of controversy going on. Now, I know that everybody remembers when he got on stage and said he sold his soul or whatever. Now, I don't know too much about that, but we're going to take a look at his transformation. You know what I'm saying? First, we're going to start off with the good Kanye, the one that was inspirational, the one that always talked about good things. And we're going to get into the way he changed.
Kanye West fan, you're not a fan of me, you're a fan of yourself. You will believe in yourself. I'm just the espresso.
So what does that tell you about the mentality of most people? If you're scared of like positivity and creativity, like I have no intent to do anything negative to anyone. I only want, more positive things to happen.
Now, like I said, that's the original Kanye. He made a lot of inspirational music. You know, he was motivated. He motivated a lot of people, man. And I feel like he needs to get back to that. I don't know where he at right now or his mind is, but check out the transformation.
Codes of that. Like, I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. I'm getting this nigga, man. That's who education.
Bro,
education.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers though. Because you're trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yep, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting.
You already see when you look at him, look at his face, you see the transformation that I'm talking about.
Our clothing lines at a smaller degree.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
One of the best videos of all time.
Wow.
Any drugs. I've drinking a little bit, but even if I wasn't drinking, I would tell you the same thing. What do it take to be number one? You in presence of a champion. Bow to presence of great.
Bro, let me ask you something. You hear what he said though? He said no. He said I don't do drugs. Now who starts off a conversation like that? I ain't on drugs. I don't do drugs. Like, why you even mention that, bro? Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying?
He might do some type of drug. He probably done try it before.
Look, I'm saying, why is he even saying that? Look how I say, I'm like, bro, like he said, I might drink. I drink a little bit. I ain't on drugs, but like, what is you talking about? Like, you know how some people can just come in and just tell on themselves?
Yep.
Now look, bro. I did see that you had a stack of money over there.
So you don't think they charged for it though? Them two people in the Mercury case, they charged for it.
I don't know. Remember what Bando was saying? He said that ain't what his.
He can say they'll be one of man in jail. He just ain't went to court on it yet. They're finna go. I'm telling you, they're finna start.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't really seen no official like that's saying like, you know, that's Because you know
These
when
people locked up, man.
he said he said the trial that he going is they going to first that they finna have is on the dope charge.
Man, that was a while ago, but look, they finna start trialing this shit, bro. Them niggas locked up.
They supposed to start it
with no bond. They don't have no bond for that.
Yeah, when they supposed to start it?
I think sometime in December.
Did y'all see? Did y'all see that Rainwater on Say Cheese interview? He was talking about.
Yeah, I seen some of it. Mm-hmm.
It was about a baby daddy or something like that, like a baby daddy or baby mama situation.
Yeah,
we've been through that though.
Yeah. He said
we've been through all that though. We've been through the baby daddy was jealous, and we've been through that was the motive. Yeah, we've been through that was the motive, but Rainwater said it wasn't no. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have nothing to do with no rap or it didn't have nothing to do with no money. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? I think it had something to do with money too. I think it had something to do with him being jealous of his baby mama messing with Mo3, and it had something to do with money. It was like a two for, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, just
all of it fell in place.
Yeah, like the stars aligned.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like he was just beefing out with a bunch of people that he ran into the convenient. You know what I'm saying? A more reason for somebody. You know what I'm saying? More of a. Because some network just did a whole Mo3 what's the name? I could put it in the chat. They got down and had footage, and this is like some crazy stuff, like some MTV type of. It's not like a regular blogger, like you know what I'm saying.
50 Cent doing a documentary on all the rappers that died.
Yeah,
so he doing one on Mo3 too.
No, look, this is one about Mo3 that I was just watching today. That the dude, whoever dude, I don't know, it's a white dude, but. You know, he put it together. He showed like it's crazy. Like you gonna sit there and watch the whole thing. It's like 2 hours. He put everything together from the beginning. Like you know what I'm saying. I was sitting there watching it. You feel me?
Right.
Like he was speaking. He wasn't putting nothing but with straight facts in there though. No opinions and nothing. Right. He just put it together real good. You feel me?
So what are they saying? Like what are they saying? Like with so they saying it's a baby mama, baby daddy situation, and what else they say? Or what else y'all hearing?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'll let out doing the trial. All we can do is assume right now, but the trial finna start. I know that.
Look. I didn't even know. Oh, he even pointed out. He said, I guess Go Yayo had went live or something and said, ha ha ha, something. That's what he put on the website. He said that I guess Go Yayo went live and said. Like, haha, the Mo3 Songs got his homeboy killed. You know, Bubba.
The Fort Worth situation.
I'm busy with that.
But it's crazy they caught that on video and dude ran down on him like that on the highway. That's like some crazy stuff. That seemed well, yeah, I guess it is like some passionate stuff or some hit stuff. Like they
kind of on camera from the
be
truck.
A picture of both, huh? Yeah, that camera from the truck. Yeah. That shit crazy though. Like imagine that happening.
Though. Like they got their own footage too though, because they had that little still shot. Remember they had the still shot boss or the dude on the floor?
Yeah.
I think that came from like one of the city lights.
Everybody keep on forgetting he got in the shootout at Houston at that club too.
Yeah.
We put up to that club in Houston. Like when that happened, that's when it all was a bunch of back and forth stuff going, and nobody really know or said what was going on in Houston, why that happened.
Yeah, true.
Did somebody get killed too? Did somebody got killed?
I think some people did get killed.
Yeah,
two people.
The people that was shooting at him killed like two people in line at the club when they was getting out of the car, right?
Oh shit! From what I'm,
but at least one person I know for a fact, and another person was injured real bad. Because remember, he was pulling up to the club, and they was across the street, and they started shooting at him. That's why he didn't get in trouble, because it was clear that they were shooting at him, and they shot some people in line that was waiting for the club, like they injured people and everything.
They did. I don't know who that was. Yeah. But yeah, that's crazy.
Nobody even talking about that. Who would do that? Like shooting at, you know what I'm saying? They know all the people outside that club sitting in line. And how did they know? And you know what I heard? Okay, so Mo3 tried to go there late. He tried to go right whenever he supposed to perform and leave out. How did they know he was there like that?
They had, you know what I'm saying? Mo3 had money on his head.
Look, because you remember he was supposed to perform at early, and he did something to switch it to come in there real like late, like when it almost closed. Remember, it was almost gonna close.
Yeah, he had money on his head though.
It was only like an hour left or 45 minutes left, and he pulled up to hurry up and do his show and go.
It seemed like it too, because you think about it, man. All the crimes are the high-profile murders that's been caught on video. That video that Mo3 had probably the worst, like since like damn near JFK. You think about it, like that shit just look crazy, bro. Like to run down on like that with the thing on the highway, that shit look crazy, man. Like ain't no other video like that, man. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know. Somebody was just posting about that and said that still don't make no. That still just baffles. Like, hey, like dang, like you couldn't just like wait and you know what I'm saying, like
on the highway,
on the freeway.
And we all know where that's at too. Like we all know that.
Ain't nobody finna do that for free. Just willingly doing it.
And I'll be passing by there every time I pass by that little area. I'm like, damn, nigga, done ran down on
somebody run you down in broad day like that on the freeway.
I can't picture that shit, bro. I can't like picture.
You know
somebody run up on me.
Yeah, you know they. You know they ain't do it for free.
They had money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody gonna do all that because they could have.
I don't know why Rainwater said that on the interview.
They could have easily just did. You know what I'm saying? To do all that, yeah, that's too much of a risk. That's almost like a crash course. Like it could go so left for you. That you know, it's not. You know what I'm saying? On the
I don't know about Rainwater got on the interview and said it had nothing to do with money. Maybe he just said that. I don't know, but that ain't true.
Ain't no telling. But I just thought about this. Like, do y'all think that Mo3 stopped intentionally to get the pistol? Like, cause I don't see myself stopping on the highway. Like, it didn't seem like the traffic was backed up.
No, he didn't stop. They shot his tires.
Oh, for real?
I think they shot his tires up.
They shot his tires and he hit the brakes. Remember that's why he swerved out that lane into the middle and he hit the brakes and then that truck.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The truck hit him from behind and it made his car scoot like 30 feet. But yeah, they fucking shot at his when they pulled up on the side of him, they started shooting at him at his tires.
I would have ran and jumped in that truck. I was like, man, open the door. You know what I'm saying?
I would have
at that point, man.
I would have drove that car off on the rim.
Yeah, right. That's what I think. I think he probably did. Like I think he was like he probably made a conscious decision. Like, oh no, I'm gonna get my strap.
It's easy to say that though, man. Until you're in a situation like this, you know.
Like, it's hard to say what you're gonna really do for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, damn.
Yeah, no, look. I think the reason why he reacted the way he did. Because of the fact he was on a freeway, he thought he probably had like I know these niggas, and then you know they stopped their car further down, like damn near 100 feet.
Yeah, further down.
Like, he was running down.
Like, what the fuck going on? And we on the freeway. He ain't thinking.
Yeah, you know what? The traffic must have been backed up though, because if the traffic wasn't backed up, you really couldn't do that.
The traffic wasn't backed up. Nah, people was passing them up. You see them cars kept passing them up.
That's crazy for them to like be running down the highway with the traffic going like that.
Somebody was bagging up the traffic as much as they could, though.
Yeah.
And then you look at Mo3's car.
It was obviously other people on that road behind him bagging up the traffic as much as possible because you can see them start going around people and stuff.
And when you look at Mo3's car, it wasn't like sideways like you was trying to escape. It seemed like it came to a normal stop. It looked like, if I remember correctly, it was like sideways trying to get off the curb or like he was trying to run away.
No, he didn't try to. Once they shot like his tire, and then they shot like one time.
He just stopped. He was like, okay, I'm gonna stop.
He moved to the right.
Yeah, and then
he started because the tire blew out. So he started hitting the brakes, and then that diesel hit him from behind. Because the tire blew out. So, he was going like 60. So when you blow out the tire like that, you start losing control. That's why he started swerving. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was trying to swerve to stop the car before it spin out.
And for them to hop out the car that quick and know that, like, so it was him and some other dude, like, was driving, I'm guessing. They got both of them dudes.
Yeah, somebody, now they don't even know who was the driver. They don't know who the driver was. Because, look, it definitely wasn't the other dude because they said they pinged him somewhere else. They said they only pinged Benzo at the area.
Benzo Bling.
Yeah, the other dude was all the way at the spot or something. He didn't even go or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, he set everything up though. You know what I'm saying? He gave the drop and yeah.
That situation,
that thing right
man.
there, that thing right there is still crazy. But you know, the only thing that I get from that is that Mo3, he was definitely applying some pressure. Because the nigga only gonna act desperate like that if they know they shit in danger for real. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like let's not act like he wasn't out there because there ain't no reason why he getting his shootouts in Houston and they shot back like they was ready. So whatever was going on with that, them people felt like they had to hurry up and do something. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you know, the 3 was a threat.
Also, Mo3 got money too.
Yeah.
So that changed the whole dynamics. This ain't just no regular, just hood shootout type of thing. This dude got money. They know what he capable of too.
Yeah, they know what he was doing. Mm-hmm.
We looking at you think. Let me ask you this: you think Mo3 couldn't get somebody to do that? Jump out on the freeway on somebody else? You know what I'm saying?
That takes
you don't think Mo3? You don't think Mo3 had enough? What's the name to get somebody to do the same thing, vice versa?
No, I ain't saying that, but I'm just it takes a lot of guts to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just everybody ain't gonna do that.
Not
everybody
really.
gonna do it. Like they might.
Everybody ain't gonna do it, but some people got way more resources than others. That's why I say you don't think Mo3 couldn't find a resource like that too. That was probably scared that he was gonna do something more than anything.
He was already doing it.
Yeah, that's what I said. They probably was like, we gotta get, because he already moving like. Then this nigga think he had money, he could do this and that.
I ain't gonna lie, 3 act like he was gonna do it himself. Hell,
man, 3 was living like ghosts, man. Dude was living like ghosts, man. For real.
That 3 was on it, like he was on some 2 gangster shit. It seemed like.
I mean, look this only thing. The thing about 3 was he was somewhat on that gangster shit, but he also had the means to do it too.
Yeah, you gotta put the money.
He didn't have to be nowhere if he didn't want to.
Right, he had the money.
He could be in California doing a video shoot.
Exactly.
And them niggas know that, bro. So when they see that chance that he out in the city, or they thought because they know he ain't gonna stop. You feel?
I ain't gonna lie. It seemed like 3 didn't value the position he was put on. It looked like he was willing to jump out the window and crash and risk it all because just for his pride. That's what kind of dude he seemed like. I don't know why I got that vibe, but I got that vibe where he was like, I don't care about this money. Ain't gonna give my respect, huh?
Well, you know, after Riley got killed and Bubba got killed, it was up. Shit.
Yeah. He just gave me a certain type of vibe where he wasn't worried about the fame. He was ready to go. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he was just ready to. I don't know if it was just the way he seemed like that, or if he was really like that, or what.
Do this. That's why I always keep saying, bro. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even about the fact that he was worried about the fame or none of that, bro. It just came too fast for him, bro. Because remember, I told you the last time that he came by, the nigga had on some flip-flops, one little chain. It was like, bro, what you doing? He's like, man, like, because at that time we thought he had a lot of money by then, right?
Yeah, but it's don't work like that. You know,
Yeah,
that time.
I still ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even get paid out the radio and all that. So
Yeah.
when that money came, he was still moving like he's not a celebrity, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Rainwater. Rainwater, he does
like a celebrity because he in his mind he ain't reached that status yet because he ain't seen the big
check.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Rainwater. He was talking about like how they moved. He said it was just him and Rainwater, like doing the little chipmunk circuit thing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like
you see every time
he wasn't worried about nothing.
Spot, you see every time he came to the spot, it wasn't on no like we done had some local people come deep. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
straps and everything. He came in regular, bro. Mo3 didn't come with no straps or nothing. He came and chilled and ate $2 and shit and chill. You know what I'm saying?
And another thing that made me think that was like that because we all saw that video where he came up to Trap Boy's spot and Trap Boy came out there with the AK. And then Mo3 didn't even move. He was like flipped. He was like, "What you gonna do?" You know what I'm saying? And you couldn't see what they were saying. But they're just crazy. They're just crazy to go somebody's spot like that in their hood. You gotta be thrown off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's just
you don't do stuff like that.
Check this out. You know, when Mo3, when he first started rapping and stuff, really he was really going real hard. And he was open to do songs for free for anybody. That's why he used to come in the studio and you know what I'm saying? Because they record you, use our green screen, like you know what I'm saying? But a lot of people didn't take the opportunity because nobody didn't know he was gonna blow like that.
Yeah,
I mean, he was signed independently. They didn't know he was finna blow like that. Nobody did. I didn't even know. I put on everything.
He was buzzing. He was buzzing on the street.
Yeah, I mean, he was buzzing, but a lot of people be buzzing. But he blew to another level of a buzz. Yeah. He blew out the city. He moved out the city. He went from look this. I'm telling you. He came over wearing flip-flops, a white tee, and some blue, what's that with a little chain on. Then, like 6 months later, his face wrapped on buses and billboards. You see what I'm saying?
He blew up, man. He
like 6 or 7
I ain't seen no matter of fact, you think about it, I ain't never seen no artist blow up like that in Dallas.
Exactly.
And DFW.
That's what I'm saying.
That ain't never happened down here.
You know what I'm talking about? 6 months later, he on billboards and buses.
Yellow Beezy blew up, bro.
It's wrapped right through the city.
Yeah, Yellow Beezy did blow up like that, but
he didn't do it like 3 though. Like
it seemed like
3 was more from the.
Yeah, it seemed like he was buzzing in the streets. Beezy got that song where he blew up. The song blew up.
Yeah,
but it just seemed like it was just more from the streets. You know what I'm saying? He grew from the streets. Dallas saw it first, and then
he was a people champ.
Yeah, like the people champ type stuff. Even though he got hate too, he got a lot of hate. The hate started coming through.
It's just Beezy just blew up
off that song.
Yeah, Beezy blew up like a little, in a sense, quicker. Like he just got his deal quick, so he knew what he was dealing with. You see what I'm saying?
He had a hit song because we had hit songs. We had the Stanky Leg, Doro. You know what I'm saying?
Yellow Beezy blew up off that song. That song got recognized. The labels already started messing with him. Mo3 blew up off of several songs through the grind.
The streets, yeah.
Yellow Beezy blew up. He just got the deal quicker.
Yeah, because we done had like a whole bunch of songs.
Got the deal, that's when he tried to start moving different because he got the deal.
Yeah.
And then that's when he go back and it's like, oh, several of his songs is hits now. You know what I'm saying? That like he didn't just make that first catchy song, you know what I'm saying? That did you get that one song deal, and then if you keep going, then we keep going. You know, he kind of got noticed out of his grind, like his first 2 albums. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That sucks. He didn't get to see he didn't get to see Come Outside blow up. Because that's the song was gonna blow up no matter what. You know what I'm saying? That song was gonna blow up. That sucks. He didn't get to see that, man.
Actually, Rainwater put that together after he died because 3 didn't want to do the song no more because Bobby Billions didn't want to sell him the song.
Yeah.
So actually, youngster, that was Rainwater who put that together. But you know what I'm saying, as far as like that song with Kevin Gates, you know what I'm saying, that was finna blow up before he died. Like that was, you know what I'm saying, like he was gonna blow up way bigger either way it went.
Even look, only thing Rainwater did was put the song out. Mo3 made the song. He did it with that girl. That other girl was harmonizing with him. Like he made it. He went and rapped it. He sung it and all that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that
because they was going through the legal thing, and Rainwater dropped it. You know what I'm saying? But
what I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying, 3 didn't want to do the song no more because Bobby didn't want to sell it. So 3 was like, fuck this song. And then Rain, after 3 died, you know what I'm saying? Rain made the decision
the song was, what I'm saying is the song was still good.
It was already made, you know, it was already done.
It was a good song.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It wasn't gonna happen if 3 was still alive though, because 3 was like, fuck that song.
That's what I think it would have though. I think it would have. I think it definitely pushed it a little bit more.
That would have worked something out. See, that's one thing we can't.
They probably would have worked something out. You know, I mean, yeah, they probably would have.
We can't really say it would, because remember they tried to do it with Blueface and it didn't work out.
Oh, I get what you say, Steph. But you saying that when it came out, if he was alive. Okay.
Yeah, we don't really know. Like,
but we really can't say that though. We really can't say that.
Yeah, ain't no telling.
A lot of people was acting different, and then when Mo3 passed, they was acting different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right. You know how niggas is.
But either way it goes, you know what I'm saying? With or without that song, 3 was.
Regardless. I think that was gonna work it out regardless. I think they really.
With or without that song, though, 3 was gonna blow up big as hell.
I think they really had it worked out a little bit before Rainwater even like put it on there. I think it was worked out. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I just think he just didn't have the chance to get
Bobby
out.
Billions admitted the same thing though. Like 3 wasn't on it. I'm telling you, 3 wasn't on it, but it probably would have got worked out if he was still. I don't know, but
yeah,
it didn't come out like right before COVID. But
Blueface was on it too by himself.
Blueface was on it too. Blueface
was
on it too.
I believe they probably they probably 3 didn't own the song, of course, but I believe it was something worked out to where it wasn't. It wasn't a legal. Look at this. It wasn't a legal problem when Rainwater dropped it.
It was some kind of business done. But
that's because him and Bobby talked about it. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 was like, fuck that song, fuck all that, I ain't doing it. And then he ended up dying. And then Rain was like, man, this song go. Oh, I got to put this in some type of way.
He already did the song. He already did the
song. Yo, he had already went in the studio and did it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He just didn't want to put it out if it wasn't under the terms that he wanted it. But
he wanted it to be his song.
That's why he was like, fuck the song. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But think about it, if he lived and the song came out and it blew up like that, him and Bobby could have made so much money just doing that song.
Either way it goes, you know what I'm
world.
With or without that song, he still was gonna blow up big on another level. He already
blew. Look, he already blew up. He just didn't get his royalties yet.
But I'm just saying he was gonna blow up even bigger though. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna blow up way bigger.
I think that song would have put him around the world though. He would have went over Europe.
Okay, check this out, bro. Mo3 went from check this out. From the time he was coming over there, he went from getting paid $200 a show, then he's getting paid $500. And then when I was playing that remix he did, you know what I'm saying? On the radio.
Hold your tongue is the
look, hold on. With Lucci and them, right? That half stepping, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He started getting paid a little bit more. But this is before he was saying he was even getting paid. But then he went up from like 5 racks a show to 30,000. Remember, he said it. He went live, said, now I'm getting paid 30,000 a show. This before like he really solid with Boosie and all them. You feel what I'm saying? With Boosie.
But was he doing like just the Chitlin circuit, or was he going up north and
that's what I'm saying. At one point, look, he went from like 200 to 500 to like 3 racks. When he started going up 3 racks a show, he started going to other cities and stuff. And then that shit went. And then when I was playing his song on the radio, you know, he went up to like 6, and then he went up to like 10 for a straight. Like that's when we really ain't seeing him no more because he out doing a bunch of shows, going everywhere. And then he came back and said he making 30 now. So that's That's off of show money. Now he out there doing a whole bunch of shows everywhere, bro. You feel me? Even when he was getting paid 10, that's what they doing. He out there 10, hit every city they can. He come back to Dallas. Dallas said 30, we give you 30,000 to perform at the What's Name Club. Remember, and it got delayed because they said a criminal activity. But he went to that same club in Houston and it got shot up. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'm asking, like, did he ever get to go? Like, was he just doing the cities in the South, or did he ever get to go up north and like the county?
He was
starting to do stuff in the Midwest and the West Coast.
Yeah, when he was making 10 racks, bro, he going everywhere. Indiana, South Carolina, he going Omaha, Arizona. He was hitting everything he could.
But it wasn't just, you know what I'm saying, like, if he would have never died, bro, he would have been way bigger. Because it would have been time for him to hit all those spots he never hit. Right. In the West Coast, New York. You know what I'm saying? He would have went on tour. He went on a bigger tour.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, look, see, what Mo 3 did was he put himself in a position to sign a better deal with more rights. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because his music was selling without it.
Yeah.
So whenever your music doing that, they have to approach you a little differently, right? So when they say he was working on a big deal, he worked on a big partnership deal to where
was he with Empire?
HSM, like where he putting artists on. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like Gucci Mane got his side deal. See, when the music starts selling without the deal, they have to come to you a certain way. Because now they're not saying, hey, we like what you're doing and we think we can do this and that. They already know what you can do.
Especially that nigga would have survived this shit on the freeway. If he would have survived this shit on the freeway, ooh-wee.
Bro, what she do, man?
Just imagine if he would have survived this. He would have, man. He was finna like the rap game, man. He was full. 3 was finna go to a whole another level, man.
Look at this. Even Boosie said him linking up with 3 got him back up like, remember he said that. He was like, man, when he came to Dallas, everybody's telling me it's like he knew.
Believe me.
He said his youngster gonna get it's finna go.
Just imagine if 3 was allowed to be able to perform that outside song. Just imagine how big he, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just imagine how relevant he'll be right now.
Yeah, look.
Just imagine.
And look at this.
You know he would have backdoored that with another.
I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
He would have been another one. He would have been a black Post Malone of Dallas.
I mean, I'm telling you, man. Just imagine
him to. That's what that outside.
Look how big he would have got, man.
Look at this. Post Malone is the only artist they saying that made them numbers like that. How Outside did it. Outside was getting in Post Malone ass with it. You know what I'm saying?
Post is
man,
up
just
there
imagine.
Travis the
man,
biggest, the
been doing it. You know, he would have been performing everywhere. That he would have been performing outside everywhere. Like Son would have been way bigger.
That's what I'm saying. It went global. It went worldwide. Like you know how
he would have got out the country with that.
Like think about this.
Son would have been way bigger. He was performing it everywhere. When you performing a song everywhere, it's gonna get even bigger.
That's what I'm saying.
Just imagine if he was alive.
Bigger, right?
You know why Post Malone is so big, right?
Because he perform a lot.
Yeah, but he don't sell out arenas out here. He do it overseas and all these other places.
That's what I'm saying. Just imagine.
That's what Outside would have did.
You gotta go perform it.
And not only that, outside is like one of them songs.
If Mo 3 was still here to perform it, he would have been doing it in Dubai and all that. Africa.
Yeah, he would have been way bigger. He'd been way bigger than what he is. Way bigger.
It's one of them songs that, like, when he performed, the whole crowd is gonna be singing it. We all know those words to it. You know what I'm saying? We all know the words, and you gotta sing it when you hear it. It's one of them songs that hit you like that. I
ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? Like if 3 would have still, like, he probably would have won a Grammy off this song, man. That's how powerful that song is.
He should have won one.
That's how powerful that song is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that song is powerful, bro. That shit, like, it gives you chills.
It gives you chills. It don't matter if you.
And that's
it don't matter what type of person you is. You gonna feel this song.
And you know that's why I say, look, if 3 was
then you hear the church in it, you know, for the choir in it.
If 3 was still doing this thing, it would be hard to catch him at a concert out here.
Yeah,
he gonna be out.
Yeah,
that's yeah, like
you
that,
probably went to LA like you should have.
Yeah, you ain't.
Or
It's
somewhere.
gonna be hard to
somewhere.
like, you know how that shit be. It's gonna be hard to find him in the concert out here because
and then if you do see he gonna be moving right. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna
be on the road.
Bro, remember he went to Mexico and bought that land and stuff. He was already moving, like he was moving.
Yeah, he was.
He was out there, bro. And what you think he was doing in Mexico performing?
Should not have been around there in the cliff.
See, I know
messing with some baby mama, baby.
Yeah,
he should have been over there.
That's why he should have never been going over that girl's house like that. He should have been bringing her to him.
I think.
They should have been going to the hotel, like he said. They should have
realized his worth.
See, but
he didn't really realize his worth.
He tried to do a 42.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're right.
He tried to do a 42 fake. Remember, he tried to trick her. Everybody thought that he was still out there doing the Kevin Gates stuff, but he really slid back in the city, and I think he went over there to try to get some information to see what's going on.
Yeah, but he had feelings for that girl though. He had been going over there.
Really out of line. That's why he went over there.
He had really been going over there.
Look. That's what I'm saying.
Actually, he had brought them to his, you know what I'm saying, condos and shit. Like they knew where his condos was.
That's what I'm saying. Think about the process. I ain't saying that he didn't have feelings from her, but I'm saying through the whole process. Remember when he started dealing with her?
Yeah.
All this stuff started happening. Then he even hired a psychic. So that lets you know he knows something's going on.
I don't know why he did that.
He pretends like
he did it.
That's some different stuff. Like that's some.
Look, he pretends like he's still out of the. He pretend like he's still out of the town. He did. You know what I'm saying? He don't tell nobody he's here. Like he didn't make that post that he finna start moving different. I think he thought it was good to go over there, get some info because nobody knew he was in town and stuff like that, bro. Remember remember his original girl that his bottom chick.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah,
because she said he lied and said that he was still
he lied to her. Yeah, he did.
Nobody really knew. And that's
hey, when I was that age, bro. When I was that age.
Hold on. Let me finish this. That's why a lot of people was trying to point the finger at Rainwater because they saying Rainwater must have been the only person that knew that he was in town. But obviously he wasn't because them girls knew he was in town because he was going to see them, right?
Yeah.
Hey, when I was that age, bro, and I ain't have no fame or nothing, but when I was going to the hood or anywhere in the hood in the city, I had my pistol on me and kept it on me. You know what I'm saying? I was already nervous. I ain't nobody around this motherfucker, but I done have plenty situations in the hood where I'm, you know what I'm saying, messing around with. I was.
Then he should have had that pistol on that age. Man. He should have had that pistol on his loud, man.
Look, and that's the thing.
And I thought it was illegal. It wasn't even legal.
Hey, Stepper, that's the thing though. That I wish the forensics could even or the watch when that case come out. It's gonna explain that because I think he had it on his lap. I think when he got hit by that truck, that bitch slid because that happened to me. Like if you
it could have,
that makes more sense than in the glove.
Yeah, it'll slide.
That don't make no sense.
To the passenger side, that bitch flipped up out of his lap, bro. That's the thing. That's why you gotta have like.
I ain't never did that.
Like if you got that shit in your lap, remember Yellow Beezy said the same thing happened to him. Remember he said when they first did that and they hit his car from behind, that came around. He said his gun bounced right out his lap.
Yeah, I ain't never did that. I ain't never put if I have it on me, I'll have it on me. Or I have it like on the side of or under the seat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
If it's in your lap, bro, I've been.
It ain't gonna be that far. It's gonna be in reach for sure.
It's not even with the strap. I've been in a car where I came back or did something. I had my wallet in my lap. And I might have to make a sharp stop or something. And that bitch fly all the way. I gotta go. I gotta go turn on the lights. Look, I gotta go turn on the lights, dig everywhere, and this motherfucker wedged up way on the other side. Like how does
cell phone too? Because I had my cell phone fall like that. So it can happen. It definitely can happen.
And then you
maybe he did make that mistake. Maybe he just made that mistake, but it doesn't seem right.
Find it though. You don't know where to flip to.
Right, you don't know where is it. You don't know where. You don't exactly where it is.
Turn all the lights on.
Right.
But yeah,
where it went to.
I can see that happening. Somebody start busting on you. You jerk. You know what I'm saying? You jerk the car real quick, and you try to.
Yeah, then he got hit from behind by a diesel.
Yeah, he got hit before. Yeah,
that diesel knocked his car. If you look at it slow motion,
diesel mass on the brakes hard and like hit him.
That diesel knocked his car while he had the brakes on at least 100 feet. It go like a whole tire streak behind his tires. The diesel scooted him up.
Then his tire caught on flat, so he started swerving. So all that, the swerving, and you know, what I'm saying, they can make a gun fly. You know, what I'm saying, slide anywhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
The way he moved, he moved like he did have a strap on him. He did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Probably did.
Yeah, there was definitely a gun in there.
That's the only.
There was definitely a gun in that car.
Plus, he got hit from behind.
Yeah, there was definitely a gun in that car. It definitely was.
And he obviously was, because he said he was on the phone with Raymond. I don't know why I don't believe Raymond. I ain't saying I disbelieve him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's always, I don't know if he's telling the truth, but he said he was on the phone with him. He said he don't notice he was getting followed. So that's another thing. If you notice you're getting followed,
I mean, Ryan, you know what I'm saying? You know the thing, Ryan, he don't put the whole, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he tell us what he want to tell us. Cause he ain't gonna just put everything out there, which I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's true too. You know what I'm saying? But
he'll tell you what he want to tell us.
But yeah, man, if you was here, man, that'd been dope. Little see him and Bobby Billions. They both blew up off that shit.
Right.
Look, and really, I'm gonna tell you like this. I think the baby daddy was just a source. You see what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like,
yeah.
He was just a source to let somebody know where Mo3 was. You feel?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
That's why he wasn't even there when it happened.
No. Yeah, he got paid. You know he got paid.
Check this out.
You know he got paid.
No, he fucking that old boy baby mama, and he know the ops. That nigga over there. Over there.
Man, look, man, 3 made it too easy, man. I always said that from the get-go. He made it too. You can't do that, man. You can't make it easy like that for the ops, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna deal with the ops, baby mama,
he just knew. He just didn't want to say, yeah, that nigga over there right now. Shit, I just found I got to that nigga over. You know what I'm saying? He
made it easy, but that dude, it was hard. Like from the video, that's like a hard thing to run down somebody on the highway and you know.
That was the only chance. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, they didn't know if they're gonna get no other chances.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. Yeah, that was the
money
plan.
was on the line. Your money was on the line.
Yeah, that was the
plan. But it was too easy to find them.
That was the plan.
Ain't no way in the world that was the plan. Like not for him to run down like that.
I'm telling you,
that'd be crazy ass plan.
It was the plan for them to do the highway. You know, that's the case. You know, they would hit him when he came out.
To run on the highway and do it, or just like spraying up on the highway.
Like,
I ain't gonna try to run on the highway.
Check this out. Hear me out. It's obviously there was other people following. Because if you look at all the videos that people post driving by, there's a video that somebody got 2 license plates and a gun. You know what I'm saying? Watch filming it. Some people was behind slowing down.
But you're not gonna tell everybody about nothing like that though, because you don't know who's gonna snitch.
Look how he did it though.
It wasn't that many people. You know what I'm saying? Like
look at this, bro.
It probably was one in the car.
Whenever they drove past, he didn't even shoot like directly through it. Like he shot his tires out, then drove 200 feet away from the car, parked sideways in the middle of the freeway. And ran out, bro. And if that's not some kind of plan, did you tell me? You saw what I'm saying? Who was that? Was he Mel Gibson or somebody?
Oh, I'm playing like.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was crazy though. You know what I'm saying?
Like imagine like, okay, we're gonna bump him. We're gonna make him stop his car on the highway. Then you're gonna get out in front of him.
Cars,
and then you're gonna run them down.
Say it was 2 other cars trailing them. It probably was 2 other cars trailing.
It was a couple cars because they were slowing down the traffic because for some reason because if you look at the video, you see other cars that don't know what just happened.
Passing them,
swerving around,
passing them, I seen that.
Swerving around other people that's slowing them down.
But you see other cars kind of like slowing down, like just not even really,
Hey, so he did have a mask on, like he was gonna, you know what I'm saying? He had that mask on, like he was gonna get out. But I guess if you could have the mask on even in the car.
So the plan was to shoot him on the highway though, you know what I'm saying? But I was right about that because they could have hit him right, you know what I'm saying, when he came out of her crib. But you know, since they didn't want to make it that obvious because that's his baby mama apartments or whatever. So they waited till he got on the freeway. The plan was to do it on the freeway. That was the plan.
Yeah, because it's more elusive, and then if you got other people work, like, bro,
I ain't gonna say all that running now. All that running part that just happened because they had, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to do it that bad.
About the running part,
you know what I'm saying? Like they wanted to do it that bad. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Yeah, they wanted to do it that bad. That's crazy.
Whenever all that street racing stuff used to go on, and me and all my partners had our cars, you know what we used to do? We used to get in every lane on the freeway and start driving 30 miles per hour before you going towards where the race is.
Stop traffic and shit.
Yeah, we used to do that shit for fun.
Yeah.
We used to do it for fun, kid stuff. All of us, we in our 4 lanes, and we drop down to 30 miles. Nobody can't move. Now everybody's setting up for the street race over there. You know, everybody can get over and cross over and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even like you don't gotta be a rocket scientist or nothing to understand that part.
Yeah.
Just get in front of them and slow down the traffic, giving that nigga a window to do it. And then everybody else can't even be a witness because they too busy looking at this other, like, why is it slowing down? They ain't thinking about nothing. You see what I'm saying? Like, they ain't even thinking why it's all slowing down. But you can, if you look at the footage, you can tell that for some reason the traffic slowed down at that moment. Big time.
A couple of them cars did.
That is crazy, though. It might be.
It did look like that.
People flying all around Benzo when he running out there.
Right. Yeah, it would have been woo, 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 woo. You don't seem like a, they probably been more cars.
Yeah, it was on like two. It was on like 2 cars that swerved all the way around.
Yeah.
Whatever was blocking them.
Because actually, I mean,
Black Camaro, huh?
I'm finna say you might be able to put it up somewhere, but I don't know.
I want to see that video, man. I ain't seen it I ain't really watched it too much, but
I mean, I could probably pull it up. Let me see. I could probably pull it up. But
crazy,
I said, look, what
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That shit seems like a movie or something, though. You're right about
it. I'm telling you,
you know, if you watch it in slow motion, you gonna.
Did you see how fast he was running, man? Did you see how fast that man was running, man?
Yeah, because he thought Mo3 was gonna get out on him, so he tried to hurry up, beat him to the punch. He already out there.
Whoever that was, but they ran track and man, like the man, you talking about fast,
bro?
Whatever, man.
Bro, that's a desperate run, bro. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he fast too, though. You know what I'm saying? That dude.
Yeah. Of course,
whoever that was ran track in high school.
Of course, you gonna run like that. Of course, you gonna run.
Yeah, but he was fast too, though, boss. You know what I'm saying? Just now. That dude was fast.
No,
he was fast. You don't see videos like that of, you know what I'm saying? You don't even see videos like that of like people getting smoked like that, bro.
Check this out.
I understand what you're saying, but that dude was fast though, man.
Yeah, he was fast. But look at this.
Faster than a motherfucker.
Sometimes you gotta look at both.
And fearless.
See, a lot of people see right now you're only speaking from Mo3's perspective.
No.
Think about the nigga that did that shit. When they pulled over like that, he seen Mo3 look like he going to get a gun, and he on the job. He knows he gotta hurry up and run and get him before he gets to that gun.
Yeah, I understand that, bro. I know that, but
you don't look at you don't know he could have been laying on that freeway.
I know that, but so I'm just saying, whoever that was is fast in the motherfucker. He had to run track.
Yeah, he a youngster.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't run that fast though, bro. That's what I'm saying though. Like he was real fast though. Like that was the perfect person
on the highway.
That was the right person to do that though.
He was fast, bro. Like a youngster would be when they got.
Nah, what I'm saying, whoever that was though, like.
But if you look, if you watch the video in slow motion, bro, you
you see somebody come full speed, like whoever that was.
Look, hold on, look, check this out, because look, whenever Mo3 got out the car and went
and then
to the passenger side, that nigga ducked his head behind his door.
Yeah,
he seen Mo3 scrambling. That's when he took off running. He's like, yeah, like he really look. When Mo3 whatever they want to say, 42 fake.
He even ran with a top in his hand too.
Yeah,
Draco.
Look. When everybody said Mo3 was pump faking when he went to that the other door. If you look in slow motion, the nigga with the mask on, he ducked behind his door first too, and he looked. He started shooting because he thought Mo3 had a gun, and he seen Mo3 ducking down looking for it. Then that's when he ran at him. He actually, if you watching slow motion, that nigga was taking cover too. The nigga with the mask on, bro, he hid behind the door, and he watched to see what Mo3 was doing, and he seen Mo3 scramble for the gun. He already shot a couple times, and then he seen him scrambling, so he ran straight at him. He's like, "Yeah, fuck that."
Yeah, but that motherfucker fast to boss man.
Yeah, you can pay somebody to knock somebody off, but you probably wouldn't expect them to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because you know what I'm saying, they wanted their money bad enough. That wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, I mean, the plan wasn't supposed to go like that, but now it's
y'all wasn't supposed to go like that though. Nah.
Now it's already in motion. That's why I said that's why he was desperate, bro. It was already in motion. So he can't run and take this back.
If that nigga would have been slower though, if that would have been a slower individual with
like 3 more seconds, right?
Three would have had a chance to get that gun. You know what I'm saying? You got somebody who got 4.3 speed. Hey man.
And he
might have been somebody slower. You know, 3 would have got the gun.
And he was already shooting too.
I'm back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was already shooting too. It was shooting and running.
Yeah.
It was shooting and running.
Yeah, so that's what. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
That's crazy because I ran with a cable phone.
When you watching in slow motion, bro, when
I ain't
you
gonna lie
watching in
though,
slow motion,
that's just weird.
Look, when you
they did say that dude Kanye White ran track in high school though. They did say that.
Hey, look, you know when you watching in slow motion, you can see the door that Mo3 opened on the passenger side and hit behind it. You can see the bullets flying off that bitch.
Yeah, you can.
I'm talking about skirt, like he was letting it off.
I'm gonna go watch that video again. Hold on.
Yeah, shit crazy
though. Look, he was letting it off on as soon as Mo3 opened that door and hit behind it, he was already letting it off. That's what made Mo3 fall and cause he was like, damn, trying to get that. That nigga was hitting that door like that door had got hit like 4 times. You can see the bullets off that other fool.
Right. That shit crazy, bro.
What's up with young dog?
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why Ryan said, you know what I'm saying, he ain't had nothing to do with no money on that Say Cheese interview. Man, please. Nobody finna do all that. Man, ain't got nothing to do with no money.
Yeah, well,
why you think Ryan said that?
I think what he meant was like whatever happened, they had more of a vendetta, but just money. Well, for real.
Yeah, but he didn't put it like that. He didn't say it like that though.
Yeah, he just did. Yeah, he didn't word it right. Like, I think what they're saying, what he was saying is at the end of the day, without the money, them niggas was still on that shit. I think the money just made it happen faster. You feel me?
Yeah. You know, he could have said it like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would have made more sense. Well, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, probably
it wouldn't even matter about no money. Them niggas was he already, whatever happened, like they were already on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Basically.
Right.
The money just made the nigga do some daring shit. And
Crash dummy stuff. That was the money.
Yeah. They was already on him. He even said it, so that's why.
Because if it wasn't no money involved, they would have did it at nighttime, shit like that. It would have been different.
They would have. Yeah, it would have been like he could have got out of Dodge. Look, he was already for the move and everything from Dallas.
Right.
They had to get somebody that don't give a damn.
They had to get somebody who don't give a damn.
Somebody they already know that. See, somebody they already know they finna go down and take some. You know what I'm saying? They don't got much to lose.
Right.
Peace, love, and respect, brother. That's what it all come down to. Peace, love, and respect.
What you do?
But that's why I guess that's why everybody thought that shit was so crazy because it did look like that because you can see the way that they treated, the way they did Mo3, they did look at him as a threat. Like that dude hurried up and tried to, because the way he was moving to try to get Mo3, he felt like he could have got himself killed. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't think they would underestimate him saying he was weak because they would just got him at the gas station or anything, right?
Yeah, we all a threat, brother. Hey, we all a threat.
They knew he was a threat. That's why they came with a tactic. They just pulled.
Yeah, we all a threat.
See, that's the thing about it, bro. People don't understand. Mo3 be everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but like during them times though, boss, you know what I'm saying? Mo3 was moving like ghosts, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had a different mentality.
He was still
during them times though. No. Nah, like in 2020. Hey, boss, in 2020, 2019, 3 was moving like a ghost. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't seen in a date. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't seen like that. He was on a mission. He was, you know, he had a whole different mentality.
He was just doing a lot of shows, but you can still.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can still. Yeah, he was doing a lot of spinning too, though.
But
he was doing a lot of spinning too, though.
See, that's what I'm saying. He was also a threat too. So he's more of a threat when you try to catch up with him like that. You get what I'm saying?
They was scared of 3 because they didn't know. He was getting the drop.
That he was out there that you know that it's gonna be. See, they had to get him at a time where they felt like he was real vulnerable.
Because he wasn't going out like that. He wasn't moving like that no more. Like he wasn't just popping. Like 3 was moving different. Like he was moving a little different. Sometimes, like every now and then, he'll still pop up.
Look,
he was moving a lot different.
But this is what I'm saying. He was moving different. But if it was also crash dummy stuff, no matter how like he was moving, if he had a couple people with him, they still would have just did it. They knew they couldn't mess. They had to. They had to fuck with him when he was less of a threat.
Yeah, when he was less of a when he was vulnerable, like leaving a female career.
He was less of a threat. They're like, they knew they could get. They know he ain't on that. You feel what I'm saying? They know what's going on. They know he ain't on that right now.
He got caught off guard. You know, he didn't see that coming until the last minute.
Put him in front of Big T because he got what he probably got niggas they know with him. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they gotta fuck with him when he's vulnerable. When they see him,
you leave the female. You know what I'm saying? Like they picked the right time.
That's the only way.
And catch on. You know what I'm saying? He didn't realize what was going on until it was too late. Like to the end, like. You know what I'm saying? He felt somebody following him before he got on the freeway. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like before he, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't really know what
he still was around, but just not like that.
Yeah, just not like that. Yeah.
He still wasn't that hard to find.
Yeah, somewhat. You know what I'm saying? He was moving smart though. He wasn't gonna make it easy for them.
Because I'm seeing people with pictures with him and stuff, and then
he was still doing shows and all that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But he wasn't.
He was at the little hood place with that served the food and shit.
Yeah.
He was still doing little certain things, but he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was moving like that, he wasn't vulnerable. Like he probably had it on him.
He wasn't vulnerable. You had people.
Be some, you know what I'm saying. They tried to catch him when they knew he wasn't, prepared.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
For it.
Yeah, he wasn't prepared for that. Like they caught him. They basically caught him with his pants down. Like,
gotta stay ready, bro. Gotta stay ready.
You do. You really do though. You gotta stay ready.
About it is,
sometimes.
And you know what the thing about it is that's so shocking to me. Mm-hmm. What the girls are saying and all that seems like it's true. It's not nothing bad about it, but the little kid probably told him, he over there. And he's like, what? And now he's like, that nigga over there right now. Bam, that's all it had to take, bro. That's all it had to take when you think about it. Because like you said, he was moving different. Nobody was supposed to tell us something. They said the kids said it.
Yeah.
Now the kids
bad boys moving silence.
The kids don't know no better, bro.
Yeah.
When you really look at the kid, don't know nobody. So if his son said, so now he can be like, that nigga over there right now, he's spending the night. And he told the right people, whatever. It's all the way. You know what I'm saying? Because he was moving different. Nobody was supposed to know he was over there. If that kid didn't it was a relationship that he had with the kids too. Like they were saying that, like, you know, they really like liked him, they admired him and shit. And oh boy, just happened to be like, I don't know what made that question come up for him to say Mo3 is over there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, respect, man. It starts in the household, man. You gotta start that respect early.
He probably was plotting the whole time, but he had already knew the 3 was coming over there. So he could have been plotting that whole week, waiting on something like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think he was just on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was just on it. He was just constantly on it, like a jealous.
Yeah, he probably had been plotting and scheming the whole time.
Like he was just on it. Who your mom got over there? Boy, I know somebody over there.
Yeah. He probably was plotting and scheming.
He could have been thinking anybody else could have been over there besides his Mo3. He could have been on that. You know how them niggas be. I know.
Nah, but he had already knew Mo3 was talking to her though. Yeah, he probably had been plotting and scheming for 2-3 weeks, probably. Who knows?
Yeah, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. Mo3, you know, he played like he wasn't in the city. Now, when I'm looking at on the other end, he probably already taught his son, man. You know, if your mama,
look, boss, look.
Be having dudes around you, don't be. It's any dudes over there. Like that's how, man. I'm telling you, they be them jealous baby dads. They be asking that question every time, man. I can't make it.
Yeah.
They be like, well, who are some niggas over there? Who over there? I know it's somebody over there. Who all in there? You know, that's the first question they gonna ask. Who all over there? And the kids say, yeah, and Mo3. What? You know what I'm saying? All he had to do is just say who all over there.
Hey, bro, I just watched that video, man. I didn't even realize I never saw the whole video until just now. It was like I saw a whole. I just saw the last part. Like I think I saw it on Instagram or something like that. I never ever watched it again. But man, I just saw it. I don't know. That kind of, man,
I'm gonna go watch it too. Hold on, I'm gonna go.
Weird, man. It ain't on YouTube. It was on TikTok. It was on TikTok, man.
No, it's on YouTube. Unless they
probably was on YouTube. I couldn't find it though.
Unless they took it down.
Yeah, they had like a little 3-part thing, but yeah, he did. He may have planned it like that, like you said. He may have planned it like that because I didn't realize all that stuff. Like the only video I saw was when Mo3 got out the car and he went to the passenger side. But before it does show like when he what you were talking about when he gets us over to the other lane, almost as the other truck. I never saw that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, but okay, now do you see if you put in slow motion that Diesel hit him from behind, right? You seen that?
It looked like he could have got hit twice, huh?
No,
but
you gotta put it in slow motion and see everything.
No, I ain't put it. I just saw it on TikTok. I just watched it like twice on TikTok.
I'll pull it up and I'll put it in slow motion. You can see everything. Watch.
But yeah,
I got it somewhere. But
that shit crazy, man. For it to be on video too, they might have a clear video too, cause I don't know what kind of.
Yeah, they probably do got one, but they ain't gonna release that to the public.
They might have like bootleg. Somebody probably recorded that with their phone from another video from from some kind of screen or something. You know what I'm saying?
That's supposedly from the Diesel truck.
But I'm saying like they probably, you know how people like you could have a surveillance video and then you record the surveillance video from your phone because it'd be like on a hard drive on a computer or something like that. I'm thinking something like that or some kind of third recording where they probably
they tested before they released it. Yeah,
that's probably not the original video from it.
Yeah, they tested.
It's too grainy.
Yeah, they tested.
Too grainy, you know what I'm saying?
Because look, they have to edit because it's gonna be some people out there that will be witnesses and stuff they can't expose. You know what I'm saying?
Well, did they release? Did the people did the laws release that, or did it just get leaked? Or you don't know?
Well, I understand that The law, from my
It seemed
understanding,
like
it seemed like it got leaked because the laws in there put it on the news or nothing.
Yeah, why would the laws even put it out there?
Yeah, they didn't want nobody to know what they got. It got leaked.
Yeah, no, that's not really what they do. Is no put no video like that. But like,
Yeah,
if you call TMZ, you want video of the trade fighter. You know, not the trade fighter, but what was that shit that came out? I don't know, but you know, they be having hotel employees, like if they have some shit go down in the hotel, they'll record that shit off of the security cam on their phone type shit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking something like that might have happened, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I really feel like they took that stuff straight off the internet because it used to be a lot of them. I feel like they took that off because I'm looking.
I was just looking on YouTube. I couldn't find it. There was like
on YouTube. Yeah, it used to be like several of them.
I had to Google it. I had to put it in Google, and then it came up with 2 TikTok and shit.
But you know, what'd you Google? What'd you Google? Mo3.
Let me see if I can take it off on the. I put Mo3 highway shooting video.
Okay.
And then it came out with TikTok, and there was like 3 different videos. So, with like a dude talking behind it and shit.
And I actually had this shit on my phone in slow motion, everything, man.
And I had just watched this like barely one time. That's why I ain't even realized. Now I'm watching it again. Like, damn, niggas was that shit was not backed up at all. Them niggas that nigga had his car sideways, and he could have planned that shit like that. Well, Mo3 definitely stopped though. He did stop. He swerved over and then he stopped, and he probably wasn't planning.
Yeah, because he almost lost control of the car.
But he was in front of him. So I didn't know that. I didn't even realize that he was in front of him. So dude was in front of him when he started busting, right?
Yeah, he passed right by him on the left side, and he started shooting.
Oh, from the left, from the other side?
Yeah, the left side of Mo3, like well, he rode past him on the left side by the wall of the, you know what I'm saying? And
the far left lane.
He got in front of him a little bit. You can see Mo3 kind of look over, and then he started shooting it, and then he shot at the front. He shot the tire, like try to make him like spin out. I guess you know what I'm saying.
Might have fucking hit that window too.
Yeah, I'm trying to, man. I want to pull up the video, but I can't find that. I see. It says. I see several TikTok. What's the name, guy?
Are you looking on your phone or your computer?
I'm looking at my computer. Let me see.
Put it on your phone. Put it on your phone. Just Google Mo3 highway.
It's one. Oh, it says attempting to grab his weapon.
It's 3 different parts on TikTok. They had some dude talking over it, and he was showing that shit. When you put it on Google, at least, I think that's what I put in.
Yeah, I see a lot of TikTok links, but that's what I was like, man. Let me see.
See if they have something else. Yeah. But that and the fucking JFK. The JFK fucking shooting, man. That's just some throw shit too. And they both happen in Dallas. I wanted to see because you know they ain't never released no PNB Rock video. You know they got that. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, but see that's the thing. That's not. They're not in the business of showing videos of the crimes that they trying to
before they go to trial. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They probably got leaked. That's why I'm thinking somebody
got leaked. That's how you know other people's working in on it.
You saw that cell phone video though. There is some cell phone video. He was on the ground looking horrible. That's
video that was
sad.
When it first happened, it was all kind of videos online. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It was all kind of videos online.
Whatever, like, yeah, so it was like, did you ever figure out what happened with that? Like, I heard it was like a 17-year-old dude and his father and his.
Oh, you're talking about with PNB?
Were they just passing by and saw that nigga? And...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the
See,
area.
that's the one. That's the one I saw.
Was in the area. That was
that's
the
one.
Up his car. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna
And he
get
got
out
3
because
parts.
his gun is in his lockbox. He always kept it.
Oh,
there.
see, yeah.
So, and as he going to go get it, you're gonna see him moving kind of fast to actually get over there to go get it.
3 try gonna start real soon.
Okay, so now you see 3 stop. He gonna stop his car.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
backwards,
He gonna
but that's
get
really
out
how
because
far
his gun is in his lockbox. He always kept
that's
it.
how far that's how far the what's the name moved him when the truck hit him. That's what I'm trying to see.
Yeah. The part 1 is where they show when he moves over to that lane.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the part 1.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. It really wasn't no traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like all them cars was passing the way.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was thinking, like, damn, bro, there wasn't even no traffic backed up like that. That shit real dangerous. But the way he stopped in front of him.
I mean, it really was like you could tell there was some kind of traffic backed up because the really Dallas freeways don't move like that. Them hoes be
but man, just looking at this shit, that traffic was flowing, man. Cars
But
passing.
and then it's hard to gauge how fast they're going when you're looking at the video.
And then I'm gonna say something else.
Look at this.
He didn't get his tires shot out.
No, look,
because the way he stopped that car and jumped out.
No, look at this.
He did it on purpose, right? Yeah.
Right there where it happened, it was a black SUV on the side. It was also the trailer stop, Mo 3 car stop, and the car stop. So the traffic can't be rolling that hard because all the cars on that whole stop.
It was flowing though. It was definitely flowing.
Yeah, it was
like
flowing.
they were moving.
It's a freeway. You can only stop it so much.
All I can say is that it didn't seem like his tires was shot at, was shot out. He jumped out their car like he knew the gun was on the other side with confidence.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this. I'm trying to find that video. Cause they even said in the what's the name that the dude they shot out one of his tires on a news report when he had a blow tire and everything. And you can see when they first drive past, it looked like some glass popped up and everything. Like they shot like 2 times when he drove past, and he looked to the left and then he swung to the right.
Man, that man jumped out that car. You
gotta play it in slow motion to catch that, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he was going fast too. Man. And then he went to the other man. That shit crazy, bro. I ain't really saw that whole video.
Cause cause you could tell he was looking to the left to see who's shooting at him or something. And then whenever they swerve right in the and cross in the middle sideways, that's what he already knew. He was like, oh, yeah, he looking at the car now. But you could tell, like, right before he started swerving, he looking over like, what the hell? And you can see like the little in slow motion, you can see like the glass and shit like that pop in the air and stuff. But it's like, damn, they kind of took that off of the I wonder if it's on Facebook.
That's really like some movie stuff. This really look like a damn movie. You know what I'm saying?
I'm wondering why it gotta be still on YouTube. Somebody gotta have it.
Yeah, he's still on YouTube.
Well, you just played part of it. That was on YouTube,
yeah,
right?
I'm talking about the whole thing before the shooting where he's driving and everything.
Yeah, part 1. If that dude, he got the part 1, and it shows the before that or whatever. You could have found the part 1 for that. Nah. It's pretty easy to find it. Well,
hold on, go back. Part 2.
Well, it says part 2. Both of them. When you click on part 2, don't say part 1, like in the recommended, like or in the related videos. You click on that.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Why I don't know why I was just saying part 2. Let me see. I gotta go back to Google.
What you put in the? What you search?
I searched what you said.
Okay.
Oh, look at this. It says show him being. Let's see if this shows.
These days, if you don't have a strong website, you're tough.
This might be.
How long that happened? Was like right before COVID, right? Or right before the pandemic.
Oh, here you go. I think I got the whole thing. Yeah, I got it. Look. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Maximize it.
Y'all finna show it to you slow motion. Watch this. Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay, where the fuck is the settings? To the video. Oh, okay. All right, now check this out. Watch it, bro. Remember, he got the black Camaro. He got the black Camaro. So you're gonna see that bitch drive past. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Okay, look. That's even that. Okay, that's now this is pretty much where I wanted to get it to, but it's a little bit. It's a better video than that.
Okay.
See, there go him. So that's Mo 3 right there on the left, right?
Yeah, I think that's Mo 3 right there. Mm-hmm. The one that just came in the picture. I think.
Yeah, that's him right there in the middle right there. You over there smacking like wasn't that for?
Oh, okay. So that's Mo 3 in the front.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Mo 3 is See, that's why it looked like. Look, it looked like somebody. Cause look, he almost hit that.
See, he was already in front of him.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, okay.
Wait, let me see, because I ain't see it.
Look, now he's stopping. Watch, he's stopping. Something happened right there to make him swerve to hit that truck.
Yeah, I'm sure he was shooting his ass. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's a better video that's bigger that you can see it. See, he got this. What's the name on it?
See them cars passing right there. Look at that truck passing.
Okay, so
yeah, they're going fast, bro. They're going fast.
Look at this. Okay, look. Okay, you see the Camaro parked sideways. The truck had just hit him from behind. Only one car flew by. That's not big traffic, bro. One or two.
You see that car right there, boom.
I ain't saying that. I'm saying that they're going pretty fast.
Look how still that is in Dallas, like.
But there ain't no traffic to make them go.
It was early in the morning too, like 11 something in the morning.
Hey. And this is my. Well, let me just watch this shit.
In the morning, 11 something in the morning.
Yeah, it's like
see, he just now getting out. He gonna get over there fast.
Almost 1 o'clock. He left the house at 11. It's like almost 1 o'clock when this happened.
Booker. Yeah, that's a third party. That's somebody recording with their phone from like another screen or something. I'm thinking that ain't no original video.
That's the truck. That's the truck that hit him because with the trucks that camera come on anytime they get in.
But I'm saying their camera's clearer than. I think their camera gonna be clearer than that. I bet you there's a clearer video.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got a clearer video now. I'm pretty sure they got that, but that's not. They ain't gonna release that.
Yeah, and I'm might bootleg this whole.
Yeah, somebody got a hold of something. Somebody knew that truck driver. You see what I'm saying?
So they were in front of Mo 3, and Mo 3 was on the phone with Rainwater saying somebody was following him.
Yeah, I think that was in front of him and behind him too, for real.
But okay.
You want to be honest? That was in front of him and behind him.
Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say look,
if I bring it back, so now remember what car he was. He was the silver car in front already.
On the front, yeah.
So
and there was a car behind him.
Yeah, there's a car behind him.
Maybe it was the shots were coming from behind.
Yeah, it did. Look, that's what I'm saying. But he just swerves to that truck. Look, so he's right there. But look, yeah, there is a car. Yeah, okay, there the Chargers, the Camaro's in front of him the whole time.
Yeah, the whole time on the hill. Yeah.
Camaro is in front of him.
Yeah.
Because watch, when you finna see the Camaro spin and take up half, like 2 lanes and cut, like sit straight in the middle.
See, yeah, that's moving. The track is
right
going.
There. Look, you see it? You see the Camaro? To his right there in front of him. Watch, look at it.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
The black image, you can tell that's watch.
Yeah.
See it that line. See now, look, he swerved instantly. You see that?
Yeah.
Boom.
You thought you get your car clean in the water.
He hit that. What's the name? Now look. Now see that black image back there? It's already stopping.
Okay, you're not going to the.
You see that Camaro?
Yeah, they flying down the highway, bro.
It's right there. Look, it's already stopping. You see it? The black car right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
It's already stopped. It's already turned sideways.
It ain't turned sideways. Yeah, it's finna though.
Yeah, that
now it's turned sideways. Now it is. See, now it's turned sideways.
That was in front of him the whole time. Yeah, they started shooting at him. You see? Yeah.
That's some brazen ass shit, bro. Because look at it, there ain't no traffic there. Like that truck could have T-boned his ass. But he swerved and missed him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking at him like, okay, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, both three, that's crazy. He ain't moving frantically. He's moving like I
don't think his tires. I don't think his tires was shot out. I think he didn't want to take a chance.
He definitely stopped on his own. He stopped to get a strap.
They said they shot at his tires on the what's the name?
I just think he didn't want to take a chance of driving from the car.
But I don't think that's why he stopped.
They said he had a blowout. That's why he couldn't keep driving. I'm telling you,
man,
he had a blowout.
His whole car was gonna get shot up. He was trying to pass them people.
Yeah, but he had. That's why. Look at this. That's why he swerved and hit that car like that. Like, if you pay attention to the motion.
And there, bow. He's shooting probably right there too.
Yeah, bro.
All that time he's probably spraying it up.
And broad daylight on the highway.
Broad daylight. Like these niggas don't give a. I don't give a.
Shit, motherfuckers. Shit, definitely one for free. They have. Motherfucker had money on his head. Motherfucker do anything for money. That was some crash dummy shit.
Crash dummy passionate or something. Like it's something down that mix that has to be something with stupidity, some crash dummy, and some passion. All mixed in one and some fearlessness. You know what I'm saying?
And they're gonna be locked up for the rest of their life.
Ain't no way in the world after somebody like that, unless they did something to my mom or something.
Yeah, that's why I say it's more like a desperate move. Like they had to do it. Like you see what I'm saying? Like no matter what happens, they just had to. You see what I'm saying?
So they wanted their money. And so they wanted their little money.
And some people probably felt like if they don't
if they don't get them, then they probably ain't gonna ever get them.
Yeah, or he probably gonna get them.
Oh yeah.
Because he was getting in shootouts, bro. So you see what I'm saying? So
look at all them cars passing. Yeah. Look at all them cars passing right there. Man, come on, man. All them people seen what happened, bro. Some of them people didn't even stop.
Yeah, man. But that's why I say when you use your common sense on that shit, bro, you know it was other people on the road. Because when this shit first happened, I seen like 3 different vehicles driving by filming, and they had shit in their, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hold on, these people was already too close up on the situation, bro. Like, how you see what I'm saying? How is you like right there like that? Like, because anytime you see some shit like that going on, right, you're not gonna start recording, right? If you're on a freeway and some stuff like that happening, are you gonna start recording, or are you just gonna get out of Dodge?
What you mean?
Like
what you say?
When that first happened, it was a lot of different videos of different people. We don't know who they was, but they was recording it, like recording right
Nah,
past.
that wasn't real. That wasn't real. That's just people clout chasing.
No, I'm talking about it was real people riding by. Said what? Remember they said, "Ooh, somebody homie stretched out." They was riding right past him recording it.
I mean, yeah, people gonna do that when they see something like that. People gonna have their phone out. It's 20. You know how they do. Yeah, people just on the freeway seen it, seen them seen all that shit and got the recording.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you pay attention to the people that did have some footage or already had knowledge of what happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? They already know who it is and everything. How do you just know that? You see what I'm saying? And you on the freeway.
Yeah. Because they already knew the play. I know you talking about like motherfuckers knew what it was. And then
look at this on the records we see. Remember one of them said they were like somebody homeboy stretched out or some shit like that, right? And they recording the whole thing, and they had 2 license plates in the passenger seat on the floor. You can see that was one of the videos that's been that I don't see no more. But it's like, how do you already know you get what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really just focusing on doing that.
Yeah.
Like it's harder to capture a moment when you walking down the street.
Yeah.
How you gonna capture this on the freeway? That means you had to hurry up and have your camera out fast. You see what I'm saying? And everything, right?
Yeah.
Cause I be seeing, you know what I'm saying? You could be just going to the park or something. You be saying, oh man, I wish I could have recorded. Like you gotta be fast. Like
you gotta realize there was a lot of traffic, you know what I'm saying? At that point, there was a lot of traffic. All them police cars out there, traffic had got stopped. So they had time to look over and see what was going on because all that traffic got stopped.
That's what I'm saying. Some of them was, but some of them was just riding straight past recording.
Yeah.
Like at a fast speed, they wasn't slow rolling. You see what I'm saying? Like it's obvious that, like that. I don't think they would have did that without no other cars around them, or even a getaway if they needed one. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't think there was no solo mission. You know what I'm saying? With him and somebody else in the car. He had to have somebody because that's how everybody even knew what happened already that quick. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people. You know what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Like even with Trump saying, man, somebody fucked up the free. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas knew.
Yeah. Of course, he knew what was going on. He knew.
It's too convenient for you to be. I just have to be right there, and I already knew. You know what I'm saying? I already knew what it was like. That window frame on the freeway, bro. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Man, if anybody want to click the link, y'all can click that. I'm gonna get off in a minute, but I'm saying, like, bro, when you look at stuff realistically, bro, it don't happen like that. Ain't nobody. Of course, they had somebody else on the scene with them when they was moving. They didn't just drive that little Camaro by themselves. They had other people on there to make sure. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To record it, to confirm too, and everything.
I mean, it wasn't too. I don't think it was too many people that knew. Cause you ain't finna just tell everybody on shit like that. I just think
no, it wasn't too many people. It's just only ones that wanted it to happen.
Yeah. You know, they probably were like 2 cars trailing them in the back.
2 cars. Yeah, like 2 cars.
Mm-hmm. I can believe that though, because they had to drop all night, all morning.
Yep, and the way he spent that Camaro in front, like they wasn't caring about that thing getting totaled if that hell got hit. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
They was just gonna jump in the car with somebody else.
You already know it.
They threw that car out there. They made that car collateral damage. Like they spent that thing sideways in the road. Like we don't care what happened to this. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think they got better footage though? Like, cause you seen the still shot, so you think like the real footage they can see better on there? Like,
yeah, I think they got better footage. But only thing I think is You know, the nigga got masks and shit on, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think they got enough footage that's gonna show a face. I know they got better footage, and they probably got footage of other cars around and outside things going on. All that. They looking at it. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know who that is in that mask, man. I don't know. It don't really look like that dude Q1 White. I don't.
Exactly, bro. That's what I was saying. Don't look like him, and the way he was acting, he was like.
But at the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? That's just maybe you can look taller from the footage. I mean, from the little screen.
Yeah,
from the little screenshot.
He could have, or they could have read a whole 42 fake.
It made it look like that.
Hey, I was looking at the video again.
He could have got somebody and did it and split it with them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Hey, I was looking at the video again.
Where you go?
For the video, you can see it's like a laptop or like a tablet or something. They're recording their phone with that hoe. You know what I'm saying? So they recording that shit off of somebody had it on their laptop and they recording that shit and then they put it out. But if you look at the one with the news they put out that little still shot. It does look like that dude, Banzo Bling or whatever. It does look like they got familiar.
It looked like a battle.
Similar.
But the only thing is the shade makes it look like he got a lot of tattoos on his neck.
I don't know what you're talking about on this video right here or the still shot.
On the still shot, looked like he got tattoos going up his neck.
But as far as the frame and you know what I'm saying, the frame, he had like a schoolie on, right? Like with the neck covered, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember, but
he had his neck covered. He just had on what's the
name? Yeah, neck cover.
Yeah, and it looked like he had tattoos.
Without the neck.
You see all the shadows going up his
neck.
Okay,
so he had it was the Key Glock or someone who made that thing with the neck.
You said what?
On the top of the video, it's like a black bar where you can tell it's like being recorded off a laptop or some other kind of device like a tablet or something.
Yeah,
that's
why
you know they got a better video.
That's what the trucks have in them.
You know what I'm saying? That's why it's blurry like that.
The trucks have that in them. So
they might be able to see a whole bunch more, whatever video they got from the truck.
Mm-hmm.
They got another video on
the
crazy, man. I ain't even.
Look at this.
That's crazy. I haven't watched that whole video until just now.
Who put this?
They definitely got more, so that's why I feel like they're leaning more towards that he ain't this shooter.
So y'all don't.
Who put this footage out? How did this footage get out?
I don't know. I think it came from whoever was driving that truck, man. So,
y'all don't think that looks like old boy Benzel?
Why he put it out?
Mm-hmm.
Right. What happened with what's going on with that? Why would he put it out?
But okay, Stepper, this is what I'm saying. If you remember, it was a lot of different angles and footage at first.
I mean, not this. You know what I'm saying? It's always been like this, right? Or
well, not the whole footage like this, but I'm saying it was obvious that other people was recording in the beginning. Like they didn't show everything.
Yeah, because they was on the freeway. Yeah,
people right there, like what is happening.
Right.
But that's you know what I'm saying. They just didn't show the whole thing.
Have you ever listened to or saw Benzo Bling's videos, like music videos? You know, he's a rapper. Like everybody else.
Yeah.
All he talk about is stepping on them. All he talk about is shooting people. The same type of guns. The same type of gun that he that looks like he has in that little still shot. You can barely see it on the video, but
he shot that lady with, and he shot his some dude he knew too.
Oh yeah, he did kind of have some kind of other charges like that, right?
Same shit. They say he jumped out the bushes with it.
Yeah, that dude crazy, man. Little dude crazy, man. But he had the same type of guns.
Look, and then check this out.
The videos.
Look at this. This is what people fail to realize. Stepper, check me out. You gonna remember this? Remember the girl said, "Oh, girl, whatever." I don't forgot her name now, right? She said when she got first, she said, "I don't know, but I just heard of some young nigga out there shooting people for." Remember she said that?
Who said that?
Old girl, the girl that
Psychic.
No, the girl that Mo3 was dating, that he was going to go see.
Jocelyn.
Yeah, remember she said something. She said, "Well, I know it's some young nigga out there shooting people and shit."
Yeah.
Oh, so she talked. She said something. Y'all know her name? I was thinking that nobody knew who she was. I ain't heard.
She came online and tried to tell her side of their story.
Everybody know who she is now.
Yeah, she came out and
said
missed
everything.
She said, "Oh, she
said where you was at."
She said,
everybody knew that.
She said it was a young. She said it was a young dude that's doing. Well, I know it's a young dude out there doing this, shooting people and stuff.
What's her name?
Said that Jocelyn.
Yeah, I need to.
All I know is her baby daddy didn't do no shooting. The baby daddy didn't do no shooting, so we can X him out on the shooting for it.
Yeah, and Banzo is he is a young dude.
But he's in jail though, right?
For the shooting. Both of them in jail. Both of them in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need to start the trial because, like, it was before the pandemic, right? When that happened, it was like right before the pandemic, or was it in the midst of the pandemic?
No, it was during the pandemic.
It was in March. It was like March sometime, right?
No, it was November 11th. November 11th, 2020.
November 11th? Oh, damn, that's right in the mix. That's Veterans Day, right?
Like, I don't know. I guess.
Well,
but you know, with this COVID and stuff, like a lot of these trials, it was backed up though. Yeah. But it's coming though. We can believe me, it's coming. The trial's coming.
I probably missed a whole bunch of stuff.
Because look, the only thing that was striking me whenever I look them up on Google, that was just more stressing a conspiracy drug charge on them, and not the official murder of Mo3. When you look,
they got the official murder. They got witnesses. They got all that, boss. They got all that.
They didn't present it on the news. Not no witness. I know they exposed no witness.
The witness is a juvenile. You can Google it. You can Google it. The witnesses, they got all that, bro. They got all that, bro. It's gonna be a trial, man.
I know what you're talking about because I'm watching the same thing you said that you watching. But I'm saying over time, it started leaning more towards they were just talking about conspiracy charges on them.
Nah, man, that ain't the case, man. They got both of them on the murder.
Bro, it's not even making the headlines. The people that murdered Mo3, that shit ain't on the news.
Yeah, that ain't on the news. Yeah, that ain't. But watch, you gonna see the trial, bro. What you think they just in there and dang on? You know what I'm saying? They gonna let them go? Like, nah, bro.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna let them go, but I think they don't got all the right people at all, and they know that.
Well, trial's gonna start.
I think that they know that for a fact.
I don't know, but I know trial about to start though. They got the right people. They got the baby daddy who set it up. Baby daddy out of there.
Check this out. The only reason why they got the old other boy, the baby daddy, because they said they found one of the guns at his crib with the drugs and stuff. That's what made it.
Not only that, you know what I'm saying? Not only that, they got the son's cell phone.
They don't got no text.
They got the son's cell phone. They got the son phone, him making calls to his daddy. They got Banzo Bling phone with him making calls to Devin Brown the night before. In the morning.
They have proof that they communicated and all that.
Yeah.
But as far as him, they don't have him nowhere around the scene. Ping.
Yeah, but they got Banzo Bling in the area where she stayed and in the area where 3 got killed at.
But look at this. When you talk about money, so are you saying you think
and
the baby daddy paid?
Then on top of that, we don't know who all the witnesses is. We don't know who all the witnesses is. We don't know.
This is what I'm saying. You think the baby daddy paid Banzo Bling to do it?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So that's who they're looking for.
No, you know what I'm saying? But the baby daddy set it up. All of them, the baby daddy set it up. If it weren't for the baby daddy, nothing would have went down. He was the main key to it. That's why he's locked up. You know what I'm saying? Now, money for it.
He just look. He's just really the only the person that can say, yeah, he was there. Mo3 over there.
Yeah, so you go to jail for things like that too.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why I'm saying they know it's more people involved.
Yeah.
He wasn't there
but
on the scene.
We don't know the full. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who all the witnesses is. We don't know all the information they got.
Yeah,
like trust me.
He only knew that Mo3 was there. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Trust me, so they got more information than what we think. I'm telling you.
He's the only person that can tell somebody Mo3 is there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless it was what girls did.
Hey, who knows? But you know what I'm saying? Like I say though, it's gonna be a lot of stuff coming out in that trial though. It's a lot of information we don't know. They definitely having a trial. I know that. They definitely having a trial. Like them niggas charged for that shit. They might got other charges, but they charged for that too.
Yeah, they just didn't make it like this real high profile. Like, for what I'm saying, like, you know, something like that that's solid will really make the news. Like the killer to George Floyd is going into, you see what I'm saying?
I mean, they probably made the news, you know what I'm saying? But when they got arrested, they talked about that, but ever since then, they ain't really said nothing else about it. But like that did make the news.
So let me ask you this: what do you think it means when they get quiet like that?
I don't know. Well, I know they're going to trial.
That means they're working on still solid shit, bro. When they're solid, that means they're telling everybody, "Hey, court is gonna come. We gonna film it live. The killers are captured. They're gonna
I just know they finna have a trial though. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hear what Rainwater said? Like trials finna start soon, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when it's gonna start. I don't know the date, the month, but it's coming soon. End of this year, beginning of next year.
It's supposed to start like last year,
and
it keep getting postponed.
A lot of stuff get pushed back because of that COVID. Like it could be too. You know how that go. Like a lot of people's stuff start late. You know what I'm saying? Shit, look at Nipsey Hussle stuff. It took his stuff a long time for it to start. He got killed in 2019.
This is what I'm saying. It keep getting rescheduled. You feel what I'm saying?
You know.
That's what's going on. It keep getting rescheduled. What's up with the Merrick? It keep getting rescheduled, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, a fucking lawyer with the legal terms, they could keep rescheduling your shit for 5 years, and you could be getting your money, getting prepared, and all that.
Yeah,
trying to find loopholes and stuff, but
telling who our witnesses and shit. We don't know who our witnesses.
But when they really solidly got you, you can't really play too much. It's not that much play room. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's gonna be all on the news. That's why I know that's why they didn't talk about the case too much, because they probably feel like it's connected to other people. They don't want to say much because they on some other stuff. They gotta make it stick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We
don't know who all the witnesses is.
Benzo said I ain't even worried about that part. I'm worried about
that's what he's supposed to say. That's cool. He can say whatever. He can lie or whatever. He ain't got to tell nobody the truth. So I don't even care about what he said.
No, look at this. It ain't about lying. It's about, you see the confidence that nigga had when he said it.
I mean, you're supposed to have confidence like that.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying, bro, look at it in reality like that. If they already got him like that, he won't even speak on it.
That was early on, though. You know what I'm saying?
He wouldn't. Look at this. He would. His lawyer would advise him not to say nothing.
That's cool. Well, I know his trial coming up and shit. We're gonna see what it do, man. So I like it, you know. So we'll see about all that.
Look, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying when they always got you, bro, you never gonna speak on it.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Either way it goes, you know what I'm saying? They want to trial on it.
You don't get on no camera laughing and shit, smiling, bro. Because they're going to use that against him.
Some people do shit.
Look at this. They're going to use that against him.
Wild shit, you know what I'm saying?
They'll use that against him in trial, right?
Shit. Who to say they not? I don't know what they're going to do.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying Now, only thing is, my question is, what make him feel so confident?
Man, what make any of them motherfuckers feel confident? I've seen people do the most craziest, weirdest shit, and they guilty as hell. So that's not surprising when people in jail. Some people different from other people. Some people smile at the judge and laugh after they get sentenced to life, 2 life sentences.
Yeah, but they the ones that be doing that. They already admitting they did it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, so we can't go off of that though. It's some weird ass mental people out here. They laugh through shit. We be like, damn, why they laughing? Like they got, why they, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really.
But what I'm saying is, remember he said to you know what I'm saying? He said, man, that ain't even on my.
Yeah, that's cool. He can say whatever, man. That don't matter. That's irrelevant. He's supposed to say that.
Yeah, but look, this.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He probably had other charges or whatever.
This is what I'm saying. In the rule of law, bro, it's still going.
It's a process, though. It's a process.
Let me ask you this: you've seen a lot of people get away with murder too in real life.
Yeah.
It's a legal thing, man. See, and then if he did get paid off, he might have some good lawyers. And if they don't, bro, come on, you gotta think about this. It always don't work like how we want it to. It never did. It never worked the way we thought it was supposed to.
Nah, it don't.
The system ain't never worked the way that we felt like they should. Yeah.
I mean, he might beat it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He might beat it. Both of them might beat it.
Look at this. Remember you seen a video of Banzo and Manhattan Jewelry pulling all that money up out his backpack. You remember that?
Yeah.
So he obviously got some money.
Well, you know, hey, so we'll see when they go to trial,
That's
though.
what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I ain't saying like he ain't gonna get caught nothing, but I feel like it's some.
I mean, I don't know. He might beat it. I just know they're going to trial. That's all I know.
What I'm saying. I feel like it's some eye-opener stuff that we don't even know about. That probably
that's what I'm saying.
It's gonna hit the fan in court, and it's gonna be a whole circus. You feel me?
Yeah, I believe it's more witnesses that we don't know about. Mm-hmm. So it's just taking a process, man. Just like a lot, some cases, it just take a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me ask you this: why do they take a while?
I mean, look at Duck case. You know what I'm saying? Like they still wait to go to trial on Duck case, and they got 5 people arrested. And Duck died. Duck died before Mo3.
But look, it took them about 4 years to even.
I know.
To say they did something, so that means they didn't have
it took them a while. To even arrest them.
That's what got them caught up is what they was posting and stuff.
Yeah. And then they have footage and stuff like, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes it take a little while.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta understand the circumstances that make it take a while.
Yeah.
The circumstances that make it take a while.
Look at the Young Dogs case. You know what I'm saying? People waiting on the trial on that.
Yeah, because they still trying to get all the information they
can.
What's up with the little podcast? You see what I'm saying? Because they know, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's how the law move, man. Everybody think the law move, man. They still got a scripted. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you call a customer service or something, you ask them a question, they still keep repeating the same shit, like they reading off a script.
Right.
That's how the law moves. So they can't go from A to Z. They gotta go to A, B, and if they have a problem with C, hold on. Now we gotta wait because C ain't coming through. Now we got you know what I'm saying? Then they gotta get to D because I done seen niggas get caught up and go to trial instantly. And seeing niggas don't even go to trial for 7 years and beat it.
Right.
They didn't have what they wanted.
Exactly.
Now on this case, that don't mean that, but it is getting delayed for a reason, just like Dolph case. It's getting delayed for a reason.
Right. Hey, bro, real quick. You seen my name. I'm a little podcast, bro. I got a channel. And what I be doing on Friday, sometimes, especially when I don't have nothing to talk about, because I just go around and I just promote other people's channels and tell people to go watch them instead, since I ain't got no show going on. And I just went through my live and y'all popped up in my live. And I heard I seen y'all with some brothers. So I just wanted to say salute to you. Keep doing what you're doing and let you know I'm gonna try to send some traffic your way, man. And y'all keep building and doing y'all thing and tap in with me anytime y'all want to, bro.
Yeah, hey, rock with me, bro. You rock with me for me. That's what I'm saying. Hey,
no doubt. I'm about to subscribe to you right now. Matter of fact, I already am.
You know what I'm saying? It's a business. You got to rock with a person too. Like I feel like the same way how you saying. Like, see, because I could be one of them YouTubers that take other YouTubers off my shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So you say you got a YouTube channel, click. Right? Right? Oh, you got a YouTube channel, click. Nah, get him out of there. Nah, I don't fuck with you. See, I ain't like that either, but you know, I'm watching as it go too. I'm out here just the same way everybody else is, man. I've been promoting a lot of YouTubers and everything. Some of them didn't come back the right way, some of them did. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I'm rocking with you. I'm subscribed, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You already on here. You know what I'm saying? You already up here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas be like, man, the nigga, I don't want nobody promoting that shit on my shit. Like, I don't be on that shit, bro. I don't be on that. You know
I won't add. I the one thing I realized is that even I got 1,400 subscribers, man, and I had people help me get there. You know, my man Angry Man, I was at like 860. He stopped this whole show to help me get to 1,000 in one night. You know what I'm saying? Sent over 200 people to subscribe to me in one night. So, you know, I already had been about building on my Friday show. I usually, like I say, I was promoting people and other people's shows, man, because, you know, it's a Friday night. I ain't no big topic guy. And so I see a lot of people that got stuff already going. And so instead of my people, you know, sitting around not having nothing to watch, hey, y'all check these brothers out. Y'all check these people out. So that's what I'm doing right now. And like I said, I just want to tap in and let you know that, you know what I'm saying? And I put the link in my chat and everything. So I'm sending people your way. So keep doing what y'all doing, bro. I'm actually about to make me some ramen noodles.
Still, when you come on panel, you got to give us your input on what you feel about the topic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I can give you. I got a few minutes for. I'm just cooking my ramen noodles. Like, so I got a few minutes.
What do you think about what we talking about? You see what I'm saying? Because now people want to know what you got to say. Because you up here now, they want to say. They want to hear what you got. How you feel about it in real life?
I see, and this is part of the thing, right? So, like, if you ask me a direct question, I can answer it because this is one of my issues as a content creator, bro. Which is why I've been trying so desperately to get other people to host shows on my channel, because a lot of these topics and stuff that people be dealing with, bro, I don't even have the energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm 45, so it's like the Charleston White shit. I don't even want to talk about that. T.I. son and all sorts of, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even want to talk about that. A lot of times when I do reactions to stuff, it be shorts and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I did hear what the brother was just talking about, how, you know, certain people can be in jail for a long time fighting the case, and then they can end up beating. And some people they don't fight for long.
Look at this, bro. I didn't want to cut you out, bro. But
no, it's all good.
I went through that shit myself, man. Some real shit, man. Me and my kinfolk, man. We was coming out from the club. We had, you know what I'm saying, we had came up, we was working, you know what I'm saying? We had a couple racks to throw in the club. We was spinning. And some niggas started hating on us. We got in a fight in the club, right? My kinfolk, that nigga like 6'7". He knocking niggas out. Boom, boom. Niggas try to swing on me. I hit him in the club. They kick him out, right? They kick my kinfolk out. They ain't kick me out. So my kinfolk, he right there. He look at us, he's like, hey. I'm like, hold on. I told him, hold on, wait a minute, because all them niggas gonna probably be around the corner off the stack. Let's just wait a second.
Hey, boss, I'm gonna tuck in my son real quick in bed. So if you're talking to me, so just give me 2 minutes real quick. So just in case. Okay, I'm gonna tuck him in.
Look, so I tell him, wait. So when we finally get out of there, we cross we finna cross the street, and they all sitting on my car. One nigga, he tried to rush my kinfolk, slipped on the curb and hit his head. Boom. We get to knocking with the rest of them niggas. When the police came, they charged us with the dude that had busted his head, said attempted murder at first, right?
Yeah.
So we locked up in Lulu for a while. They dropped it to aggravated assault. Then they dropped the whole charge. Like when we finally got out, I kept paying for 3 years, bro. You know how you got to keep on going and doing your restitution and all that? For 3 years, and they dropped it. And I didn't even know I could get my money back. We was just so happy they dropped it, we left it alone.
Right.
That was like, man, you could have got all your money back. Like, they just dropped it. They just held us there, bro. The dude, look at this. The dude that did the shit, he told the police that he tried to jump us. They seen the camera. They said, well, why'd you do that? He said, yeah. Like, he admitted, but they still held us on that 3-year term thing until it just cleared out. You know what I'm saying? He already admitted it, that he was the aggressor and that he slipped and did that, trying to punch one of us for no reason. Trying to sneak one of us. He slipped.
Yeah.
He was drunk. So he was bleeding a lot. But he told the laws that, and we still had to go through a whole 3-year process of paying them every month, calling in and all that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so that lets you know how they gonna stretch out whatever they gonna do it however they feel necessary. Like
it's a money grab, bro. I mean, we know that. Like, I had a situation, and the crazy part about it is, when I think about the situation, it wasn't nearly as bad as the situation that you faced. But when I was going through it, it was the worst shit in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's you in there, and it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? What you facing, none of that. It's just like, I'm in this bitch again. You know what I'm saying? When I've been trying to do everything in my power to not be in this motherfucker no more. Here I go right back in here. And I was in there for criminal damage to government property, right? Mm-hmm. And so what was so crazy was the first time I went to court, I'm like, as soon as I get to court, I'm just gonna cop out. I don't really care about this. I already know at the end of the day, this is gonna make me pay.
Yeah, don't cop out. See, that's what we didn't do. We didn't cop out. They try to hurt. Then they was like, we're gonna give y'all you know what I'm saying, aggravated assault. Cop out to that. Nope.
Well, aggravated is worse, right?
Yeah, it's worse. I'm just using that, you know what I'm saying, because I done copped out for some things that I know I shouldn't have got just because it's easy. You know what I'm saying? Just cop out.
Exactly. Yeah. You be like, man, I'm finna go home. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, just go to the crib, but
y'all can have this pussy
or whatever.
Yeah, but that's what I did. So it was like my first weekend, I had a court date. Mm-hmm. I literally had a court date every week for like 8 weeks.
Yeah,
and they just kept continuing. I'm like, bro, this case ain't nothing. It's $500. You know what I'm saying? It's like, let me out here so I can get y'all a $500.
You gotta build up their money.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get to. It's all a money grab, bro. At the end of the day, it's all a money grab. It's like to the point now where the argument that's being made about slavery is that, well, you know, it wasn't about race. It was just about money. It was just about economics, right? They didn't enslave us because we was black. They enslaved us because we were supermen, basically. You know what I'm saying? We can get the best work out of these particular people. So everything is about money. And the sad part about it is that it's used to justify everything now. And I think that's messed up. I mean, you got people, like you said, the guy slipping hit his head, they want to charge you with something. I just heard of a case where it's a young boy, him and his homie broke into this guy's crib. Well, the guy shot one of the kids, and the kid died. But they charging the other team that broke into the crib with the murder.
Yeah. Are you talking about, is this in Dallas?
I just seen the preview of the interview with the mom on YouTube. I didn't even watch it because it's some stuff I just try not to even take into my spirit, bro. But I just seen the preview of the interview on YouTube one day, scrolling through, and I was just like, "Yo, that's crazy."
Yeah, look, that happened out here because it's 2 kids, and it's crazy because, like, I know the person like that hang out with them kids. I don't know why he did that. They tried to rob this dude that be selling green, and when they got in there, they put a gun on him. He wrestled away from him. He shot one of the kids, right? The other kid ran out and he tried to kill him, like running in the parking lot of the apartments. But he made it. But they charged the dude they didn't charge the dude with killing the kid inside. They charged him with attempted murder on the other kid, and they charged the other kid with, the same crime because he was committing a felony by trying to rob him. So everybody got charged. You get what I'm saying? The dude that was defending himself got charged too. You get what I'm saying?
Boss,
And the kid that survived got charged too.
That's crazy.
In real life, right out here, down the street.
Wasn't there an incident about the gentleman at the on the convenience store? Wasn't there something about that a while back? I don't know if it was like the same kind of predicament, almost like that too, because the somebody went in there to rob him. I don't know if it was the man's gun or the man took the gun from the guy that was trying to rob him or something, and he died. And I don't know, somebody was getting charged, and it was all backwards. It just seemed like it wasn't. But that's just the way, because it was a committing a felony, and somebody was getting charged. It shouldn't have been.
Yeah,
it didn't seem like they should have been getting charged.
This how the law work, because the kid that tried to that put a gun on, he arrested for him and shot him in the house. He didn't get charged for him, but the other kid that ran out, he made it down the stairs, like past two cars, and he shot him in the back. So they said at that point he ain't a threat. So we got to charge.
Yeah.
We got to charge you with this one. But they also charged the kid with the same
He was already
murder
leaving.
of his homeboy. They charged the kid that survived with the murder of his homeboy because he was committing a felony and somebody got killed. And that's his homeboy. They got killed when they were trying to commit a felony.
I remember
that is some bull crap.
With a murder.
That is some bull
crap. And then because he was already in the process of cleaning the physical body was cleaning
the dude house that they robbed he didn't get charged with murder for killing the one
because he's in his own house.
They dropped it down to involuntary, but the other kid that they charged him with that survived got charged with murder.
Because they're trespassing. That's like you said, the committed felony.
Yeah, it was in the midst of committing a felony and somebody got killed.
Yeah.
Well, that's how Texas is. Like if you're in the midst of committing a felony, then you get double. You catch that charge, and you know what I'm saying, because you already premeditating a crime that caused some shit to happen. Even if
there's nothing that them people can say to make that make sense to me. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way. The only thing that makes sense to me is like when you are doing some organized crime like a felony, you know that somebody can get killed.
What you're doing is
so you started this interaction. You started it up. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. It don't matter if you throwing a birthday party and you throw a whole bunch of money, like, y'all fight for that shit. And motherfuckers start fighting and somebody get killed. You started it up. Like you decided to rob somebody
you and your
homeboy can get killed. Or a neighbor or anybody. That's how they look at it out here. Because it really is. It's just a level down from premeditated. If you in the midst of committing a felony, you already committed to committing that felony, right?
Because the difference between like first degree murder and then
you already committed to doing this felony, which you know all kinds of stuff can happen when you do this.
But I tell you, the
gas
reason
station,
why
the grocery store with some ARs. Somebody else can have a gun. They can try to shoot you, and they shoot somebody else. That's all because you started that.
Yeah,
but I tell you the reason why I don't like that.
It might not see. It doesn't make sense, and people, people like that. Does you know what I mean? It doesn't.
No, it makes sense because
they'll find a way.
You know why it makes sense, because it puts people in a situation to not make no dumbass decisions like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
because even if you don't look at this. Even if you don't kill nobody, if you do something that results in like you know what I'm saying,
Maybe the next two that really go rob somebody, be like, maybe we shouldn't do that because remember what happened to like almost like
because that's a lot. That's why a lot of crimes happen. It don't be necessarily no beef or nothing. It be somebody doing some dumb shit that always results in some murder or something, right?
But the thing
like, you ain't
is,
just robbing people and giving them the right to kill you or whoever else you got coming. You see what I'm saying?
But this the thing about it though, is that if you take this is what I'm saying. If me and well, since you had me and you, if you and I go to commit a robbery and something happened to you, you're responsible for you being there, not me. So if you end up getting shot and killed, well, you already been punished. So I don't need to be punished for you making your decision to be there with me. That's different.
They're gonna punish you because they're saying that you constantly made a decision to go over there and terrorize some shit, put some shit on a murder level. Because
so did you. And that's why you did.
Look, this is the thing. Y'all both did that shit, and you know people can get killed from that.
Somebody's dead and somebody's not. Yeah.
And somebody did, and that's his punishment.
Okay, it's a lot of people that rob people and get away with it, but it's a lot of people that rob people and get pedestrian shot, them shot, all that.
Right. See, now that's different. See, now thank you for saying that.
Because this shit happening too much. You feel what I'm saying?
So thank you for saying that, because that's different. Now, even though I still don't feel like you should charge this.
Yeah, because look, it's just happening too much. Because when like if you and your homeboy, even if y'all think it's a clear cut thing, it be so much shit that happen. Like, look at this. I can't make this up. I remember I was with some of my partners, and I was driving, and then I was drunk, and they were finna rob somebody. Do you know, as soon as they was walking, and that nigga pulled out the gun, the police was sitting right there. Like,
it depends on too. Like if you have a weapon,
look, the police was sitting there chilling, and I was like, "Hey, you said," and right before he said, "Oh my God!" See, you see how sometimes shit can go wrong when you doing some shit. Now, what happens when you pulling out that gun trying to rob somebody and you don't know it's a police officer right behind you? He shoots you and he kills somebody else. They're gonna blame you for that murder.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Hey,
I do
don't say that they were trying to.
You were so sloppy, but you don't know it's a patrol police officer sitting right there the whole time, and you walk right past him, pull out a gun, try to rob somebody, shot somebody, then the police officer gotta shoot you, right? What if his bullet hit somebody else?
Upset.
Trying to do his civil duty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Then a lot of times when they're shooting, when they shoot because they're afraid for their life, but they shoot them 27 times, or you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's different. I'm just saying, like, you know, the police officer can't sit there and watch you murder somebody and rob them. They gotta shoot at you. So what if somebody else get hit? What if that bullet bounce off and hit somebody else?
Hey man, you got a good show going on. I just want to thank you for having me up.
They shoot because they say they're in fear for their life.
Go ahead and eat.
And they still shoot like an innocent bystander, but you know what I mean. They shot way too many times at the person that they supposedly, you know what I mean, were trying to prevent.
Look at this. This is what I'm saying. Like, I ain't got nothing against the laws and none of that and all that, but people don't understand. Hey, shout out to that boy then Doggy Style Day. Look, but you gotta understand the police is scared too, man. They be getting killed all the time. They're not finna play with you, man. Like, you think about it. Do you know any police? Like, they be losing people all the time. Like, we think, you know, the police is. They're always
that's true too, but then again, a lot of times they can. That's all they have to say, though, and sometimes that's there are like there's the bad apples, are the ones that their intentions were not trying to just save their own life or trying to protect and serve. Mm-hmm. They have they had the bad intentions, and they use that clause like, "Well, I was in fear for my life," for the, you know what I mean, for the ill intent, for the.
Yeah, I know that side.
Does that make sense?
I know this. I know that side. Hey, I see you little podcast. Shit, join. I understand your side, but that's why I say I understand that side too.
I was just asking,
because look, when you really out here like that, And when you see police come to the gas station and they look behind they show, they clench their gun because they see you, they let you know they scared. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're all human, regardless if we have a
You know what I'm
badge
saying?
or
Like when it's 4 of us, we 3 deep at the pump, and the police had to pull up. He just trying to go get some chips or something. And he looking back and he don't got no reason to mess with us, but you know what I'm saying? They live out here too. They be getting killed too. For real. So that's what I'm saying. The laws do be a little scary. Like that's when we talk about Uvalde.
There's people with ill intentions on both sides too.
When we talk about Uvalde, that's a perfect example. You know that why they keep messing with Uvalde, because they said they had 2 shooters that could have shot that dude, but what they was scared, man.
Yep, I just watched. They had a
scared. This nigga was letting that hoe go and putting extra clips in. They was scared too. Shit.
Yep. And the parents, what their beef is what their issue is because they can't even grieve because they're getting so much misinformation that the information that is getting leaked out or getting put out there, they're learning from the media, and you know what I mean. They're not they're not holding accountable certain some of the actions that they could have done, and they're pushing it off on.
Look, them officers never dealt with nothing like that before out there. That's a small. They had to deal with no stuff. Look, he wrecked his car in a ditch. Now he got long hair. They say he was like a transgender, so he looked like a girl. So they like came to the rescue.
I know to go help him. Yeah.
They said, "Do you need some help?" He said, "Yeah, I need some help." Bagged them up, start shooting up everything, going in there like they wasn't used to that. You could tell they wasn't used to nothing like that.
Yeah, because it wasn't working at a.
What is going on right now? They ran for cover. You see what I'm saying? The laws, they ran for cover.
But they were just talking about, because you know how they were talking about first initially there's something. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they were, with all the kids being killed and and the whole everything just being shook. That massacre of all those kids in the 77 minutes that it took for them. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not coming to the parents and saying, okay, this is where we misstepped, or this is where we might have, you know what I mean? Not did certain things that we should have done. They were all just saying, oh, well, it's because of this, and they said because the door was left open, or they were every different time they would say something, they were pushing it off on something else or somebody else, and they said a teacher had left the door open, and so that she was traumatized for life. They said she's like severely
called out. They was already on the investigation.
Because she had kicked that rock out the door.
Already under investigation. They already got called out. That's the thing. It's people that police the police. So they saying like, because they said they had their best shooter out there, and they said he could have shot him, but they said he was like 3 feet longer than his ever shot that he ever did. But they said that's not a reason he should have took the shot.
Yeah, and then they're all lined up in the hallway, but they just recently I think it was, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but they just recently had another, it wasn't a town meeting, but it was the 3 individuals that oversee the Department of Safety. I don't quote me exactly what the Department of Safety, that unit or whatever. So they were addressing that, and they were saying that I lost it. Oh, I don't know. I lost it. I'll figure it out. But they were addressing that issue.
This is another thing about that.
Oh, because the stuff that got leaked, because what they were telling each other, the officers were telling each other, "Are you going to go? Are you going to risk your life?" That audio had just recently got leaked out.
Yeah, because look at it. They're scared too, man. There ain't none of them niggas went to war. Like, you could be a police officer if you want to. You only gonna get your knives off of touching ground and get shot at the shit after a certain point. You can tell that type of stuff don't happen out there in Uvalde. That's why the school doors ain't locked or nothing. It's friendly out there. You get what I'm saying? It's friendly.
But 77 minutes, I think, is an entirely long time.
Let me tell you something. Out here, if your tire is flat on a freeway, the cops, if they even come out there, they already got their hand on their gun.
What about that mom that they arrested because she was trying to go in there and get her kids because nobody was going in there? So she started to go. They put her in cuffs, and they're like, "No, you're not." So finally, she kind of like, she said, "I gotta calm down." So she was all, "Okay, whatever." So they took the cuffs off of her because they immediately cuffed her because she was ready to go in there because she's like, "Why isn't anybody going in there to get my kids?" So when they arrested her, she pretended to calm down. They took the cuffs off. She jetted right in that building and got like 2 or 3, 4 kids, her own kids and a couple other kids, and brought them out.
Look, this is what people understand. Cops are people too, man. They're regular people like you. You might just graduated. You probably never shot nobody. Now you answer to a scene. You see what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand that shit. Like, people think cops is trained soldiers that been at Vietnam. No, there are people that just got out of school and college, and they just barely, they probably even, a lot of them ain't even shot their gun yet. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so but there was I think the amount of officers that were there, and they were waiting for the, I can't remember the name of the unit, but they said that they were 45 minutes out, so they were they were supposedly ready to go in, and then they heard from that unit that was coming from another location, another county or wherever it was coming from, and so they're like, well, we're gonna wait for them to get here, so like there was, I think there was some.
Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. That's what people are saying. It works that way around the board, bro. Like, look, I'm gonna look at this. I was chilling with a female that I've been kicking it with, and her apartment is in the back, and it's close to like a fence with wooded area. One time we coming down the stairs, it's a big ass snake. I can't remember the name. It's one that's black with yellow on the bottom of their stomach. They're the only poisonous snakes out here like that. And it was big. We got back on the patio. We got back on the patio. It crawled up in front of the neighbor's door downstairs, sitting right in front of it, standing up tall. Big. I'm talking about, this is a big dog. This is a grown dog. This is not no, you know what I'm saying? This snake, this is a big snake. We called the police. They transfer us to the people that catch them and stuff, right? When they came with a little mechanism. It's like a long pole, and it got like claws at the end that you can grab by the neck, and it got a hammer on the end too. They tried to get that snake. That big snake jumped at him. I promise you, he took off running, man. The professional took off running from the snake, man. He came back with a whole hammer thing and just beat the snake, like blood everywhere. Like, they tried to catch it. You know what I'm saying? They're professionals. They're supposed to catch it, right? For some reason, this snake was aggravated. I promise you, that nigga threw down his tool and took off running. We watched it. This is the experts, though.
Was it a king snake?
No, it's a
mangrove snake.
I don't want to say it's a cotton. It's they're black with a yellow stripe on their belly, all the way down the middle.
Oh,
they're the only they like out here. There, I want to say it's called cotton something. Man, watch, I can look it up. But it was poison, and then he came back. He showed his hand. He said, "Man, don't think that just about the part. Them snakes can be vicious, like." Because the snake jumped at him, the snake slid under his little device. He tried to grab it and jumped straight at him, like big time, like leaped. He dropped it and took off running. Went to the car for about at least 10 minutes. Called for backup and everything for the snake. The snake wasn't even leaving. The snake stayed right there in the middle of the stairwell, ready for action. He called another person and everything to come get that damn snake. You feel what I'm saying? And it's a professional, so that's just like the laws. You think they just soldiers that ain't scared and stuff? A lot of them just be wanting to do traffic stops. They ain't trying to deal with no niggas pulling out no guns and stuff.
I'm looking at snakes.
Overreact too, because they ain't supposed to be going. They trained to go through that like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, but that's what they went. I don't know when you. I'm not saying all of them. They're just as human as me and you. I get that 100%. Just because they're wearing a badge and uniform doesn't mean that, they're not gonna have, flaws or make mistakes and so on and so forth, or to be just as scared. But when you sign up to be, to protect and serve, and especially, I mean, I don't know. I hear what you're saying 100%. I think that situation.
The officer that used to be security when I used to do all that breakdance stuff when I was young. When I went to jail, she was downstairs. She was one that signed me and put my information in. She said, "Hey, what are you doing down here?" And she's like, yeah. And she used to be like a detective at the school. She always be getting shit. She said, yeah, they put me in Oak Cliff, and I retired from that. I'm at the desk now. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like she used to be the tough one at the school. She was tough. She fought people and everything. But when they put her on, that's why they put her on patrolling Oak Cliff. And she said, nah, I think I'm gonna just do paperwork. I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, because I mean, they get just as traumatized with these cases too, and they see a lot more than what we hear about these stories. They're the ones finding these babies in the dumpster, or all these people,
they are having
they can't go home and be telling all this information to their family. They don't want their family to know, so a lot of that stuff they do hold it. It piles up, and eventually, like you said, they it affects them to the point to where
they run around paranoid you know what I'm saying? Think about being a cop, and then that's just some street stuff. Like a lot of us in the street go through that.
But they see it.
Look this. We gotta drive around with our gun illegally, and they get to drive one with legally, and they still scared too.
I think there's bad actors on both sides too, So there's, regardless, I guess, of just being human, there's going to be ones with the ill intentions on both sides as well.
They still a target too. It ain't no difference. Only difference is they can shoot you legally. Easier. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all got the right to protect ourselves, but they got the right to ride around and bear arms all day, and you know what I'm saying? Get into some stuff and say this and that. But it's
all political stuff and all this fear mongering crap, all that stuff plays a part in, you know what I mean, instilling things that probably we shouldn't even be as human beings, but in a collective, they throw all this information or misinformation out there that cause people to be on guard and just where they're on a defense constantly, and sometimes there might even not be a reason. It's just
think about being imagine being a police officer without a gun.
Well, that's why I'm not a police officer. I'm not trying to put my.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but think about it, because it ain't no difference. Because a police officer ain't nothing but a hood person.
Yeah, they're just
you're getting yourself. Every day you have to answer to these situations, right?
When I say paramedics have a lot more,
you have to have. Look at this. You have to have a gun because you're only answering to dramatic confrontation. Like if you ain't just doing traffic stops, you don't know what you might get called for.
Right, that dude that beat the crap out of that one cop when he put it with that remember that clip? It was a long time ago, but you could hear him hitting her in the face, breaking her face, and he had pulled her over.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, every day, you don't even know what you can get called for. So they gotta have a pistol. That's just like a dude that's out here in the streets, got a lot of beef and stuff. Every day he gotta ride with it. And he might not get the passes, but he gotta ride with it, even if he want to go get some chips. You see what I'm saying?
We all need to make.
Even if you want to go get some donuts, even if you want to go to 7-Eleven, get some Doritos, put cheese and all that, and he gotta have it with him. And he ain't no cop, but the cops kind of live like that too, because they can't slip. You know what I'm saying?
And just like if you know CPR or the Heimlich or something, and you have that certification, and if somebody were to find out, like say you're in a position where somebody's choking or somebody needed CPR and you didn't render that aid, and somebody were to find out and say that person passes away, in that situation, and somebody in that crowd or somebody happens to know that you are either not a doctor, but you just know how to do CPR, or you know how to provide,
Yeah, you didn't do your duty.
as well.
Yeah, you get caught. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said with Uvalde, they was scared. Like they ain't never seen. They thought that was a girl. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just.
I thought it was a girl the whole time.
It's just all, yeah.
And the girl, and this person, he had extra clips. He let go. He emptied out. Then he put in another clip.
But with the politics that are, that are involved with that as well, it's just these AR-15s that are out there, and I get it. But if you really think about, and everybody has a right to bear arms, and that's where it gets all this political, mumbo jumbo and all this stuff. Well, we have a right to bear arms. But AR-15, you don't. When you go hunting, or if you're going to fend for your life, there's a plethora of other weapons. But when you go hunting for if you're going to go hunt, if you're going to go deer hunting, right? You don't take AR-15 to go hunt some deer or go hunt, do the sport of hunting, because you're gonna annihilate the meat of the deer. You don't go with AR-15s to go hunt. You don't.
Yeah, but what if you go hunting and you run to a big ass bear?
You're gonna have an AR-15.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, even hunting is dangerous. Like when I was young, do you know what a levee is? A levee?
Yeah.
We was over in the levee. You know what I'm saying? And my grandpa and all that, they was fishing and stuff. Now he got like 2 big shotguns with him. We fishing, we didn't even know it was a fucking bobcat sitting in the tree looking at us. And it jumped at us. And he shot it. It jumped out the tree. You see what I'm saying? So when you hunting, you in the wilderness. Like I know you seen that woman that was, see, they say with bears, don't look back, just keep walking.
Yeah.
I know you seen that video, that big old bear came out. Look, her cub, when she was walking, when that lady was walking with her daughter, the cub was ahead of them. And the big bear was behind him. She tried to hurry, but don't even make no sound. Walk past the cub following them.
Yep.
So the big bear following them. What can you do if you don't got something to protect yourself against that?
No, I get that. No, I get that. But I'm saying, but you're not gonna go carry. You're not gonna, like you said, your grandpa had a shotgun, right? It was a shotgun that shot the bobcat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a plethora of different other weapons in regards to.
A shotgun is way more dangerous than an AR in real life. You know what a shotgun will do to you compared to an AR?
It breaks up.
You can live through an AR shot, but you ain't really finna live. They got you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what, basically, I'm just saying that's where the stickiness comes in with. It's all this politics and the, and what people say their rights are and all. It's just, yeah. It's
hard to put a cap on.
It's been real crazy.
Protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if they allow us to only carry knives, what do you do if these people don't got that?
Remember that man that came? Was he coming on? I think he came on your channel. The guy that was in England. Remember, he says, "Well, we don't have that over here because we don't have AR." He said, "We don't have."
Yeah, they said that all they have is knives.
Yeah, so like you don't have, people, in mass, a lot of people dying at one time because they don't have AR-15. They don't have semi-automatic weapons and things like that. They have the knives. Yeah, you have instances, of course. You're gonna have crime in this and that. But he said you don't have mass killing.
No. A lot of people was dying. Like, they remember, if I'm not mistaken, 21 Savage lost his. Like, a lot of people would die, but that's just their method of protection.
Right. But if everybody was,
but even if you got a knife, if somebody come around with an AR, then you can't really do nothing with your knife.
That's why I think AR-15 should just be, I don't know. Unless you
come around with a Glock, what you gonna do with your knife? You know what I'm saying? Because look, what if they don't follow the rules and they don't carry a knife? What they have? What are you gonna do with your knife? That's why it's so hard to put a cap on how you can protect yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because the other person can have something way bigger than an AR. Look, they carry 223s and stuff now.
Yeah, I explain that to my kids too. I tell them guns are not bad. They're you know what I mean? You can use them for hunting. You know, you use them to protect yourself, to protect yourself, protect your family, whatever the case may be. But there's a responsible way and there's an irresponsible way to, you know, and there's a lot of kids, a lot of youngsters out there that should be, you know, they have access to all this stuff, and that's what's just scary.
Yeah, because at the same time, they do have to give people that, you know, to say that you competent enough to understand it, that you're competent. Because look, at the end of the day, you don't want to be sitting like where you can't defend yourself. You just gotta be confident with the weapons that you have. So that's the thing.
That's where they're back.
The thing about it, in a lot of places, if they take away guns and all that, the only thing that's going to happen is the regular people, 9 to 5s, ain't going to have them, and the criminals going to have all of them. So it's going to be easy for them to get you because they know you don't got one, you can't carry it. They breaking the law by bringing them. They going to have them, though. You see what I'm saying?
That's right, yeah.
That's why they do that, because it's going to make people think twice about even coming close, because if they know everybody got one, you gotta have to have something very valuable to try to risk your life to come out of somebody's crib. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Yeah, like you gotta be something very. You gotta be something worth, because you know that they can legally shoot you. It's old people out here with 357s and will bust your ass. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the old people will smoke you fast.
Yeah. I get that 100%. But I just think that I don't know, but I'm ready to go to Canada or go to fucking what's the other one? I'm ready to just move. I'm like, if Herschel Walker gets elected and what's the other one? Who's that other? Dr. Oz. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm gonna go to Canada or where did I else did I say? I think it was not Iceland. I said it was Poland or fucking Canada. I said I'm out. Done. Because there's some. It's crazy that Dr. Oz is running and Herschel Walker, some of the stuff that he says, and I'm just like, oh hell. Herschel Walker don't even make no damn sense. It's a trip.
When I was younger, I carried more straps when I was younger when it was illegal for us to have them. You know what I'm saying? When it was illegal, we all had straps. Now it ain't even fun no more because anybody can have it. So everybody got their little designs on this shit. You know, camouflage and shit, extended clips. Shit ain't even fun no more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when we was younger, when it was illegal, everybody had the guns. But now when they made it legal, it's like everybody like, man, that shit ain't even like because you show you got a gun, everybody got one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, well, you look stupid on Facebook making a video showing all these guns. Everybody
That's the problem.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to move the best way I can, raise my kids the best way I can, and with my eyes wide open and just kind of be aware of my surroundings to them. You know, just be aware of what the times are right now. You know, I get it 100%, but I don't ever,
but that's
I don't want to be led or directed by fear.
That's the world that we live in. And see, the thing about it is, it's a lot of us that like a lot of people that can't carry guns and all that, but the youngsters, they don't have no deans. They can go buy one. Like you can literally go just idea and go buy a whole arsenal. If you got 5 racks, they're gonna let you buy everything in that bitch.
And the gun shows, that's where the gun shows come in. That you can buy as many guns as you want at those gun shows.
Yeah, if your ID good and you don't got no felonies, you good to go.
Convention things, yeah, for the gun.
It's gonna be all under your name too, though. So that's why. See, then that's another thing. It's gonna be under your name. That gun get used for something. It's gonna pull up that barcode. Gonna pull up your name.
Yeah. It's like private sale. Like all these people coming in from everywhere that that sale, that are sell the weapons. So they come to these gun to these convention. It's like a convention. It's basically like a convention center of guns. The open show.
Because if you look at the law, the way it used to be is like, okay, the people that carry guns were the people that not supposed to have one anyway. So they're carrying them with caution and they know how to move with them, right? Mm-hmm. But the people that's supposed to be able to have guns to protect their stuff, they didn't have the right. You get what I'm saying?
New York was they were trying to get that too, and they're like, so what? Everybody's gonna be carrying weapons, and nobody knows who has weapons. And it's just
because a lot of people for the most part, everybody was carrying guns when it was illegal.
Mm-hmm. Regardless,
and then the people that try to follow the legal way is the ones that don't got one. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I'm saying that's where the fear mongering and that's where all that comes in. They throw all this stuff that's really not happening, but they'll throw it out there because there's people that are going to bite that bait and think that that there's stuff out there that they should be false narratives to be scared of or worried about when it's really not like that.
Well, that's why I say. But on that part though, it does also just depend where you at, man. Like you gotta understand. Like I know out here they made that 100 feet rule because it was a thing where people they be like, I pull up at her crib. You know what I'm saying? With that, but out here they say you gotta be 100 feet.
You can't just walk up
that bullshit you can smoke because it was too much of that going on. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Too much of the youngsters going live. So we can pull up there and all that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't record yourself going to somebody. See, that's why they said in your car is like you're at home. You carry them in your car. You know what I'm saying? It's like your home, your moving vehicle, because the rate of crime on that level was different. You see what I'm saying? Because they probably have a weapon because they're doing it illegally. And they're going to where you stay, right?
By the time you get your weapon and they have it on their lap or they have it right there.
Yeah, they going because they know that you can't supposed to just have guns like that. They can come up to you, see what I'm saying? But now, motherfuckers know not to pull up at nobody's spot like that.
Yeah.
And it just depends on where you at, the way the laws is, because I see somebody that was on the phone, he talking about when you come to Dallas, handshakes and all. I was like, what part of Dallas you stay in? Like, far north Dallas. Yeah, far north Dallas, that's where the rich folks stay. We look this out here, we stiff. And I'm in a good neighborhood. I'm in a good, you know what I'm saying? But they know, hey, everybody, they gonna look at you crazy and stuff. This is reality, you know what I'm saying? It's always different from the person right on the other side of the city or the block. Yeah, for you probably can speak to everybody, shake everybody's hand and shit, right? But out here, you ain't doing that. You walk up to somebody trying to shake their hand, they think that it's a problem.
Rushing up on them too fast or walking up too fast.
Look, and I stay in the suburb. I'm in the suburb.
You're just walking down the sidewalk, but if you rush up on somebody too quick behind them and not let them get behind them, something.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in the suburbs right in between Oak Cliff, then West Side, and then Fort Worth, all right there. Either way I go could take me 10, 15 minutes. And I'm in a suburb area, but it's still the same. He said you get feedback. You say you get feedback. So I'm telling you, like this is what I'm saying, like
people have come more sensitive and
one thing about knowledge and understanding is you have to put yourself in another person's shoes because you can't speak from another person's point of view because they ain't living like you is. Like you can't literally say, "Well, I feel because you don't know how. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't know how the other person live. How you gonna tell how to live? How can you tell somebody else how to live in their environment that you ain't in?
If you've never experienced that type of
right now, I just do this, but in this environment, the other person's saying they ain't doing that. That ain't what that is.
We're just having a conversation. We're not.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about general because this is a talk show, so I'm talking to everybody. Yeah. It's like 300. You know what I'm saying?
Like you said, if you've never experienced that type of lifestyle, it's different. It's different everywhere.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. Everybody in the comments you look, they have a different opinion where they at, but it ain't the same one, man. And I know it ain't the same where you at. And I can't sit here and tell you how to move where you at because I ain't lived out there. You see what I'm saying? Because look at this. If you ever came out here hosting sponsorship or event with me, you would be crazy to tell me how to move in my city. If I tell you, hey, don't do this, well, in my city, I do.
You're gonna look like this. I just be the city target.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I don't move like
you. Hey, if I tell you, hey, man, we got this, I don't need you to do this and do that. You like, oh, you tripping? I can do. No, you don't know. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and then if you don't make the other people aware of kind of how they move out there, then you're gonna stick out.
Then it's your fault. Then it's your fault because you didn't tell them. I can't make this up. I got friends, I got kid folks that come out here. That it came out here on some really stuff that did copy. Like, damn, I'm gonna go buy some jerseys over here in East Dallas. At the what's that? I said, I'm like, what you say? Where? Man, surprised ain't nobody got a real lavish jerseys out there, bro. They gonna rob you. Man, what's wrong with you? You really did. You know what I'm saying? You really made a pit stop. Somebody you gonna go buy some jerseys. It's a project. I said, bro, that's a project. That's like, man, what are you talking about? But I know that he don't know that though. He don't know that. They finessing him. They see that he ain't from out here. You know what I'm saying?
Because you stick out, yeah. If you're not from a certain area, you definitely everybody would stick out.
Yeah, they know he ain't from out there. He's talking about he's gonna go buy some jerseys. I said, where?
Chipper and shit. I just supposed to be like that.
Bro, that's one of the worst projects ever. I know for a fact they don't sell jerseys over there. You know what I'm saying? They do not sell no. Ain't nobody over there selling no cowboy memorabilia or no cowboy merch. I know that. I can safely tell that. They playing with you. They must know you ain't from out here. Everybody.
Anyway, boss, I'm gonna get off of here because I got some people that are gonna come. That my friend's mom just passed away like a week ago, and he's kind of out there roaming around. I just want to make sure that he's kind of somewhere. He hasn't really grieved yet. It really hasn't hit him yet. His mom passed away, and he's the type that kind of might.
Let me see something.
So he doesn't,
Hey, let me play this Charleston White one more time, real quick for you. I think you missed it.
The reason why I wasn't getting your notifications is because I switched phones, and so it was my bad because I didn't fix the settings, so all the notifications were off. So I was like, why am I not getting this notification? So it was.
Man, the thing about it is, this is why I'll be understanding what myself be like. That shit is the most easiest thing I learned about YouTube. How to get notifications and know what's like. You know, you pay much to see what you know. What I'm saying, how to do that. Like that's why I stopped sending messages to people. I feel like I don't have to, because how everybody else can see this stuff.
No, but I would get them. I would get them like clockwork before, but I just transferred all my stuff to a different phone. So I'm using both phones. But when I transferred all the stuff over, you have to fix the settings in that model. That it's a different model.
Yeah. Well, you press phones.
Yeah. So
you gotta update all your apps all the time.
So it'll alert me.
Update your apps like every week. This is what Charleston Why is he doing that? What is wrong with this dude? He must have got a big check or something. I'm trying to tell you, he must have got a check or something. Like, I could only see him doing that because he must have got paid off something.
You haven't seen that one where he
what? Why is he doing that? He's still in his little drawers and everything. His little drawers, like he's really stripping. Look at his face, like he's really I don't understand that.
You haven't seen that one where he's talking to this I don't know if it was a glass of water and he's like, yeah, he's like literally like if you get down with a female, he's
I see it.
handling that glass of water. Oh, that was like, what is he doing? That's just weird. I don't know.
I know what you're talking about. Trust me, I know what you're talking about. Like, I'm out here, man. That was crazy. I'm out here. I've been out here my whole life, and when people tell me about my city a little bit, I'm like, man, y'all crazy. I'm saying? Like, ain't no way. Like, I moved out here. I really moved from Little Rock, which was the reason why we moved from Little Rock because it was going down out there, and it wasn't because we were scared, just because my mom had a bunch of young kids, and it's like my mom has shot somebody.
He wants to see you guys, get older and not have to worry.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even just that. It was just more opportunity and better, you know what I'm saying? Than to be out there and be structured on that hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because
Mama
that's
having
the
to
only way, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what it had to offer. You know what I'm saying?
Today. But anyway, how old is Charleston White, dude? Honestly, how old is that? He's got to be.
He like 50 something. Like 50.
Yeah. He's a weirdo.
Yeah, that boy like 55. Man.
I see when I saw that on yours, I said it to two of my friends. I was like, look, I said, I'm going to give you a trigger warning. You can't unsee this once you see it. I told them. I haven't heard the response.
But you see how he was dancing like he a real stripper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he really making some money off that dance. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even strippers don't even going that hard, man. What's wrong with it?
They don't even go that hard.
And I say, you see how his facial expression make like he the hottest. Like, that's like the hottest. You know how it be a stripper there and there. They think they're the hottest one in there.
He's concentrating really hard to get that inner circle.
Yeah, like he really had the adrenaline. Like he was really like he thought he was sexy to the bitch or something. Like what's wrong with him? What the
He
fuck?
must have a beard like right there. He's just looking at the camera. He look cute. He needs one of those, the big body mirrors so he can see it. He's done.
Hey, his girl must have just put it on him, or somebody must have complimented him or something. Like, he was feeling himself right there. You feel me?
He's a trip.
He was
like, maybe he's getting a little senile. Maybe that's why he's doing this more random shit. Like, it's crazy.
This is some type of status.
I gotta get a hold of my friend.
Oh yeah,
I feel something in my gut. I'm gonna try to rein him in for the evening.
Yeah, they said some kind of status.
He's out there moving. And he hasn't been able to agree with his mama. And he's the mama's boy, him and his brother. I don't want him to do nothing stupid. I have a feeling I need to touch base with him real quick.
Yeah, they said some kind of static whenever you talk. They said some kind of static when you talk.
Yeah. I just saw him. I just connected with him. I just saw him in passing. And I was taking my son to school. I was like, Billy, and then he's like, oh, my mom passed. And he, she only had those 2 boys, and they were mama's boys. But he just told. So I touched base with him after I dropped my son off, and he's like, I said, when did she pass away? Because I know her real well too. And he's like, last week. And I'm like, oh hell, it's So I just don't want him to do nothing stupid or something bad to happen to him, because
what's up with
hasn't really grieved his mama yet. Hasn't hit him yet. So I'm gonna check in with him. So I'm gonna let you go, so I can touch base.
What's going down? Oh, you got your mic muted, bro.
All right, take care.
All right. I already know a lot of my people to kick in. I'm just messing around right now. Like I already know it's gonna turn up. You know what I'm saying? We really be on some late night stuff. D Rich said, oh yeah. Yeah, that static gone now, right? D Rich? What's up with it?
It was definitely her. It was definitely her, I guess.
Yeah. I'm already knowing, but it's all good. Man, bro? As a real nigga, how's you feeling the way this entertainment, all this shit is exposing? Like, I really feel like it's making us look like what my grandma used to tell me was, like, we their entertainment. You feel what I'm saying? All this shit is entertainment, bro. For the others.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, if you moving on your real, square, then it's your realness and it's entertainment for others. So that doesn't make you a clown or a circus act.
This what I'm saying. How many people move off that square to get money off of entertaining us? Like, that's the trend now, right? Just do some crazy stuff on the internet and blow up, right?
Touche.
Ain't that the trend? Remember the girl licking ice cream and stuff? Went to jail. Oh, some big crime. Like, everybody doing some crazy stuff on the internet to get seen, right?
I'm with that.
No matter what your character
and I can't talk on that though.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is, have you noticed the trend? That's the way you get on now, right? Blow up off the internet.
To me, negative. Nah, negative.
I'm saying
it's not a get on though. It's
a fast way.
It's making right. But it's just a notice. Then so that's the word. It's notice, right? It's seen. There's clips. There's shorts. There's that of these little TikTok junks, and like that ain't making people get on, but it is notoriety. But that doesn't.
Yeah, and actually, notoriety leads to getting on.
Negative, sir.
No, look. I know for a fact, bro. Look, whenever my partner was doing some crazy shit, and the videos getting a couple million, that's when the record label started calling him, saying, "Hey, you think what you think about rapping?" That didn't happen to Lil Loaded. That's what happened to Lil Loaded. He wasn't a rapper. They said what?
So
look,
continue that.
You got social media presence. Let's form you into this or form you into
right.
that.
Right. So, but again, so to getting on though, it's not getting on because if you are propositioned by someone or a label or what have you, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna get on, fam.
Look this. When I say getting on, what I mean is getting noticed, because if you think about it, bro, all these girls and everybody go on Facebook, they do these TikTok, they do reels, and they be wearing their panties and all that stuff for likes. But in real life, they don't walk around. They just trying to get seen. Them likes ain't paying nothing, bro.
Oh, well, see, so I misunderstood. I misunderstood and misconstrued what you meant by getting on. I thought you meant by getting on was getting. Okay.
But I'm saying, that's how everybody opinion of getting on is. I got 100,000 likes.
I see. I don't know nothing about that. You know, I ain't rocking in that world. I ain't rocking in that realm.
Yeah, no, I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about this new generation, the way the stuff is moving. See, because look, we look at Charleston White, and we know why he's doing what he's doing, right? We understand that. He's getting millions of likes and views because he's talking crazy. He said stuff that ain't nobody really gonna say. You feel what I'm saying? Like he said he loving it, and he ain't gonna stop till it dies out. He said eventually he can't do it forever, but he damn sure ain't gonna stop.
Real life business.
That's the new way to come in the game. That's why you see. That's why you see all these people doing all this crazy stuff on YouTube trying to get noticed, man. I promise you, I feel like people want to get more likes than they get money. I just see that. Like they really.
If you're rocking in this sense, though, that's what the notion. That's what the thought is. That if I get these likes, if I get these people that you're gonna get some money behind that. But again, if you living in that of the real, man, you know that ain't quite how it go. There's also other things that have to take place for that to
you have to have a business plan. That's what I'm saying. Look at this, bro. Remember when Pimp C said pimping ain't dead? It just moved to the website.
It just moved to the real life business.
Now all you see is these pimping themselves out for the web, bro. The girls, look at this. It's a lot of girls that
still ain't. That's totally different. You saying what Pimp said compared to what's going on is two different.
Let me finish what I was gonna say. Look, it's a lot of girls that got men, they got dudes relationships, and they don't even wear the stuff around the house with their man that they be putting on when they do TikToks. Huh? Every girl on TikTok got that good lingerie and good, but they man don't know them like that. Like you know what I'm saying?
It's falsified, like a billionaire said.
Best outfit. They do their hair and everything for a TikTok video.
Hey, don't
never walk around like that in public, though. Their hair down, look, they ain't got the eyelashes on, nothing, but they will fix themselves up, do a TikTok, and then go back to the regular program after that.
That's a cold piece of work.
Mm-hmm.
And if as you mentioned, if a buddy involved and he don't know nothing of it, man, we simp.com, goddamn. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's moving. They moving around this joker with.
Because look, you looking at the same thing. You live in the same world I live in. You look at that same thing. All these girls on TikTok be having lingerie on and all that. They ain't moving like that in real life. They only put that.
I don't even know. I ain't got the TikTok junk. I don't really know about it like talking about. I mean, I probably come across, the things that I see. But
Instagram too. Instagram big on it. OnlyFans. Bro, do you understand what an OnlyFans is?
They getting subscriptions.
It's a personal.
They getting paid on that though.
Like a
to an extent, depends on. Now, real life business. That's all it is.
Like you literally are independent contracted porn star.
That's exactly the case.
Yeah, independent.
But at the same time, you can't knock it, right? Because that's where the P Hub jumped out. The P Hub took it to the same stage, whereas they were independent on submitting they content. And
exactly,
if people partake to it, then you get some type of kickback. But you ain't getting the kickback that's
what's
really.
When you look at the impact that it's causing, nobody living like that. Nobody living like the way. Like you don't even do that for your.
Well, now we can't say that, but we can't say that because if they doing it, they living like that.
No, this is what I'm saying. The majority of everybody's doing that. That's not their regular life, bro.
But again, it is.
You see what I'm saying? They're just doing.
But no, I'm not because actually
they're doing it for likes.
No, fam. If they have that secondary style, come on, fam. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, bro. So when my channel was blowing up and shit, it's a chick. She got her own clothing line. She got all this. She hit me up and we was talking about all this business and stuff. And then I told her, I was like, shit, cause she got an OnlyFans too. She be making guap off that, right? So I said, look, I want to do a segment like, the life of an OnlyFans model. And she been on Pornhub, right? Check this out. She started responding. I was like, man, what's up? You acting funny? Like you was talking about business and stuff. You know what she told me?
Man, I got two. It's two different. Go ahead though.
She said, "Yeah, I'm talking about business, but I can't do the business like that." She said, "I know you see,
I putting it out there like that."
She said, "Look." She said, "I know you see, I got 1.5 million followers, and you see me in the messages and all that, but that's all a facade. I'm really a hoe. We live a secret society. I can't come on your show and I can with you behind the scenes.
Right.
You just thought that I was doing it like that because I got 1.5 million followers. You see me in messages and stuff, jumping on jets and shit.
So again,
those were tricks. That was I said my bad.
Right. So what you? So are you? So again, I mean, to me, you're saying that if a person has that ability to differentiate that of their normal day walk to their, secondary, position or move, that you won't accept or you won't say that their secondary means or movement is legit them because it's not their personal output to the world. But you can't do that.
Well, what I'm saying is the majority is selling a dream now.
But that's unfortunately,
majority.
I don't mean to say unfortunately at this time, but
yeah, majority. That's how nobody's being real. Everybody acting like they got it, and they post all this shit, and they in Dubai, and then they call you and ask you for some money the next day. This is what's going on.
Right.
Everybody's posting that they're living good. They're doing all this shit. Look at this. It ain't nothing but doctors and lawyers and
that part I don't know nothing
on social media. Everybody balling on social media, bro. Everybody
that's the part that I
on social media. What happened to the regular people, bro? And then the same person that all this shit. Like I had somebody, this nigga owed me $500. He went live buying a gold chain. I'm like, bro, I
wouldn't even expect nothing less.
Yeah, you better give me that motherfucking chain, bro. What are you talking about?
I ain't trying to hear that.
You just borrowed some money from me and then you went and bought a chain?
And that's the type of stuff that, hey. So this comes up to bringing up. This is the type things that occur that make real folks crash out over BS bullshit. That again, you gotta let the times be what they are. You have to be able to.
I understand that, but my position, the people that are around me gotta understand that shit too. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes and no.
People, look, because it's business. The people that's around me got to understand what's fake and what's real, or I can't have them around me because you're just going to turn me into a dumbass situation that I could have told you I knew that person. You know what I'm saying? You know how many times somebody brought me up. I'm like, man, I've been on this. This is the same nigga. It be some shit pop out because this nigga done robbed my homeboy, and your dumb ass and brought me over there with him because you ain't paying
That's
attention.
absolute. But again, that's where, hey, you put yourself in the position. Say you either you're gonna have to either do what you need to do and make sure that you know, true to what you did or what happened, what occurred, and you keep it moving. You know, like that's what I'm saying. Like things are, you have to keep up with the
Let me
times.
ask you a question.
And if you don't, you'll get left behind. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. If you had $100,000 in real life and it's yours, why would you put it on social media counting?
I don't mess with hypotheticals and stuff like that, like me.
I'm saying.
I'll rock out.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You see people do that all the time, but
okay.
niggas, I know, like when I go fuck with other people, they tell me to turn my camera off on YouTube. Like, nigga, no, they don't want nobody. Ain't nobody showing their closets and shit, showing they bank slips and shit. That really,
but
really,
but
again, about really living like that. They really got some money. They're not telling everybody, yeah, come over here, I got it.
It's a cold world right now, right? Because again, there are those that do it, and there are those that got it, that really move it, and they on that same bullshit, but you can't understand why they do it.
The ones that do it don't. Most of the ones that do it don't got it like that. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't.
Well,
they're just pretending. They count somebody else's money, bro. I know this for a fact.
Oh well, now I've seen
niggas' money. Look at this. Niggas is getting killed for going live and counting other people's money, and then somebody said, "Oh, he robbed whoop and all that type of mess." You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I feel you, but I also know those that really got it and it's theirs, and they do on the same shit. So it's hey man, you know,
okay. Now,
with me, I don't knock the next man
that's like
or next person.
Right? Like P&B Rock.
I can't really speak.
He really do got the chains. He really kept going to the hoods.
I can't speak on it. Me myself, I mean, that man don't yeah. It ain't no way. I'm gonna stop moving from how I move with no matter what I got. That's just how I move. Like you just said that you said that your people came from Arkansas or something, like talking about, you know, my people came from Memphis. Like, yeah, ain't nobody finna stop how I move. I don't give a damn. But it's gonna be how I move. I ain't gonna move like too much. But if I choose to, I am. And so therefore I ain't really so I really won't speak on his situation. Definitely, you know, RIP. You know, rest up, but you know, like man, I ain't one of them that's gonna rock with that narrative. He shouldn't have been doing. He shouldn't have been moving. He shouldn't have been going some of the places that he was. Some of the shit that he said in interviews. Just let me rock a little bit. Some of the, you know, the things that you know, interview wise, you know, I would have refrained from, you know, speaking on, stating, you know, like it was uncalled for. No matter the line of questioning. You know how to you know take in, you know, the question and then give your response accordingly. So yeah, you know, I do.
That's what I'm saying. So you do get what I'm saying, though.
I don't know where you going. Maybe I wasn't listening.
Look, because that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, check it out. It's like I got partners that I know. I can't go around on that shit because that shit is real. Like they might have 50,000 in that motherfucker, bro. And if I go online and show that shit, people gonna try to rob them.
How do we correlate that with P and with Lil Buddy though?
Because he said he
I don't see the correlation.
He said he walked around with
1.5.
He said he walk around with $1.5 million on his chest, and he go to any hood he want to, and he never got robbed. And you know what I'm saying?
So I mean, yeah,
he said that.
That's a touchy way to bring about what you're saying, because
he's spoken to existence. He just went on a major platform where millions of people watching and said, "Yeah, you're gonna catch me with at least 1 million on me, and I'll be by myself, and I don't need security or nothing."
So okay, I mean, I guess I can sort of kind of run with what you're saying in the sense of, you know,
you see, he said that
you definitely got to be careful of of your tongue, man, of not just your So I can sort of kind of see where you're going with that, but at the same time,
academics try to tell that nigga.
But guess what?
But guess what? To say, bro, again, you shouldn't really just do it like that.
And that's fine. But I mean, shit, I ain't finna really be one to peep what Act saying, like talking about. I ain't even gonna stunt.
No, well, okay,
I don't give a damn what he what.
I'm gonna make it simple, bro.
Yeah, because
when you got a lot to lose, you won't make it easier for somebody to take that shit, bro. You're not gonna put it out for that easy.
But you do.
Because sometimes
you do every day, fam.
Sometimes you only moving for yourself, and sometimes you gotta move for people around you, the people that associate with you. The shit that you do can get other people fucked up because you doing it. They don't got nothing to do with it.
So listen, I wanted to say that one a person that only has let's just say 100 Accord to his name, right? He still is one that has a lot to lose, and every day you put it on the line every time you move. So I'm not going to be one to agree to that of if the situation occurs whereas you do want to express or say or point out this is what you got, I'm not going to be one to agree to say that in doing so, that should then make you limit what you want to go do. Fuck that. No, not at all.
Check this out, bro. Right now on this live, this shit going to be seen by a lot of people. If you turn your camera,
what you know that.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
If I turn my camera,
I'm shut down, sis.
Look, if I turn my camera on and I got a couple flat screens, nothing major. You turn your camera on, but like trying to upscale me, like look at this, nigga. You got 50,000 on the ground. You got flat screens everywhere. Everybody can see that shit, bro.
Yeah.
You gonna make yourself like what? You know they're gonna be like, yeah. You seen that dude on that boss channel? That showed all that shit. That nigga stayed saying English too, and Then Big Dope was.
So I'm doing saying the same thing, fam. I don't give a damn, fam. If I put it,
but I'm saying, why do that when you got fathers, you got kids, you got everybody that you got to protect? Why do that?
My G, we back on the. You gotta live with the times. You gotta move with.
You want everybody to see that you got $50,000 on the floor.
Fam, that's how life moving.
But I'm saying, tell me one good reason why you want everybody.
You're not asking me of that.
No, I'm not saying you because I'm just saying.
And I can't answer hypotheticals.
No, I'm saying put yourself in the person's shoes that do that, and ask yourself why would they want everybody to know that?
That's why I won't do that.
I'm just saying,
I won't even. I won't even entertain it.
Position like,
but
because I know, bro. I know for a fact if you had a couple million and shit, you gonna sit back, bro. You ain't finna go broadcast.
Man, and at the same time, you is. Yeah, you is, bro. Come on, man. Let's keep it 1,100.
No, I ain't.
You always, but you do it. Listen, but it's done.
Somebody ain't never had no fame or no attention.
It doesn't matter. Listen, it's done even without, as you're saying it, trying to do it right. So let me take you, sort of kind of on that journey of what you're talking. If you got let's just say a meal ticket. How you're gonna show it in a sense of, yeah, even if you're so discreet, but you showing it in a sense of maybe you here, maybe you there, maybe you across the water here, maybe you across the water there, but then just keeping it, on solid ground. Then maybe you pop this bottle, or you pour out this whole bottle for your partner, or you fashion wise, you gonna put on this, you gonna put on that, you gonna tear off this, tear off that, bro. It's happening because as it stands now, man, people are taking pictures, people are taking videos daily.
Yeah, everybody trying to
daily.
Go viral.
So it's happening. It's happening daily. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't. To me,
look at this. Everybody's trying to go viral the fastest way.
Well, see, I wasn't talking on that sense. But
look, it's consequences that come with
I can't really even rock with that. So I don't really know that, right? So I'll digress and I'll defer to what you're talking.
Look, that's all you see. A lot of these rappers, even like Pooh Shiesty Way, he had that video of them robbing somebody that blew him up. Like, they always got something going on social media first to get them millions and millions of views, then the label start calling them. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody's trying to go viral, right? Like, it's no need to get on social media if you're not trying to go viral. So everybody's trying to do whatever, and then when they go viral, they can pick and choose what they want to do. Start a merch. Like, if you got 2 million followers off of you doing something that went viral, you can sell whatever, right? You can sell whatever to them because they following you. So that's the game. All the rappers is doing. Look at this out here. All the rappers is recording themselves getting in shootouts and then go do a song because they got to show that they really do that shit. You see what I'm saying? So they be like, yeah, they believe it.
Hey,
what's the name of them? Yeah, they was out the funk.
I can't see that. I can't understand that because that ain't what I really ain't into. Never mind. So yeah, now I just can't really. I can't really. Rock with that. I can't really.
But this.
I'm saying that because I don't look into. I don't look into this. I don't look into all the. So that's where I gotta disconnect on it because I'm probably gonna get off this. Hold on, I'm probably gonna get off real quick, real soon.
No, it's not.
But where I'm going is that
it's not saying that you doing it.
I can't.
It's not.
No. I know that. I'm not saying that. That's. I'm saying that I can't even relate or envision that of what you're speaking of because I don't.
You're not seeing none of this. So let me ask you something. What does Charleston White do that's making him popular? He ain't building no houses or nothing. He talking.
You said he's not doing what?
He ain't building no houses or coming up with no patents and creating no, you know what I'm saying, no trademarks. He's just talking shit about people.
So will we not?
He blowing up off of that. All he did was talk shit.
Okay.
He just talked about the people that everybody thought that you don't ever talk about that person. He going at everybody that you.
But see, is that? But see, that. See again, bro. That's where my viewpoint on shit it differs. Because I ain't never felt. Again, just like on the movement type, I ain't never felt that I shouldn't be able to speak on this, that, or the other. Do I myself? No, right? But yet and still, I mean, shit, I will if I move to do so. So I mean, with what he doing and like I've actually seen from a while ago. I guess before that, the Joker, he must have whatever happened that made him really truly get live like that. To me, I'm like, shit, that's That's interesting. That's actually
Yeah,
groovy.
well, you want to know what made him get live before that? Because he stay out here where I'm at. Before everybody
Well,
knew
you
Charleston
know
White.
where I'm at. Oh, you don't even know who you talking to. I see.
Yeah, well, I'm in Dallas too.
You don't know who you talking to though now.
Yeah, but
It's super. It's super. Go ahead.
So you should understand what I'm saying, man. I know
what you mean. I do.
I know everybody here. I ain't never met.
And
Charleston.
you know, come on, fam. You know how we move, man. You don't know the fact that I thought you knew who you were talking to this whole time.
No, I ain't know. But you know what Charleston White did in the beginning? What blew him up, where it had everybody in the city talking about him, because he did that little thing. He went on a rant talking about and other people say he did snitch on people. We don't know if it's real or not, but before he had the name Charleston White, that was like, you know, that light skinned nigga that said he told on the whole, you know what I'm saying, them niggas out there and shit. That went live and said he told on. And then he started blowing up off of that. You know what I'm saying? Before it was even a name on him.
I have it quite. Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
When
To an extent.
He said, yeah, I'll tell on everybody. That's before he had a name for himself.
Yeah. So I was peeping him before then. And then, so if that's the one that made him go, then
that's his first million
if
views.
Listen though.
Views. It's at 3 million.
To me, then I'm like, well, damn, that's it for sure. That's furthermore lets me know, and then again, it's like, bro, if that, and then if he, as you're putting it in a stance of everybody's just wanting to go viral. You know, if they get a viral, keep going viral. He did it. Then he.
You know, he said that himself. You know, he said that. He said he know this shit gonna end, but he said he gonna ride the shit out this hoe.
He gonna ride away. I mean, why not?
He said he know it's gonna end.
To me, why not? But of course, you know, you don't want that end to be where that you know is shutting down on you and you stiff.
Exactly.
Right, and so yeah, so I mean, in that sense, yeah, it's like it is some of the stuff. I mean, to me, I don't think the Joker. I mean, he really ain't saying shit that. I mean, if you feel like that, you need to. Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. The nip shit, I ain't fucking with. It is a few things though. He's touched on. He said some shit on a few people.
You know, he just talked down on Mo3, right? I was finna play that video. He said, remember, he was saying Mo3 was the realest nigga out here.
It's some things that
Mo3's the realest nigga out here. Now I got the video still up. I can play it. He was talking about bad on Mo. I'm like, damn, how does that work? Because Mo3 definitely ain't getting nothing to him. You feel me?
Nah, they think nothing at all. But nobody, but nobody in the sense of, you know, some of his I guess not controversial. Well, they're controversial. The statements,
his antics.
Yeah, let's run with that. So some of his antic statements, and these are, as you've put it though, these are top viral viewed names. So for him to bring them up, he knows that yes, he's gonna get you know a viewpoint on it, and yeah. So in that, yeah, it's like yeah, like
And then look, and then this is also what you gotta understand too, bro. Everybody don't comprehend like you do. Some people just run with shit. Everybody ain't smart. Like how you talking like some people really run with that shit, man. What people be saying and stuff and believe it. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody don't have that.
Not for real.
Yeah, everybody don't have that to have their own opinion about some stuff. They just hear it and Charleston White really run the city. Or you know what I'm saying? He owned Dallas. Like a lot of people don't like you say you from
Dallas. I just got that.
Somebody just said that he runs Dallas.
Yeah, somebody just said that to me too though. and it really messed me up.
Hey, you from out here, right? You from out here, right?
Bro, I'm a crooked outsider too, though.
Yeah. Okay. So when somebody tell you that, you like, nigga, I've been standing out here my whole life. We ain't gonna get that. We didn't even get that to Big Chief. Nobody out here. How's the other people saying Charleston? Motherfucker from other countries say he run the Dallas. Charleston White won. Like, what are you talking about?
See, but
nobody runs Dallas out here. We all segregated like that. We stiff.
It's cold, yeah.
It's cold.
It's a cold.
Ain't nobody running
cold turf,
here,
man.
bro.
It's cold. It's cold location, man.
Yeah, it's a fact. Ain't nobody running nothing. And then when you start saying you running something, that's when they looking at you. You know what I'm saying?
It's a cold location out here.
It ain't no like everybody on their own job out here, bro. You see what they did to that chick that came out here before with Kanye West and then with Stevie J, Jocelyn. They booed her off the stage.
Like I said, I don't be staying in the know like talking about with everything, but I be everywhere.
I'm telling you, they be stiff. Like it be a lot of people that tell me, man, Dallas, man, we be real cool. Everybody shake your hand. I'm like, what part of Dallas you in? That far north Dallas? Like, oh yeah, you far north Dallas. Yeah, that's different. That's by SMU and all that shit.
Nah, fam. I mean, shit. Understand though? No. Hey, nah, for real.
Up to nobody, they gonna look at you crazy.
Hey, but well, so that's again the cold part of out here, man. Yeah, they give you that southern hospitality, and turn around and give you that snub.
Yeah, they give us hospitality to the outside,
but they give you that snub real quick too with no shells.
Hell yeah,
and leave you where you stand.
Yeah, they get a set of hospitality to outsiders. We always
and the outsiders, and again though, with the same notion that outsider, they come, you move, and as you say, you move, and you can tell that a joker got this, got that. Give you that hospitality, that southern hospitality, and give you that snub nose and take everything that's on you and leave you where you at.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Quickly.
Look, bro, I be having to tell some of my kid folks and some of my people from Miami, don't be coming out here like because you hung around with me thinking that it's all cool and people shaking hands and shit, bro. Like I told you, my kid folk, that nigga was out there trying to buy jerseys, cowboy merchandise in East Dallas projects, and I was like, no. He called me and said, "Yeah, I'm finna get it. You want something?" I'm like, "Bro, where you at?" Niggas waiting outside. Man, you know them niggas finna get this dude, bro. He talking about he trying to spend like 5,000 on some cowboy shit.
And them jokers straight plastic. Them jokers heated on. Them jokers heated on with the iron.
Bro,
they ain't got no stitching.
They wasn't even gonna come back with no shirt.
They go that too, but even if you play the game all the way, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you tripping, bro. I told you come out this way, man. I don't know why you even met somebody at the bar and let them finesse you like that. Anybody in Dallas know that them projects is not, you only thing you going over there is for dope, nigga. You ain't getting ain't nobody got no jerseys. Like, man, come on, man.
I ain't nobody bringing nothing exclusive, but hey, man, I'm a rock off. I just touched in. I didn't even know that this was about to occur. But hey, man, keep doing what you're doing, fam. And
alive at any time, man. I really was finna get out in the city, man. But then it's raining hard in different places. I was finna go to Duncanville. They said it's still raining hard out there, flooding and shit. I was like, oh, okay.
That's for real, man. That's for real, man.
We went live. I was like, let me go ahead and just do it live, then chill.
Just do what you gotta do, goddamn.
Yeah.
Hey, but and I know that you still don't know who you talking to, but we'll get that situated.
Tell me who you is.
Why you get that situated? Get that situated on the back end, goddamn me.
You don't gotta do that. It sound like. Let me see. It sound like Ice Mike. I don't know who it sound like.
Nigga, you see the name, fam? Well. Oh, I got the right on.
You didn't say D-Day Bomb on there.
It's Super Dave, man.
Oh, Super Dave.
Yeah. We still touch it right on the back end, man. Hey, everybody be easy, man. Everybody.
No. I know who he is.
Everybody be light, man. Enjoy y'all morning. Hey, I'll run up with you, man.
Hey, fuck with me, man. That look what I'm saying. That's what niggas gotta understand. You gotta fuck around, man. Like we too busy being stiff. That's why nobody ain't progressing, bro. Like really, when I start like doing shit for myself, nigga, that's when I really start progressing.
That's whenever you. Yeah, that's it. That's all.
You know, if you know me, like that, bro. You know me. I'm always for everybody. And every move I make, I try to bring niggas with me and shit. Anything we do,
but then at the same time, you gotta, at the same time, you know that you can't do that.
You know Stu Radio, then, right?
You don't know who you talking to. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. No, I'm just putting that out, bro. You see what we try to do, bro. We try to put everybody on, bro, except for ourselves. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We put money behind everybody else except for ourselves.
And it's a code, man.
Yeah.
Like
that's
the
we was doing, bro. We was investing our money into everybody else, man. For real.
We'll get on that at another time, a later date.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gone, my G, man.
You already know what the play is. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it's over for these niggas. Soon my nigga hit these streets. You know what I'm saying? It's over with. See, all it takes is you gotta see some shit in the bird's eye view. You gotta see that shit, man. Whenever you start seeing that vision and understanding that shit, that's what's gonna make you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
somebody said Charleston gets security. He ain't welcome in many hoods.
Yeah, he getting kicked out of almost all the hoods, really.
Man, listen, man, come on, man.
And then look, that
Joker can't move nobody. Joker can't move nobody out these spots, bro.
That was in West Dallas where one of the farmers.
Man, cats go to the pinks, to the whites, to the browns, with no problems.
Hey, that nigga was in
touch around and go to
what's some cow, like, you know what I'm saying, to suspend, like not suspenders, but what's it, you know what I'm saying? That nigga was wearing that shit, not suspenders, but you know them little suits that the farmers be wearing and shit.
What the say, huh?
The little suits that the farmers be wearing is like got the buttons over your shoulder.
The overall.
Yeah, the nigga.
Something wrong with overall. Man, remember when we had starched them jokers up? Remember we had them jokers starched up, fool? The Dickie overalls.
That
nigga was out here moving in them hoes like that nigga had. We get. Hey,
I see that
we get a lot. We get very distracted on the sense of what people what others view and what others think about how you move.
That's what I'm saying. I peeped the play.
Man, that shit bogus, fam.
It's funny to me.
That shit bogus to me.
I peeped the play. It's funny to me. That's why I'm saying I can see.
That shit bogus to me, man.
This nigga wearing all that talking about he make all this money, then he came in some dirty ass
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
Funny, though. I'm saying I'm peeping the game. He being funny about it. You know what I'm saying? I'd
be funny about it, or I've been doing something, moving something all day, and goddamn it, I ain't finna go do no changing to go do what I'm finna go do because I don't give a fuck.
I see the method.
That's real live business.
You know what I'm saying?
At the same time, what they say, man? I make 100,000 these jeans.
Yeah,
I ain't finna change these hoes to go do something, to go show up somewhere.
Yeah, but look, this
got me fucked up.
When I was grinding out there and I was in the club and shit, in the bottom of my shoes was falling apart and shit, grinding like that, I wasn't on social media because I was really getting it, nigga. That shit can get you caught up. Niggas always say that social media will get you arrested if you really doing illegal activity, man. Think about it, bro. I only gotta say that for you to understand what I'm saying. That social media will get you caught up if you really is involved in illegal activity.
Bro, life will get you fucked up. What you talking? Like,
you said what?
I mean, but life will get you fucked up.
No, I'm saying.
But I get what you're saying. I mean, of course, I get what you're saying in that sense.
All you gotta do is post up with some other niggas that's already on the run and shit, and with a pound or something. Man, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
I get what you're saying, but I guess I'm that devil's advocate, man. That I don't.
Because you sit up there and see the niggas do it all the time. Niggas that's really doing it, and you don't need to.
I can't entertain the whole social media thought. The thought of how social media plays. I mean, like it definitely does. But like, bro, you get caught up. To me, you get caught up faster, moving day to day, hitting your normal spots.
Yeah, but that's why
because we're creatures of habit. We're beings of habit. We listen to me. We're creatures of habit. We're beings of habit. We do the same thing all the time. If we're getting to it, we're getting it, and we are known to go to this, or not even that we're known, but we frequent this place as we come up. Yeah. Once we got it, we're gonna continue to go to that place. Yeah. What happens then is that you're now seeing that, well, damn, you used to come in this bitch toe down, but now you done came up in this bitch and Sachi everything. You're a creature of habit. So now you're in that same place with this Versace. And so now you're seeing, and now a nigga's finna try to follow you to where you going. Bro, it's the same shit as social media. Day to day, life. Man, we used to take pictures. We used to take pictures with our eyes before we started really taking them with cameras, fam. Before MySpace, before Black Planet, right? Hold on. Remember, we the Black Planet. This is what I'm saying. Remember the phones whenever we was doing the everybody was calling to the chat joint. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we were doing then, and people were taking mental pictures at that time. And catching and like, ooh, I can't wait till I catch this nigga. The nigga was talking, I can't wait till I catch this cat. Mental pictures though, wasn't no visual pictures. But now we're in that space where it's now.
Yeah, but look,
abundant.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Look, this is the only thing that's real. It is niggas that's doing it, and it's some niggas that talk about doing it because they close to niggas that's doing it, or they be around them with the money that's doing it. But the niggas that's really doing it, bro, they have mastered the way not to do it to get caught up. But when you start posting on social media, that's the first thing the laws use. That's the first thing they look at is your social media. To see if you got some dope in your hands, to see if you got dope in your hands, to see, niggas are master how to move on the streets and not, but then when they bring it to the social media, that's the first thing they use, bro. In any case, that's the first, they're gonna bring up your Facebook, all that shit. To see if you got some things in your hands, any pictures and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, cause I remember what don't say we ain't dope dealing wizards.
Car changing colors like
but when you doing that and then you start
who say that we ain't dope dealing.
Yeah, now you ain't a wizard no more because you showing. That's how you get. You see what I'm saying? You could
negative because what you mean? What you mean? Because that's why I'm a dope dealing wizard because I'm finna pull by you in a box Chevy on 32.
That's what I'm saying. You could have stayed out the way.
That's whenever we was really
you could have stayed out the way for 10 years. That don't mean they ain't looking at you. And then you make a post.
True enough. It ain't the post.
That show that you got.
It ain't the post that got you fucked up though, fam.
No,
it ain't no damn post. It wasn't no goddamn post.
Bro, I sit up there. Look at this, bro. I sit up there and watch.
It's your steps, bro. Come on.
Look at this. I sit up there and watch them use the post in court on my niggas, bro.
But that don't. Come on, fam. That ain't. No. That's like. Hey, listen. That's like a resisting charge, nigga. That's a secondary offense. Goddamn me. That ain't what got the nigga jammed up. That ain't what got the motherfucker. In his situation, in his trial,
that's what
tribulation.
That's
not what caused it, fam.
That got them called up because nobody look this. Nobody don't know the spot.
Negative, sir.
Nobody don't know the spot. Listen, nobody don't know the spot. Nobody don't know nothing.
That's a negative, sir.
What's going on? It's all business. But when you go
negative,
on social media, these niggas start hating and calling Crime Stoppers and shit, bro.
That didn't have shit to do with social media, nigga. That had shit to do with
what do you mean? It's
the day to day.
I'm saying
it happened day to day. It was something that you did something to nigga, and the nigga reached out. And so from him reaching out, though, right? So from him reaching out, the secondary action is that they go check the shit. Come on, fam. You're to me, fam. And I'm gonna digress because I was already hey, you giving a lot to this.
Listen. This is what I'm saying,
Broham. You giving
Crime Stoppers. Hear me out, because I'm telling you my story, not yours.
Touche. Go ahead then.
Listen, the person that called Crime Stoppers is a person that got attention of everybody off of what's going on off of social media. They didn't know.
What's say, huh? Run this back.
The person that did that shit, that did some fuck shit with my cousin and shit, they found us through social media. Found him through social media. You see what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's how they found him, because
I hear it.
Them niggas over there doing it. They see on social media.
Well, now wait. Well, okay. Hey, and I hate to be this guy, then, right? So that's not. You can't blame this on social media. You have to blame the source because he put it in the avenue for that to be the case. Then there had to be a motherfucker just didn't call based off of some social media posting, and a nigga was just posting on social media that he went to the Bahamas. The nigga went to Peru, went to Puerto Rico, and then the Joker called the damn laws on that to put them on to him. Like, now, if you're saying that was the case, again, dog, those are things that you cannot, like, but now if on social media, you taking pictures of
people, bro. Like, and then that's
listen.
Gotta tell you, like, this shit came from a motherfucker that don't know really what's going on. They just looking at it a certain way, and they get their own perception of what they see on social media. You feel what I'm saying?
So listen, but again, so well, and if we're running with the first route, whereas he just seeing the nigga moving real good, and he ain't liking it, and he hating, right? And then he does sort of kind of throw the flag out there, right? Mm-hmm. Now, the only way that this is where things have to be, you have to move accordingly, right? If you're moving, but listen, now I'm probably not agreeing with what you're saying. You probably ain't gonna like what I'm saying. If you're moving in such a way, if that flag get thrown out, by the time those officials come to me, or when they come to me, I'm A1 legit, so I don't give a damn, and I don't care why you came. I don't give a fuck that you here. You ain't finna do shit, but then okay, you gonna force my hand, but then you still ain't finding shit, and you can't put shit on me.
Well, that's the difference between when they investigate you for 5 years and all that, and they get catching other shit.
But
it's a difference.
Yeah, see that couldn't have transpired through social media though. Come on, and if it did, you move some, you fucked up in some route. You fucked up in some route. Unfortunately, it's real life business.
Look this. I'm gonna tell you a quick story. Way back in the day, when I was young, I was watching my partner Spot.
You ain't gotta say no name. I don't give a damn.
We had a couple houses.
I don't give a fuck. Don't say no name. I don't give a damn about names, none of that.
Because look at this, at the end of the day, I'm speaking straight facts in real life. I ain't speaking.
It is what it is, but that ain't got shit to do with me, right? And
no, I didn't say it.
You ain't gotta break it down. No. I'm just saying in the sense of you ain't gotta break it down in the for what's happening right now. You ain't gotta break it down on name type shit.
Break it down. I'm just bringing content for the listeners that's watching. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what people. That's fine. Like people listening, they want to hear.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry. Continue on.
It don't got nothing to do with you, homie.
I'm not saying me. I didn't mean that personally, fam.
If you wasn't on here, I would still say this.
And that's fine.
If you wasn't on here, I would still say the same story.
Continue on, bro.
Because look, so my people, we got 2 spots, and he got some shit going on, like good. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be good. He finna go out of town on vacation. He only tell 2 of us or 3 of us, tell me, hey, keep driving by the other spot, gave me some keys to it, look and woo. It was all good to when he was out there on vacation, he went live showing that he ain't at home. Somebody got him. But when he come back, he don't know who it is because he know he done posted. Like that bitch got 1,000 likes, comments. Everybody in that bitch suspect in the comments. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah,
nobody would have
exactly
knew that.
I do.
Nobody would have knew that he wasn't.
The same shit that I said earlier. But,
if he didn't go live and say he out here in you know what I'm saying, Venezuela, nobody knew until he did that.
So that rocks in the same shit that I'm saying, bro. Like within everything, I'm gonna tie everything in. Right within the you said that if you got it, you don't do you ain't just gonna be out here flaunting and showing shit, right? That was the statement. So what my counter response to that was that of you gonna do that even without even thinking about it or not that of in the sense of how you're saying about this social media shit is, but a nigga gonna do it, a person gonna do it. Because you're gonna, that's just you living life. You're enjoying life because that's now what
you probably wouldn't do it if you already went through
now what
of doing it before. You get what I'm saying? Like if you did
because there's that's a false statement. That's a false.
People do learn.
But listen to me.
Learn, right?
You learn, but now if you're one to. So yes, there's 2 people that learn, right? There's one that learns off of that of the just the study or just the or those that have to learn after the fact of
exactly
getting their hand tapped.
That's what I say. So anybody that's really out there made the mistakes and learned. Most of the niggas that really did that, they already served 10 years.
No, not all of them. Negative, sir.
No, I ain't saying
that's a whole.
But
Even
if somebody else is doing it, they got somebody behind them that did that, bro. Everybody learned from somebody, bro. That's the thing,
bro. Fam. There's those that move continuously. And they have yet to make not nan social media posts.
Yeah,
and then there's 2 of those 2.
They know better.
No, it's not that they know better. They just chose not to get entrapped within that of what society is doing, or that of what everybody, or as you're putting, as everybody thinks is what's supposed to be done.
The last year of the Chicago shit that's been going on.
Say what? Say huh?
Have you been watching the last shit that the last year and a half of what's been going on in Chicago?
Probably not, depending on what you're talking about. But
go live, bro. Show them where they at and all that, and they on live getting killed.
Oh, I've seen, but I mean that's happened multiple places. That's happened multiple places. But I ain't paid attention, seen it like talking about.
No, this one said people do use social media to see where you at, locate you, because everybody gonna go live every time they somewhere.
But that's that again, bro. To me, again, what I'm running with, and maybe we are saying the same thing, maybe we're not. I don't know. With me, I'm saying that if a person is trapped within this social media shit, that's their either blessing or curse, right? Like Jay-Z, you blessing or curse. If you're not, if you chose, whether you're an older person or a younger person, if you chose to withdraw yourself from that, or not even withdraw it, but just don't entertain it as much, or do that of the going live, the broadcasting, you may whatever joker choose to post, but you're either gonna be one or the other. Either you're gonna fall into the sense or trap of saying shit, I need to take a picture of this goddamn me fucking Wednesday special from KFC and show a motherfucker that I ate this hoe. Or you're gonna be one to be like, nigga, I eat every day. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Exactly. Look, when I'll speak.
And so that's
I just break shit down to the simplest part, to not complicate it to where you
that's how I feel.
Think what I'm saying. Like, look, this is how simple I'm gonna break it down. Right now, if you got a 6-figure job and you posting, just got a 6-figure job, I'm doing it, woo woo woo, on Facebook. How many people that do you think gonna know that gonna be inboxing you? Hey, bro, you think I got a bar? Because you just said you got a 6-figure job, right? Family members, they see that, they're gonna be like, yeah, man, that nigga got 6 figures job, that nigga doing it. Of course, when you make that post, people gonna start inboxing you. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. Okay.
As soon as you make that post, man, I just started out my whole trucking company, and that I'm making $300,000 off that, and I just got a 6. When you make that post, a lot of people gonna start inboxing you for sure. People that you ain't talked to in a while, all that. They were like, hey, bro, what's up, man? Heard from you in a while. You gonna have family be like, man, I need to borrow this. You know what I'm saying? Because you just said you got some money. You made it public. You made it public that you're doing good. So they were like, yeah, nephew, man, I see you got to sit there, man, loan your uncle 200 feet. I mean, that's just normal, though. Like, you can expect that.
Right. So now, again, it's like, so now I'm so ultimately, to me, it's like as though you're saying, okay, you're taking it as though social media itself is that of a curse, that of a hindrance to your day-to-day or your normal life. And then,
you can just post good phrases, or you can just post yourself in a trap house with $100,000.
Same shit.
By yourself. I mean, you can do whatever you want to do.
But you do that, yeah. But you do that, then again, you're a target. So again, basically, to me, this is like a damn yo-yo, right? To think upon this and keep because
I am.
There is no right or wrong.
I'm saying what you're saying
day to day too.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm saying what you're saying, but maybe I'm not wording it enough for you to get that. That's exactly what I'm saying. Right
on.
I'm just not wording it right for you because I've already been through it, and I'm like telling people like, don't do that shit. Like, don't come to my crib on no.
But I can't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've never been one to rock with it, but I also, as it stands now, it's like, not that I've tried to be like, I'm gonna be acceptance of it, or I'm gonna be, I'm gonna let it occur. Yeah, no, not really, right? But it's just that's today's time, bro. That's today's world, fam.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't hide from it.
You know, when we was growing up, we didn't have no social media. We couldn't always like.
Bro, we was in Venice Beach acting an ass.
Yeah.
Goddamn me.
We was going crazy, but we had no cameras.
No cameras.
Every footage, every moment would.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like
every moment would have been viral if we.
Come on, fam. That's what I'm. That's the shit that I'm on, fam.
Bro, these youngsters could never witness no shit like Venice Beach ever, because we can't move like that no more. You get what I'm saying? All them people that's in Venice Beach, their clubs don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. It don't work like that.
It don't move like that's why
wide open.
I'm on the same. So I'm on that same tip, and some people call me like what I'm older, something like I ain't hip to the times type shit. I just ain't one to.
Yeah, but
I can't do all this. I can't. Man, we did, bro. I don't give a damn how many times we done rolled up a.
When you said Venice Beach, that took me back, man. Why have I breakdance?
Nah, come on, fam. Yeah, I ain't want to.
Out there,
head spinning and shit. Goddamn,
15 years old, man.
Nah, we was kicking
my
it.
son be out there like that.
We was kicking it.
At 13 or. You know what I'm saying?
No, I will. So see, that's the difference again. I will. You know why? Because I there's no right now. Hold on. Right now, what's so crazy is that now we chose to do better, to live better, to give our children better. But now we're also sheltering the kids and then expecting that when they do step out and get about amongst people, that they know how to control themselves. That is it's a mental fuck on multiple levels.
Look at this. This is what I'm saying. When I was 13, we at the malls, we riding our bikes, and then when you riding down Rochelle, it's other people that they always see the kids. We like 13 deep bike club. You know what I'm saying? Mongoose, all that. And they give us waters. They give us, cheesecakes and stuff. They wait for the kids to drive. Hey,
real life business.
Yeah. But it ain't like that no more.
But them people,
motherfucker, try to give you a hot dog. You gotta look at that motherfucker, bro.
Hey, but they would. But see, that's the thing, right? Remember, they were weird too. Those people were weird too. For the fact that why, right? But see, again, as a kid, if you're just going through that movement, you really ain't gonna think that.
No, because the reason why they was comfortable because we was kids. They're not thinking that.
But again, no. I'm not talking about
if y'all. Grown niggas riding bikes past their crib every day, they gonna call the police. But it's just kids. They ain't feeling.
But listen, the kid, not the kids, but those people, those persons, whomever it was, they were weird too. They were actually. That was strange to even though you see these kids all the time. Why are you stopping these kids?
No, I mean, for me it was strange because sometimes
I know that's what I'm saying.
Like, okay, because we
right. That's what I'm saying. In a state of mind as a kid, but as you're now older to think of those people to think of those people, bro. Come on, if they are not,
like, we helped the old lady a couple times with move some furniture. Like everybody on the block, because we up and down the block all day. So they know us now. Look, you know what I'm saying? They know it. They see us. We up and down that Rochelle part to Beltline all day while them house like we back.
I'm running with you. I'm running with you.
So now they know us, and we didn't help old ladies put the tables together.
Okay.
So they
well, right. So it's like if you could go back to Arkansas, you know, like back in the M, you know, shit, the candy ladies and shit, like talking about. Yeah, well, they wasn't stopping us. Now they weren't stopping us though, because you ain't gonna stop here unless you got some change on you to get.
The sip dips. Yeah,
but I get what you're saying. But
you know, high school, you remember? You know, I'm talking about the sip dips. That's that frozen Kool-Aid in the cup. In Arkansas, they should be the biggest seller. The sip, we call it sip dips. The Kool-Aid that's frozen. You know, they gonna have they see the kids out there. Yeah. They gonna hand out something for free. Then we gonna come with $1. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
We ride to the mall when we see an old lady trying to. We help her or whatever.
Yeah, absolute.
Yeah, so she always gonna show love. She'll call the police if somebody fucking with us when we ride to the mall.
See, we ain't have it out. Well, you know, again, I grew up out here. You know, I was born here, grew up out here. But man, at any time, you know, we got 3 days out. I'm back in Memphis. Yeah. And the living is totally different.
Totally different, yeah. It's a different
totally lifestyle. Different.
That's why I be trying to tell her, like, it's a different lifestyle.
Totally, like it was.
But man, when I go back home in Little Rock and Arkansas and shit.
Man, Little Rock, I be kicking it out there too though, but totally different. Like Little Rock, I know how Little Rock got down. You know, bro, we used to, even though I was young, we used to ride. Well, we'd hit West Memphis. We'd go to we'd hit Little Rock, but
yeah, that's what we.
It was on some turnaround type shit. You know, we'd just be on some my older cousin or something. We going and we'd turn around, you know, type. But man, dog, in the M food, it was so different that when I came back home, when I came back here, I'm like, bro, there's no way I'd crash out.
Then look, my cousin, that nigga, he moved from
somebody hitting the bone.
Because you know, Little Rock is close to Memphis, right?
Yeah, about 2 hours. I'm like,
2 hours. That ain't shit. My cousin, he moved out there, and before he got moved in, they robbed him. Like they robbed him.
It was retarded out there.
Yeah.
From what? Whenever I actually started,
we got people in Memphis too. Because
whenever I actually started, from 90, bro, from like 90 till we graduated. Well, till I graduated 03. Like, bro, that's a fool.
But my kinfolk, you know, he got a Tahoe, some big ass rims and shit. You see what I'm saying? But we all know, because we got people in Memphis. We know what it's like out there, but he ain't born and shit. But he was just so surprised that they got him before he moved in. He barely moved in.
You ain't got a bar.
TVs and shit.
Hey, a nigga jump at you like, I ain't scared. Like, nigga, I don't want you to be scared, fam. Like, nigga, I ain't tripping about you being scared.
He ain't thinking like how nobody waiting there while he moving in. Like, he just barely moved in. He barely moving in. He ain't thinking nobody could have come.
And I'm motherfucker gonna sit back, watch, peep. Well, you know what?
That way,
I see that. Look, a motherfucker see that, like, well, you ain't got too much going. I'm gonna just take what you got right now.
Yeah, that way until he moved in a couple of TVs and shit. Then he went back.
Yeah, that's it.
He looked like to go get some more shit. And he said,
"Cause I see you ain't." Yeah,
you ain't empty, bro. His shit was empty. I said,
yeah, cause I see how you move.
Like, cool with some niggas and everything, cause a neighbor told him, like, so he got beefed out with them niggas and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Like he didn't even move all his stuff in there. Like he had about 3 more trips to go. Only thing he brought in was some of the a little bit of furniture, some TVs, and some other things, which I don't know whatever they thought.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying was
and then you take off and you ain't got nobody staying. Oh man, Eric. Well, these folks they coming up, and then they waiting though. They're like, wait, what? It's past 30 minutes. It's past an hour. Man, we finna go in there and take everything that you put in that house.
You want to say so? He already knew the nigga that was waiting, so he went. He got some of my kinfolk from Little Rock, and they confronted him.
I'm saying waiting inside the house while you leave and go. While you leave and go pick up some more shit, you supposed to have somebody there at the house.
Yeah.
Like
in his situation, he was just trying to move.
Yeah. Nah, for shit show. I already hear it and know. Yeah. Nah, fam. Nah, bro.
He had to get out.
But the good thing, the great thing, bro, is that you know it's a beautiful nightmare, right? We're no longer living in those times. We're living in times though that bro, these little jokers, these cats, 16, 17, 18, 19, these jokers will just be moving within your vicinity, and then rather they say something to you or however it may be, but then it turns into something crazy, drastic, without no sense of that something occurred. That's how these little jokers is. That's what I was going. That's what I was reaching on right then. That's what I was just reaching on right then about keeping. Listen to me, fam. About that's what I'm talking about within keeping these.
Yeah, everybody just want a reason, bro. Everybody just want a reason. That's all it is. Give them a reason.
Bro, but it ain't no. But.
Like whatever you know what I'm saying. When I say reason, I mean like anything that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Look, bro.
And they taking it.
Okay, so you know my kinfolk Stu, right?
Say it again.
You know my kinfolk Stu, right?
Stu.
Yeah, Stu Radio.
You talking about with the red? Oh yeah. You know, I never knew him until that popped off, and I seen y'all rocking and shit with I know. I don't want to throw no names, but I want to throw names, but I don't want to throw no names because I still feel like you don't know who you're talking to. But yeah, I know everybody, fam. I know everybody within. I know everybody within, the fam that was around the crooked,
If you say Dave, then I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
I feel like you
can
say that what you texting me? What we talking about?
Yeah, absolute.
Yeah, I know who you is, nigga.
Yeah, so yeah, I know.
I just play stupid, my nigga.
Well, that's fine, but that's fine. I know
you fuck with us. I know.
You got me with the name, but that's fine. But yeah, for shit show, nigga.
I said, what was you was staying in Los Colinas in the condos for a little bit?
Negative, sir. I've been in the same house since kindergarten, bro. Before kindergarten.
Yeah. Okay. So
in the north. Well, I was in the north. I was away from everybody, right? I was on that. I was on that O side. I was on that I was on that O'Connor side, right? And so I wasn't near everybody, and so that's what made.
You was back in the dungeon days.
Now, I don't know what that means, but I ain't got a clue what that means actually. I'm just saying on the I was talking geographic type shit. I was on the north side.
I'm saying like because
I was right near. I was
because you said Super Dave, right?
I was right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I know that name. I just gotta put the. I know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've been saying this whole time, and I can't believe I'm still on this goddamn. I can't believe I'm still on this hoe.
Yeah.
Still going because I ain't even this guy, but yeah. No. Nigga, I'm an outside cat for real. Like nigga for real, fool.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Northside Irving?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you know I'm a Northside Irving nigga too.
I know, but that ain't got nothing. I ain't tripping about. Anywho, yeah, but still, you know, man. I ain't. But so anywho, what I'm saying is, man, it is so, you know, crazy to I guess subdue these younger ones now, right? Within and expect them to be able to go out and be amongst people and, you know, do that of right and whatever. And so that was our time, whereas, bro, we were outside and we came across.
We stayed outside.
Everybody. And we came across multiple different type of.
I say, bro, like when people ask me for, like, I got people from California, but you know, Charleston White, I'm like, because they know, they see me with Mode 3, they seen my whole progress growing up out here. The people I know. They're like, nah, I would never really see him, but they know I'm really, like, I moved from Little Rock when I was 5. And my family, they had a house in Oak Cliff. So my resident, we stayed out in Oak Cliff for like 2 years. When I first moved to Dallas, I stayed in Oak Cliff at 5 years old. So I don't really care about nobody saying, oh, you wasn't born in Dallas. Nigga, I've been out here moving way harder than a lot of niggas say they move. For sure. I can tell you that for a fact. Niggas ain't even moving the way they be trying to claim they is. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying like you and I life, bro. Like if a nigga try to tell, oh well, you weren't born out. Like nigga, I don't even care about shit. I still put on my ID where I'm from Arkansas. And people from Dallas say, man, you should say you from Dallas, bro. You been out your whole life. All this
well, shit, fam. I don't know what kind of ID you got. Wait. I'm gonna jump. Hey, I'm gonna interject because I don't know what kind of ID you may have. Wait a minute, goddamn me. I don't. Hey, goddamn it. We gonna just talk over each other. I'm gonna shut down.
No, I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
I say go both ways. Like niggas from Arkansas be like, oh, you say from Dallas, and then niggas from Dallas on my Facebook. They're like, man, why say like nigga, you been out here your whole life, nigga? What, you know? And then other people from outside be like, oh, nigga, you ain't like nigga. It's no way you could tell me I ain't Dallas, nigga, because I did shit out here that none of these niggas would do.
So how about this? I'm gonna throw a wrench in the game there. Mm-hmm. How do you feel then? Of saying that then, right? That you from Dallas. I don't know the time frame that you touched down in the Crooked in Irving, right? But how do you feel that of those that rep or state that of Dallas, but have majority?
Yeah, I mean,
came up or moved in Irving.
Probably because the real niggas from Dallas, they be like, man, why you got Arkansas? Like you live out here.
I don't think you hold on, time out. You ain't run with what my question is. Hold on, time out. You going too far. I'm just asking. Mm-hmm. What's your perspective on those that are from Irving? Then we'll say from Irving that state or rep that of Dallas, saying that they from Dallas. Is that one of the same to you, or is that a different?
No, I'm saying, born in Irving or just stay like? Cause I got
just right. Well, I mean, okay.
got a spot in Los Colinas too. So am I for
that's fine, but so I guess I'm saying that raised up type sense, being in Irving, and then saying that, well, I'm a Dallas nigga. I'm from Dallas. Is that a
you want my real question on that?
Not question. I don't want your question on it.
On that.
Yeah.
Okay. When I first came out here, I said, yeah, then South Dallas. And then I no.
Wait, you still going too deep. Maybe you going too deep or
hold on. No. Just see where I'm going.
Give me, you gotta
hold on, because I wanted to say what I wanted to say though.
Go ahead. My bad.
Because and then I say in Arlington for 10 years, all of that. So the funny thing about it is I lost more homeboys in Irving than I lost in everywhere, and niggas that's from North Dallas that I fuck with, and cousins that's off Idelia that been out there. I lost in the suburbs. Do you see what I'm saying? In the suburbs, I lost more people than I lost in the projects in Arkansas. I lost in North Dallas while I stayed there, and I lost in. So I don't even know how to judge that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I ride with that.
I
was just needing some type of. So okay.
I was standing right beside my partner in Irving when he got killed. He got shot. Right,
that's bad news bears. That's bad news bears, and my condolences on that. You know.
So I've been out there like everywhere. I just stayed Oakland.
Right.
For years and years and grew up. I was going to school in Oak Cliff when I first moved out here. So I don't even understand why people be like, oh, you was born here. Nigga, it's where you grew up. Like that shit don't make no sense to me how people be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
So I hear that. I hear that. So now I hear that and then I mean I wanna touch on that. But now that you state that and say that, then it leads me to some of this. The only way that I can put it is, as you put it, the social media shit, whereas a motherfucker ain't from where they say. So then we go to like again. So Mo 3 on some. He from McKinney instead of from Dallas, right? So then let's go with. Hold on, Famo. So then let's go with Yella. He ain't from
Garland.
So all I'm saying.
Garland, right? Like he from Garland.
Anywho, I was asking in the sense of just how you feel. I don't know if I think. No, I really didn't get your full, but so then, you know, again, I also will say, okay, bro, a lot of the different cities, counties, right, or the cities, right, that are referenced, these jokers are in Dallas County. So how is it that a joker can't rep Dallas?
No, you live. Look at this.
I still have some shit to touch on, but go ahead.
Bro, half the gangsters I know from Oak Cliff and shit, they stay in Urban.
But that don't have nothing to do with nothing.
Urban.
The motherfuckers move from Dallas to DeSoto. Motherfuckers move from Dallas to Duncanville.
Yeah,
that's the wrong. But you're going backwards. You're going backwards. You're going from now to what happened then, but I'm talking about from then to now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. Okay, so when you get born and you out your mom womb or whatever, and you are
you going deep.
No,
I think you're going deep. I think you're going deeper than the question. But go ahead.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I'm talking in general because I'm talking to a whole bunch of people. Not
talking
just
to the masses. I dig it. I dig it.
Does that mean that you been through some shit? You a baby.
Some people don't claim where they were born, and they claim more so where they
live a lifestyle in that area because you was born there. You could be born in Chicago and move to Austin when you was 2. And you could claim I'm Chicago, nigga. I'm a Chicago. But you didn't go through no Chicago shit.
Right. So you touching on something, but come on, keep you got
you ain't touching no Chicago shit. The reason why we moved from Arkansas, bro, because it was going down. And it's not because we ran, it's just because when shit happened and shit was handled, my parents and shit, they just felt like they wanted us a little bit more. And then we have a lot of people that stayed in Oak Cliff. So my uncle, he had a 5-bedroom house in Oak Cliff.
We going real deep. You going real deep right now.
That's why we moved there, because he's like, man.
But you going deep right now. We was on the surface. We was on the surface of. Hold on, fam.
My mama shot somebody while she was pregnant with me.
You going deep.
Look, I'm telling you some real shit. When my mom was almost finna have me, she shot somebody.
Real life business.
Yeah, and I feel it. I remember it. And I was an embryo. I was a kid. Well, I finna be born. I remember that shit, bro. I really went like it's like I was alive in her stomach.
Yeah, based off and I know that. Okay, keep going. I guess.
And then we move up out of that hole, and now in Arkansas, my grandma and them, they own they own almost all the houses going down the line. They own like 10 houses. Like my dad went back out there because he got a house already for him. But we move out of there because ain't no scary shit. It's just because motherfucker was trying to do some better shit. My uncle that stayed out in Dallas he had a 5-bedroom. And
I wasn't trying to get you to go here, but
he kept telling us, "Come on out here, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?" And then we did. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, even my kids, feel like, "Oh, y'all just left," because they'll never leave the hood. You see what I'm saying? They'll never leave.
Real life business. I got it.
But we just move out here just because. I mean, shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas got kids and shit. Like, you can't just always be trying to move and please people on your movements, man. That shit ain't got nothing to do with it. I know the reason my mom moved me out of there because I was older and all my little cousins that look up to me, them niggas was ratchet. I ain't saying ratchet, them niggas had guns.
But at 5 now, I mean,
they're giving them to me. And my mom like, man. And they looking up to me. So I had to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, man, it was like an instant decision to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing that's finna happen now, niggas finna be locked up for real. All my cousins locked up, bro. I only got like 2, man, I only got like 2 or 3 cousins. Look at this. My grandmama had 12 sons and 14 daughters on my dad's side. Then my grandma on my mom's side had 6 daughters, 7 sons. So we really got a big ass family. You feel what I'm saying?
Real life business. I'm in the same boat, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I know 20% of my family.
And look,
maybe 10%.
I don't even
15.
know. Look, I just found out this nigga meal ticket is a border. That's my family. He told me too. He's like, man, tell him. And see, my cousin so stiff. This nigga meal ticket is a fucking platinum artist, and they didn't even want to talk to him. He trying to find out his.
It's a lot of backstory. It's a lot of backstory that. It's a lot of backstory that, bro, that you. I don't know. I got a historian in my family. Well, the likes of trying to, or that has done his due diligence within what he could, and yeah, you'll find out some stuff that will strain your brain when we, you know, touch back on our true, you know, our elders that became or started to become free and shit that started to happen. Yeah, man. Say, man. Yeah, what you talk? I wasn't trying to go there. That wasn't what my question was. Trying to get you to touch base on at all. That was not where I was going with it. I just wanted to you know, catch your viewpoint on that. But I think that I'm understanding what you're saying more or less. It's just it's how you feel within what resonates to you. And I can rock with that. Me myself, I've been one for the longest, bro.
I'm all about truth, bro. My birth certificate got fucked up because I didn't know we had Indians like that, and then because I moved out here,
I got some.
My birth certificate changed when I was 13. So
the bitch shouldn't change. What you talking? Wait a minute.
Yeah, because look, when I first
you're throwing me off. We going way too far right now. This is not the. Hey, Fabo, I don't mean to shut it down.
No, it really is, bro. That's what I'm saying. You just saying. I just didn't finish what I was saying. So
I dig it. My bad.
So you can understand what I'm saying. Like this shit, like your heritage and all that shit, bro. That should be real. Like how everybody be saying, like you might not know you this and that, bro. My ID got fucked up. I couldn't get an ID for like 6 years. I'm going back and forth to Arkansas. So when my dad and his people came and signed on it, they was from you see what I'm saying? It changed.
Well, it still shouldn't have changed your birth certificate though.
Yeah, no.
I apologize. I'm talking way out. I'm talking way out of bounds because I ain't got no clue. Or
I'm trying to tell you, bro,
I can't go there. I'm trying.
No, you didn't even let me finish what I was saying, so you can understand what I'm talking about.
Fuck.
Okay, so look, when I was first born, my dad didn't put his name on my birth certificate, right? So we moved to Texas. And when he came with his people, his mama, and claimed me as his son and he spelled my name wrong and then it had mixed, you know what I'm saying? So now they're like, so the whole time, bro, like just like 2 years ago, I lost my old birth certificate. I need to renew my ID and all that. So I had to order it from Arkansas. So now it looks different. They said, well, your name is spelled this way. You're this. And I'm like, what do you mean? They showed me when the changes was made. Like my trainer told me, he said, yeah, that happened to me. He said, my dad just can't spell good. I said, like, it ain't funny, but it's funny. Like he just can't spell good, and they put everybody. You know what I'm saying? So that changed my whole. So I had to go through some shit, bro. I had to go to my old high school, get the shot records, transcript, everything to identify myself because the birth certificate that I got that I had to order because I had lost my original one got some different information on it. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, for real.
And bro,
for real. See, again, you going into some shit that changes the whole trajectory of the conversation because now.
But it's real
for shit show. But and it makes me want to go into a whole nother topic on life itself, on because that of bro, just that statement is that of again, bro. We're under a weird ass circumstance where we are accustomed to living or moving under the notion that what we thought has been life itself.
Yeah, we live in a bubble.
Actually indicates that bro. This shit is being made up as we go.
But you know what's so sad about it?
But I gotta get off of this motherfucker.
No, people,
I gotta get up off of here. I'm getting up off of here, fam.
Yeah, y'all gonna get off here too. But you know the sad thing about it is people would rather live in a bubble to know the truth. They rather just live
that's the trap. That's the trap.
They don't
that's
want
the
to
trap.
Yeah, they don't want to know
the trap, fam. That's the trap.
Everybody want to live in a bubble. They think nothing happens, and
that's it. That's all, fam.
What happen if I do this and say that?
Yeah, nah, for real. That's the trap that we are stuck in or accustomed to. Not stuck in. We're just accustomed to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's man, it's treacherous. It's damning that it's not approved to think outside of the norm or what you've been fucking trained to believe.
Yeah, it's not a
this shit is totally, bro. Man, this world could be not even just we of the world could change everything that's occurring if people chose to think for them. Think of for themselves, but just think of the logical sense of things that you've been taught compared to things that you look at and see day to day, and choose to question. If
you gotta question everything,
but then you seem weird because that's on this Kanye shit. That's what people doing with Kanye right now. But I'm done. I'm shut.
Hold on. Let me clarify my definition of question. Don't mean go against. Just understand why. Understand why.
But if it don't make sense, you have to. You have to go against it. If it ain't real, it's fake. If it ain't real, it's fake.
You don't have to go against everything because some things can be good intentions, but just understand why.
What? A good intention compared to what's real is obsolete. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if your intentions are good, but it's bullshit compared to what's real.
Look, sometimes when a person that you ain't talked to in tears call you, they might have some good shit going on, and they just always felt like you was a real nigga, and they never said it. But you question that so you can see, oh, okay, this why. Oh, okay, that's why he doing that. It don't always have
going
to be
a different route with it.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if I ain't talked to you in 10 years and I came up on some money and I hit you up and say, man, I'm finna show you, that don't mean I want nothing from you. It is weird, though. But it might be just that person that felt like they could present that like they wanted to be in a position to before they could present themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? Everything negative, but you just got to understand why a person did that.
But you can't. You'll never understand it. That's the thing. Because it doesn't matter if they tell you. It doesn't even matter if they tell you the truth of why they did it. You're going to. Well, some people will.
No, understanding is just enlightenment, bro. Look, understanding is just like my neighbor. That nigga seen me, bro. One time, I say some shit went down, and that nigga had his wife sending me plates and shit over because he felt safe with me being his neighbor. You feel what I'm saying? I understood that because he seen I wasn't on that bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he understood that this nigga ain't on that shit. This nigga, so he was like, yeah, this nigga give me green and everything. He want to kick it with me now. You feel me? Me and my neighbor, we never talked for 7 months. But when he seen what level I was on and the type of niggas that come around, he understood that. You get what I'm saying? So he knew it's only one way or the other you can fuck with me. Because I stay beside him. He see what going on. You see what I'm saying? So he was like, man, let me look.
I'm gonna have to digress, man. I mean, I'm rocking, but I'm gonna have to, Samo. Hey, man, much love to you, bro. Prosperity, bro. Wealth, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all of that. It's always all that. That's what
hey,
I'm
man.
promoting. You know what I'm saying? That's
man.
what I'm really promoting.
Man.
People don't
Hey,
understand that.
and I am signing off, my G. I'm sorry for cutting this. Cutting this. Hey, but I'm gone, my G. I'm gone, my guy.
I do this shit all the time, man.
Yeah, no, well,
I appreciate you coming up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I do.
I didn't know that's. I just was trying to hear it better, and somehow I popped up in this hole. So, hey, but it is what it is,
you still
man.
gotta tell me who you is, cause I know, like I remember.
You gonna know. You gonna know. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You gonna know.
No, cause
you gonna know. You gonna know. Don't. Hey, soon as you see it, you gonna be like, oh, and you gonna be like, okay, and that's it. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone, G. I'm gone, G. I just don't want you to keep talking to me, and I'm gone.
No,
I'm out of here.
You good, but yeah.
Be easy, baby.
Yes, sir. You see what I'm saying? But hey, this is Real Boss TV 815, man. Hey, either y'all gonna get with it or you know what I'm saying? Like, cause if you can't make it, if you can't rock with a nigga through the process, you definitely ain't gonna be there when it progress. And that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's just how that shit works. This is real life. You know what I'm saying? This real life. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, I'm talking from another standpoint that I know a lot of people ain't going through the stuff that I've been through and made it through. I know that for a fact. And there's even more stuff to come in this world. Like, this stuff ain't nothing mapped out or nothing guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn that at a young age. So I don't expect nobody to understand me. You know what I'm saying? When I was like 12, I seen somebody, you see what I'm saying? When I was like 12 or 11 and more, I seen, you know what I'm saying? When I was 12 or 11, I seen a lot of traumatizing stuff. And I'm still out here going, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a supervisor in some places. I got like 3 jobs. And YouTube is my 4th. But shout out to the people that be rocking with me and y'all see the progress. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what's real. Because you can always critique everything, but nobody don't know the progress that I got going on. Because even though my stuff don't look 10 million, man, that don't even matter to the revenue. If everybody show love, like when I do a video this long and people watching that, you know how much revenue that gains? I ain't doing a bunch of 2-minute videos or nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real. But you gotta learn the game before you even try to move like that. That's what people don't understand. And I always be trying to tell people the game, but the game is to be sold, not to be told. You're not supposed to tell nobody nothing. You really, in real life, you ain't supposed to tell nobody how to get that $20,000 loan or how to do that stuff. You want to be the only one with it. Why let everybody around you get 20,000 too? You see what I'm saying? Everybody feel like they can't learn nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? You learning something every day. We built off evolution. We evolve. We learn something new every day. When you ready yourself to where you ain't hearing nobody, because you don't know what information this person gonna tell you that could really benefit you. And see with Kanye, only thing he did was he did get big headed. He got too big headed. He made billions of dollars. Like, you know, for any African American to reach that status, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a person like me, man, I would be more paranoid if I made that. See, I ain't a Kanye, you see what I'm saying? So if I made a billion, man, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that I gotta go, like I can't move like that. You feel what I'm saying? I just can't. I can't get a billion and move like no Kanye or nothing. Having all that money gonna make my shit, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather just be content with work, you know what I'm saying? For real. Because people are like, I mean, we all talk about it, but understanding what comes with money, and then everybody think they untouchable and shit. But when you got a certain amount of money, man, people is already trying to get that, man. There ain't nothing after that or before that. And that's what I'm really trying to say. You see what I'm saying? Like people, when it comes to the money part, man, everybody personality change. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same whenever we was kids and you can use my bike and when I got my car, you ride. Now it's like we grown and it's different. But shout out to Doc side, hey man, change your name, bro. Change your name up because what you gonna do is you're gonna make YouTube see you in an algorithm as a negative. Like you know, just change it up a little bit. Well, I mean, Doc, I guess it ain't that bad, but with that name, you gotta watch what you saying and stuff. You ain't saying nothing bad, but it's like damn. They look at things like that, your tags, your names, and then your comments. But shout out to and then shout out to Angie B. Hey Angie, click that link one time if you still here, man. For a second, I'm gonna get off. I'm talking about 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Click that link, man. I ain't heard from you in so long, man. I'm like, damn, Angie. Then you change your name like 7 times. I remember Angie B's got on her a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Was spitting some good shit, but I know you don't like to talk on that and stuff, but shit, fuck with it, and, you know what I'm saying? I really would be killing like you two tell like if I really go live every day, I'd be going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only nigga that only do like 5 videos a month that you know. For real, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like all these, think about that. I do like 5. The highest videos I ever did a month was 11. And some of them like was quick 2-minute, you know what I'm saying, or 8-minute videos. They're like, yeah, you start if you start doing more videos, you definitely yeah, but I ain't even doing a whole bunch of videos like that because I'll be trying to come with some real shit. I don't be just trying to clickbait, drop a topic and make everybody want to talk about this shit. That ain't what that is with me. Angie Beezy, jump on here. I got something for you, cash out. The first person to jump on here on this live before I get off. I got something for that cash out. If y'all still listening, I got something for your cash out for sure. I'm gonna send it straight to you. But yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. It's the Real Boss CBA 15, man. We always spit real shit, man. Ain't nobody selling no dreams over here. You feel me? I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is and what I seen and what I know from these streets, man. So anybody else say anything different, you know what I'm saying? That's your opinion, but everybody that's been out here, they know how to get it. They know what it takes and the way you gotta move to do it. I ain't never here to argue with nobody. If you get it that way, then you get it that way. You know what I'm saying? I can only talk about my, you know what I'm saying, knowledge. And, you know what I'm saying, and things that I know. I ain't gonna never tell you how to change the alternator because I don't know how I do it. You feel me? It's a Real Boss TV 815, man. I'm out of here.